Time to begin. Time to begin. Good morning, Bulldog Trader fam. Let's get it going. Let's get it popping. Let's get it started. Let's figure out what's going on today. Looks like we're green a little bit. Looks like the futures are green just a little bit today. We got Friday jobs report data. Expected to show 720,000 jobs were created today, according to the Dow Jones. Economists said it could influence the Fed's decision on whether to pare back its bond purchases, which would really affect the market. Pretty much we're preparing to affect the market. The taper talk, the bond, the paring back. I think the risks very much to the downside, one strategist says. I'm not sure how much we're factoring in the impacts of not only the taper, the paring back, the all-time highs, and the delta. Good morning, Birdie Hunter. Nice to see you out there this morning. That Las Vegas lady still with us here. Still dropping those gold coins on the slots here. Odie Fro, good morning to you. Lovely to see you here this morning. Hopefully everything's going well over there this morning as you're preparing for the day. August's unemployment rate is expected to show another strong month for hiring. Expected to show another strong month for hiring, but we're going to find out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today. But it could also give a glimpse of how this new schmariant has impacted the economy. The jobs report set for release 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today is also expected to provide critical guidance for the Federal Reserve in its process of deciding when to begin trimming its bond purchases. So we are down from last month. At least analysts expect 720,000 payrolls added in August. That would be a strong number, but down from the 943,000 payrolls added in July. Unemployment rate is expected to have slipped from 5.2% to 5.2% from 5.4%. We'll see if that works out or not. I kind of think the unemployment numbers are going to be fine, right? Because people have run out of unemployment. They've stopped filing for unemployment. When you stop filing, they stop counting it. True unemployment rate is much higher because many people have stopped filing, stopped receiving. And hourly earnings are forecast to have risen by 0.3% or 4% on an annual basis. I wouldn't doubt that because it's hard to get people, so we're paying everybody more. I'm doing the same thing myself. The labor market is still leaning in the workers' favors. So if you are still working out there, if you're still working your butt off, you're still providing things to society that need to be done no matter what you're doing, no matter if you're taking the garbage out, trucking stuff across the country, building hospitals, installing lighting, working at the gas station. Anything you guys are doing out there, you are contributing to society. Just realize that less than a third of this country actually goes out and does that and works, and you're a big part of that. So thank you for doing that. And if you are doing that, do not be afraid. And you're doing that well. Do not be afraid to ask for compensation for what you are doing. Pauline, what is good? Good morning to you. Trader family and Pauline. Hopefully you're doing well this morning. It's nice to see you. So don't be afraid to go out there and ask for that raise, guys. There's never been a better time in history to say, hey, I am providing a valuable service. I am here. I'm doing my job. It's difficult to find people, good people to do jobs right now. I think I deserve to be compensated. There are a lot of opportunities for me out there where I could earn more compensation, but I like it here. I like you, boss. And now's the time. Now's the time to make that ask, guys, before this unemployment runs out and you've got 7 million people all grasping for jobs across the country. Now's the time. So a very weak number would raise concerns about the strength of the economy. I don't see any upside to this jobs report this morning. Essentially, a weak number, okay, jobs are bad, economy's bad. A strong number, economy's good. Here comes the taper. Here comes the pullback on the purchases of bonds from the Fed. So one economist saying, I think the market is split on whether we get the announcement next month or in November. If we get a weak number, it pushes that announcement back to November. On the other hand, a strong jobs report put a dent in stock prices Friday morning. A very strong number. I think risk suffers because we think, okay, September taper. So there's, yeah, same thing I was thinking. That's a tougher one for the market to shrug off. We are in a weird world where bad news is good news in terms of risk appetite. Anything that says we might see more hawkish central banks, that's bad news. So maybe a bad jobs report in the market's like, okay, we got some time. We got some time to just continue to run up on this bad news. General Venom X, thank you for dropping that positivity in the chat. 100. Hang loose, my friend. And then the variant, schmariant, as we like to say around here, has been a wild card for the economy. Its impact could be a factor that sways the Fed. It's almost as if the variant is a good thing, at least for the markets, right? Because the more it comes in and takes an effect, then the more we think that all of this money is going to continue to be printed into the market. Powell, speaking at the Fed's Jackson Hole Symposium last week, said that central bank officials agreed they should begin their taper on their $120 billion a month bond buying program this year. Bond buying program, $120 billion a month. No, don't worry. Nothing's propped up. Nothing's propped up at all. The chairman said he'd like to see more progress in the labor market before the taper, so this employment report and the next have become extremely important input ahead of the first Fed September meeting on September 22nd. So another analyst thinks that 675,000 jobs were added in August, including the 100,000 in education as schools reopen, but added there a risk the number could be lower than the estimate. Goldman thinks their forecast, they cut their forecast to 500,000 from 600,000 after manufacturing data showed a contraction in jobs in August. And Wilmington Trust Chief Economist Luke Tilley has among the lowest forecast at 300,000 jobs and says that high-frequency data he watches is indicating a slowing. I'm kind of on the side. I might follow this Luke Tilley guy. General Venom says, get those raises. Your bosses now before you're competing with the unemployed re-entering the workforce. Just do your homework. Learn how to make the ask from the boss. Yes, definitely. Do your homework. Learn how to ask. Give me a call. Shoot me a text. We can go through it. I'll help you guys. No problem. We can do a little test run. You can pretend I'm your boss, or I can pretend you're my boss, and I'll give you guys a test run of how I would make my ask. It's all about making things happen for them. Okay, you got to put yourself in their shoes. And someone walks up to you and says, I can make you more money. I can save you more money if you just give me a tiny little piece. Okay, it's a deal, right? It's a deal. Oh, by the way, it's going to cost you $35,000 to onboard someone new. It's only going to cost you $10,000 for the raise for me. Deal. It's a deal. Couldn't sleep. Turn the channel on. What's up, Bulldog? What's up, Clown Baby? Thanks for joining us. Harley Knight doing that slowers all. Good luck with that one, Harley Knight. Other economists are optimistic about the progress in the labor market. Amherst Peerpoint chief economist Stephen Stanley, or maybe it's Stephen Stanley, expects 950,000 jobs were added in August. Wow, that's really all over the place. Analysts from 300,000 all the way to 950,000 jobs added in August. School starting in most of the country by late August or early September, and supplemental unemployment benefits expiring next week. I would look for job growth to pick up further over the next few months, says Stanley. We'll at least see the unemployment numbers drop, right? Because people are going to stop filing for unemployment when their unemployment drops off. Crypto just woke up. Crypto's been looking pretty dang groovy lately, coming out of that slump that we said that we'd see over the summer and starting that bull case going into the end of the year here. Through the holiday season, I think we're going to see some of the highest crypto prices in history, as we've seen on that 3-year cycle in the past. Let's see what else is going on out here. Waiting on that jobs data, like we talked about. It's only 4:51 a.m. We got to wait till 8:30 a.m. to get that jobs data out. I think that's going to rock the market either way. I think either way, no matter how it comes out, it's going to rock the market. Odifro expecting a crypto explosion this weekend. Great question, Odifro. Honestly, I think we've seen too many positive weekends for crypto. Statistically, we could be due for a little bit of a pullback. However, the bulls are they have crypto by the freaking horns right now, and they're taking it wherever they want to take it. We're still seeing this growing institutional growth, investment, and I really think that's what's in control right now. I think ADA and Ethereum really pulling the market forward. I mean, and then Bitcoin, of course, right? We're seeing this more and more institutional investment into these essentially, inflation hedges. Cryptocurrency, a potential inflation hedge. No one's forgotten about that. General says, Bulldog providing all y'all with that big knowledge, and we'll do a rehearsal with you. Whatever YouTube do you think you do that for you? 100%, General. 100%. We're out here to make the family tendies. So if I can help you guys get tendies in any way, whether it be with the stock market or whether it be with your own job, I'm definitely down to do that. Wow, baby. Besides Cardano, BTC hasn't moved that much last few weeks. It's been pushing up slowly. Yeah, it's been doing nice, though. Cardano and Ethereum also making great strides. The bulls do have it right now. That's a great question. Where's crypto headed this weekend? It's been so bullish. I'm not a big proponent of, okay, everybody pulls their money out of stocks for the weekend and then puts it into crypto. Not a big proponent of that. I don't think that's what we're seeing. So I don't think that that's what we're going to see. I don't think that's what's moving the market on the weekends. It definitely doesn't hold true when you go back and you look at the weekend swings of crypto over history. There is no pattern showing the weekends do any particularly better than during the week. So I do think it's kind of a psychological thing. Like maybe I look at my crypto more during the weekends than I do during the week, and that's what makes me think that. But I don't think that's the case. So I'll be watching crypto very closely as we go into the weekend. I don't really expect or predict any move significantly to one way or the other. Hey, Ronnie, John, Luis. Good morning, Bulldogs. Staying strong out here. Clown Baby says I just think it's going to go wild when we hold above 50,000. That's this weekend, in my opinion. That's a great opinion. It very well could. I'm kind of mixed. I'm on the fence about crypto going into the weekend. Wish I had a better inclination. Sometimes I do have a great inclination of where it's going. When I do have those feelings, guys, based on thousands of data points, I share them with you, but I do not have one at this time. Great to get that sentiment from the chat, though. Southeast Asia. Looking across the news, not much going on there. The latest target of Chinese regulation blitz is algorithms. China's increasingly powerful cybersecurity regulator last Friday released sweeping draft rules for regulating the use of so-called recommendation algorithms. Wow. Recommendation algorithms coming under fire. That's the technology that helped China's largest tech companies, from e-commerce giants Alibaba to TikTok owner ByteDance, build up their multi-billion-dollar business. The world is watching. The proposed rules, if passed, might require companies to restructure their businesses and give regulators access to proprietary information about those algorithms. And that's what we're hearing here. The authorities are planning on restricting how companies use algorithms to sell products to consumers. A move analysts say likely runs counter to business interest and sets a precedent for other countries. Might be affecting that BABA stock today, BABA. Nice try, die. 505 for Pauline. Very nice. What the draft says about this algorithm situation: companies must not set up algorithms that push users to become addicted or spend large amounts of money. That's like the two main goals, right? We want you to stay here on the site, and we want you to spend lots of money. Don't use any algorithms like that, companies. Service provide. Oh, here's another. Service providers need to notify users in a clear way about the algorithmic recommendation services they provide. Oh, disclaimer. By the way, we're using everything that you say and do and move, the way you move your phone, the location that you're, every single piece of data that we can possibly gather, we're using to try to get you to stay here and make more money off of you. Also awesome, a kill switch. Users need to have a way to switch off algorithmic recommendation services. Users should have a way to choose, revise, or delete their user tags used for those algorithms as well. Interesting. China is leading the way on taking control of our own data. This is a different type of regulation that I didn't really. What I was hoping is that they would make the people kind of in charge of their own data, own this own data, and still allow these addictive algorithms, but let us be the ones that benefit off of it, right? This is an interesting way to go about it. More regulation coming in. When algorithms are used to market goods or services to consumables, the company behind it must not use the algorithm to carry out unreasonable differentiation in terms of pricing and trading conditions. Okay, so when you're looking up where to buy my Louis Vuitton, my next Louis Vuitton purse, when you next go and search, where can I get 1,000 sheet, one-ply toilet paper, they're not going to be allowed to say, okay, well, this person just looked up how to get the Louis Vuitton purse, so we're going to charge them $10 more on a big pack of toilet paper because that matters not to them. So that's interesting too, because that does happen. There's a difference in prices sometimes across the internet when you look up certain things, depending on your demographic and how they have you categorized. We are not. What enforcement might look like. Recommendation algorithms are forms of code that is fed specific information about users to help provide more tailored results. If you're on an e-commerce site, some of the items you see on the homepage are likely there because of your browsing or shopping habits, which we can all clearly see on some of the sites that we visit, such as Amazon. It's going to show you the things you were last looking at or recommendations based on what you've been looking at. But the algorithm's code is not something that's made public, and could make enforcement difficult. At the very least, it could require regulators to inspect companies' code behind the algorithms. And really, you can't carry out algorithmic regulation without looking at the code. And when you've got the code in the government hands and you've got these rights to Public Information Act, potentially that could give other small companies access to some of this code. First of all, you need the technical capacity to do this. You also need the bureaucratic process to do it. And that's all not been sorted in. So it could be some time until we actually see this. Let's talk about where the rest of the world stands as the intersection between tech and daily life grows. Countries and regions around the world are increasingly looking at ways to regulate technologies that the companies sell them. That's resulted in different approaches so far. In the area of algorithms, China is specifically focused on the technology's recommendation feature, while the US and Europe are discussing broader laws around artificial intelligence. Earlier this year, the European Union issued a draft law called the Artificial Intelligence Act, with the purpose of facilitating the development of a single market for lawful, safe, and trustworthy AI applications, and pushing innovation in the space. The law has specific requirements that aim to minimize the risk of algorithmic discrimination. Interesting. If you didn't know, that's the act of algorithms such as the one on TikTok placing certain color influencers, certain age influencers, certain gender influencers to the top of the algorithmic space where they might receive more monetization or more clicks. That could be some of the algorithmic discrimination that's happening that they're trying to make laws against in the UK. But then, when you break it down to the actual amount of clicks, right? If you still might have this type of discrimination across the world, even if the algorithm doesn't do it itself. It might just happen because Addison Rae gets more clicks than somebody else. Who knows? China's law on algorithms will be closely watched around the world as authorities try to figure out how to regulate the technology, and it's going to set a global example. It's going to be interesting. It's unusual to see China start to take the lead in the world in tech, as the U.S. has had that for so long. So I don't know how great a sign that is on its own. Futures are still up, guys. Dow's up 56 points this morning. Everything else is about the same, 0.16% in the green. NASDAQ, S&P up as well. Oil approaching that $70 level very, very quick. Actually touched it not that long ago. $69.94 a barrel of crude after that hurricane came through, and they're assessing the damage in the Gulf right now. The real estate boom, I've been talking with people from around the world, is absolutely astronomical, right? The real estate insanity that we're seeing ongoing right now. If you want to buy a house in any market that has any kind of life in it at all, you're probably looking at paying over asking price, which is just crazy. The average day on market, I think, is dropped to like 14 days. And it can be much lower in specific markets. Houses are selling within days right now, still with interest rates low and demand at an all-time high. Bomb Baby stating in the chat, September is historically the worst month for the S&P 500. Plus, it's due for a pullback. I'm keeping cash on the side for sure. I don't think that's a bad plan. I don't think you're going to lose out on that plan. I'm definitely hedging my long positions as well as we move into the September, into all-time highs. I mean, it stinks to miss the nice moves to the upside in the market, but we are so extended right now. Dave says house market is like that here in the UK. I hear the housing like it's like that in the UK. It's like that in the Asia Pacific market. It's like that in Alaska. It's like that in Colorado. It's like that in Texas, like that in Florida, like that in New York, like California, Washington, name it. You name the place, the housing market's absolutely insane. All across the US as well. Hurricane Ida damage boosts calls to rebuild with the infrastructure bill. Which I'm sure a lot of those funds, they're going to find a way to use those funds one way or another. Actually got a post here. Kind of lays out the infrastructure bill spending. So here's what we got for infrastructure bill spending. It includes $550 billion in new federal spending, $110 billion in the United States for roads and bridges, $66 billion for passenger and freight rail. That's a huge amount for the rail system. Public transit, $39 billion. I'm sure some of that includes the electrification of some of the mass transit, like buses, things like that. Baby, wow, real happy it sold the Any. Watching Any come down a little bit, must be. Daniel Mullen says, Bulldog, did you see this? What am I looking at, Daniel? What am I looking at? By the way, thank you, Daniel, millions, Mullen, and everybody. Oh, no. Oh, that's the deal on Any. Here you go, guys. Any, Sphere 3D, ANY stock, announces pricing of 192 million registered direct offering priced at the market to help secure the initial order of 60,000 miners. That's what happens, guys. That's always a risk, it seems like. Always a risk. That's what I was looking at as Affirm started to boom. I was really nervous of that on that Affirm trade. I'm like, man, Affirm got this deal with Amazon. They may have structured some type of offering to raise capital around the same period that they knew the shares were going to spike and they could get a great deal for them. So ANY, that's really not great news for ANY right now. $192 million direct offering priced at the market. That means they're going to sell right into the market, guys, knock that price down in order to order 60,000 miners. How are they just ordering 60,000 miners? It's just nuts. It's going to be some months before they see some return on those or even receive them. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Odie? It's like, so they didn't have the money when they signed the deal on the miners? The stock market is a crazy place. Nice 20% clown. So moving back to this infrastructure bill spending, we're going to see $25 billion in spending at the airports, $17 billion at the ports, another $11 billion in road safety. So, you know, as you make these plays, there are some that get forgotten, right? Who sells the reflectors, right? Who makes those reflectors that go on the road? Are they going to see an uptick in price? What about the workwear that road workers have to wear? What about these safety vests? What about the tool companies and the things that those guys need? Who makes the signs that those people out there, the flaggers, are holding? You know what I mean? Who makes the lunch pails out here as people get back to work? $7.5 billion in electric vehicle chargers. Oh, I was wrong. That public transit number of $39 billion does not include the clean energy buses and ferries, which there's another $7.5 billion allocated towards. And another $1 billion, now taken down to $1 billion to reconnect communities. This is to counter the racist roads that are out there, essentially. In utility spending, we've got $65 billion in high-speed internet. Okay, this is going to trickle all the way down to the price of copper, to the price of fiber optics. Who's making those fiber optics out there? You know, think outside the box when you're looking at the market. Who's really going to benefit from some of these Another 65 billion in power infrastructure. Talk about copper. The wire manufacturers, the copper manufacturers, the transformer manufacturers, everything that had to do with EV as well. We're just going to be using a whole lot more electricity. So everything that goes into the grid there, consider that. Another 55 billion into clean drinking water. Some of those plays that might have an effect on clean drinking water, you know, think desalinization plays, things like that. Protection against climate change, $50 billion. Apparently, they're going to set up a bunch of these carbon capture devices. I don't know what they're doing there. And the environment, another $21 billion in environmental remediation. We'll see. Eventually, we'll have robots that are going to go out and clean up the ocean. These robots, they'll suck these plastics up on a little conveyor belt or through a filter into their little symbiosis situation where they have these microbes that eat the plastic and turn it into oxygen, and then we'll have like oxygen producing plastic eating robots traveling around the ocean. MA, good luck today with BBIG and today in general. Thank you so much for that, Tana May. Survivor. I'm here for the cheddar. I'm here for the cheddar. Here for the cheddar. I think we're here for the bread. We're here for that paper. We're here for that fetty. Like wop. Those tendies. Yeah, we're here for that. So at the same time, we're going to go over where the money's going, right? This is where the money, a lot of it comes from the government, guys. When I decided to become a federal contractor, I looked around and I said, you know what's recession proof? You know what's everything proof? You know who doesn't run out of money, who can just print it? The federal government. So I think I'll take some tendies off the top of them as I moved into federal contracting as a career. Anime, hi Bulldog, just waking up between dreams, was checking in. Before you fall back asleep. Oh, sorry. I'll sleep for a second. Okay. Well, get some nice rest, Anime. Nice to check in on the market, you know, hop up, get up real quick, check in on the market. I do that all the time. This is the place I go to too. It's funny. I don't even go turn on my trading app. I just jump on YouTube. I'm like, let's see what's going on with stocks. There they are. Dave and Dave says, hope they program those bots properly. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Eat all humans. Hopefully. Yeah, it's like, don't mistake me for plastic. Watch out. Watch out, Pamela Anderson. Some of these other people that are half made out of plastic with these robots. General Venom. I looked deep dive into any last night and reviewed the Sphere company history and ownership prior to the current Griffin merger news. And I don't think some would like to hear what I found. Watch out for that ANY, guys. That's fine. Survivor. You know, there are rules. We can't mention things like that. We're undivisive here, you know, and that's just something that we have to suffer with. Unfortunately, we're stuck on a platform that doesn't allow us to speak everything that we want to speak. So I hope you understand the editing about the last part of your comment there. You know, we're not trying to offend anybody, but yeah, we're here for the tendies. I got you. If you want to unsub, that's fine. Odifro, if you're in Discord, I would be interested about that DD on ANY. That DD on ANY. Would appreciate you dropping that in the Discord. General Venom X. If you haven't joined that Discord, please do. ! Cord will get you the link. Hey, good morning, Nanook. Nanook, AK. Nice to see you here this morning. The The Ida floods in New York and New Jersey were horrible. I just want to send a big thanks. Big thanks to you guys for showing out again yesterday. By the way, there is still a fundraiser going on. If you guys haven't checked it out, it is ! Help out. By the way, the channel is just spreading the word. We are completely unaffiliated. We have this is for the community, by the community. I have no access to these funds that are going out. It's organized by you guys, for one of our members that got hit really hard by these floods, walking around in 5 inches of water. So if you check out that link, ! Help out, you could drop $1 in there and really make a difference in her little nephew's birthday coming up this weekend. There it is. Kareen's home was flooded. Please have a look here, guys. There's a couple pictures in there you can check out too. You can check it out. You can spread the word. You can drop $1 in there, whatever you like to do. But big shout out to those who helped out someone in our community who needed it. It just blows my freaking mind every time something like that happens, and every time you guys show out to a degree that is just unreal to me. I'm just, just a little YouTube streamer and stock trader coming to you from the middle of Alaska. So the fact that you guys can pull together $1,000 for someone in need in an instant is insane. Baby says Ethereum Classic starting to run. Probably just some sympathy buying going on from the Ethereum run, is my guess. Hearts. Richard says if MMAT hits $7, I'll donate some tendies. Awesome. I hope MMAT does hit $7. I hope it hits $17 freaking dollars today for you guys. MMAT really on a tear lately. Last time I looked, it was like $5.75. I'm not looking at it right now. Probably keep up on that. MMAT at $5.82, up 8% already. Still ripping, guys. Pretty insane. Still not at my sell target for my original trade on MMAT. My sell target was $6.20 or something, right? But ended up escaping that trade. And AMC trading down just a little bit here, guys. 1% down with all of these other distractions going on in the market. $43.86 on AMC right now. ADA with that battle at $3 right now. I think it's going to win that battle. Bitcoin really smoking here too. Ethereum, oh my goodness, Ethereum almost to $4,000 again, guys, approaching all-time highs on Ethereum. Dogecoin lagging behind a little bit, potentially a buying opportunity if you're expecting Dogecoin to move with the rest of cryptocurrency. It is lagging behind a little bit here at 29 cents, with Bitcoin sitting over 50,000, with Ethereum sitting over 3,900. There's that $3 again on ADA, Cardano. I'll be looking for a little bit of a pullback, but I'm always looking for a pullback. I'm still holding my my long-term crypto. Shiba Inu maybe too, sitting here at 717. I feel like we've seen this cycle before, where Bitcoin, Ethereum run, and then Dogecoin and Shiba Inu start to play a little catch up. Okay, so I need to pay into this. I think it's going to be, is it called Fantasy Rookie League? See if that's going to work. I gave 200 bull coins to Fantasy Rookie League. Shiba is opening on Webull very, very soon. D-Mobile to go. Very, very soon. It is open in beta right now. If you go to your messages in Shiba on the mobile app, there's messages. They've got some messages about Shiba, and you can say, I want to trade Shiba or something like that. And they'll open up Shiba for you in particular. But their promotional Webull stuff that we helped put out over the last week or two has come to an end, and they should be opening up Shiba for everybody. I have Shiba Inu in my Webull right now as we speak. Let me check on how that's doing. FTCV a little bit greener, every day, a little bit greener. Waiting on the pop there. Shiba Inu right now, I am up 0.14%. I got in really close to this level on Shiba Inu. I'm up $1. And I have 146 billion Shiba Inu right now. So yours says not available. So when you open your Webull app on the phone, there's a little button that says messages on the bottom right hand side. And I'm looking for the message. If you scroll back a little bit, I don't see the messages actually. I don't see the Shiba Inu message. So they must be getting ready to put Shiba out very quickly here on Webull for access to everybody. Let me check what it's looking like on mine. It just gives me the ability to trade. It doesn't say that it's unavailable quite yet, but it's coming soon, guys. So you'll have access to that Shiba soon if you're interested in access to the Shiba. As always, I don't advise a very significant position in Shiba. Of course, I don't advise really any positions around here, not a financial advisor, but if I was taking a position in Shiba, it wouldn't make it a very significant position. Obviously, much safer bets, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Monero. Shiba is available on eToro already. eToro, by the way, is FTCV, that stock in the middle of the screen that we're seeing. Still think there's some opportunity there to get in on FTCV before the ticker changes to TORO for the eToro merger. The eToro merger about to come out. So that's what I'm looking at, Clown Baby. And then I've got my usual stocks up here, guys. I'm watching Zoom, doing a little day trading on Zoom right now. I'll be looking at DocuSign today. DOCU is DocuSign. And it had that significant pullback to 285 on the earnings call. It's back to 293. It's actually come up just about all the way back, but I'll keep an eye on that for a dip. I think that was maybe a little bit of an overreaction there. And really where it fell off on earnings was from 308. So yeah, there could definitely be some action. We saw some action at the open on DocuSign. And I'll keep an eye on that and see if I can't make a scalp there. Still looking at Wish, guys, $7.36 on Wish. It's seen some action early on in the days after these downtrending days. So potentially some action on Wish this morning. I don't expect any insane, double-digit percentage moves, but could be some action there. APOP on the FOMO list this morning, 50% up overnight. APOP, that's APOP, Collect Bio, currently trading at $8.30. That'll be one to keep an eye on today for sure. Bomb Baby says HVBT and BTBT, two of the other plays for crypto. Hive Bitcoin mining and BTBT Bit Digital. Mitchell Wayne says, good morning, picked up some BTT and some Shiba this morning. BTT, not something that I'm too familiar with, as I don't really trade it or follow it all that often, but I do know some people that have made some good tendies on BTT. It's a crypto. Hey, D-Mobile. Hey, you just bought $100 worth of Shiba on Webull. Shiba on Webull. Nice. Clown Baby says, Hut has been a monster for me. Hut mining. Yeah, Hut mining, HUT, has been a monster. It's been moving real positively. That's nice to see. Lucid Motors back to $19 now after that trade the other morning. What an amazing dip opportunity for Lucid. Dipping down to the $16 level there, even lower than $16 that morning after that share lockup ended. I do expect some more selling pressure to come in from that share lockup ending, and some of those early investors looking to take some tendies out of Lucid Motors. But great reviews from Motor Trend. I read the Motor Trend first test drive review of Lucid Motors vehicle. And they say, unlike Tesla, Lucid decided to put a real interior on their Lucid Air car. Of course, they're driving a car that's $160,000, the Lucid Air Dream Edition. $160,000 car. And the production, is slower than that of Tesla. Tesla's looking to produce and sell 1 million cars potentially this coming year. And Lucid will take years and years to reach a number like that in production numbers. Odifro says, made some nice tendies off of BTBT last week. Thanks for the heads up, Clown Baby. Some of those mining plays could be interesting this morning, guys, as we're watching crypto basically make some moves to the upside here. There are some particular stocks that mine Ethereum that don't mine. They're not involved in the mining of Bitcoin, but more directly involved in the mining of Ethereum. Potentially some of those could move up here as we've seen that recent 10% gain or even more on Ethereum. So SpaceX, what I heard from yesterday on SpaceX, is SpaceX doing a launch? Okay, this is not SpaceX. I don't know about SpaceX's launch. If there is one, make sure and shoot me a message, guys. I like to show those live on the stream when possible. So we'll watch that rocket launch if there is a SpaceX launch. What I mean is, I heard some news on Virgin Galactic yesterday, Space, SPCE, the stock SPCE, that they're absolutely grounded right now from launching anybody anywhere because of Richard Branson's flight going off path. Apparently there was a red light that came on that could have forced the mission to abort, but they decided to go forward anyway. And potentially put the public at danger because they deviated from the flight path that was originally specified on SPCE. So we could see some downside. I think it was down 2.9% yesterday, down here at $25.91 on SPCE, but they are grounded currently based on that review. Can't follow a flight path and you're planning on taking people to space. That's not a great sign. Any is down, but BBIG holding a little bit of strength this morning, $8.16. 2% gains overnight. FCUV falling off a cliff here from the high of around $26. FCUV down to $17.10. Watch out for that bag on FCUV as we watch that stock climb 400% just days ago. I don't know. Be careful with your words there, Odifro. It could be interpreted something. It's apparently the Schmemic has caused a liquid oxygen shortage, and it's hurting launch schedules. Interesting. Liquid oxygen shortage on for SpaceX, as I believe their fuel makeup for the rockets there is something like 90% oxygen, which makes it to where they can actually potentially mine and create more rocket fuel wherever they go and land. Right? They go and land on Mars, then they can extract rocket fuel from Mars to get back. They're hoping. Oh boy, General Venom X says, watch out for SPCE. Some more DD dropping in the chat. Appreciate that, General. I liked it until Branson sold a lot of his shares a few weeks ago. Doesn't matter if it was prearranged. That says something 100%. Oh, Odifro dropped that link above on that Spaceflight Now. Opening that up now. The effects of a nationwide liquid oxygen shortage caused by the recent spike in hospitalized patients has already delayed the launch of a Landsat imaging satellite by a week and threatens to impact more missions from the launch sites of Florida and California. NASA said last week that the launch of Landsat 9 satellite aboard United Launch Alliance Atlas V rocket from Vandenberg Space Force Base in California would be delayed 1 week until no earlier than September 23rd. Due to a lack of liquid nitrogen. at the military base. I kind of feel like they meant to say oxygen there. Who proofreads these articles, guys? Sometimes, I swear, they pump these articles out so fast. Oh, maybe they're talking about nitrogen. I don't know. Let's see what let's continue before I jump to conclusions. The lack of liquid nitrogen at the military base. ULA uses gaseous nitrogen, which is converted from liquid nitrogen, for purges during testing and countdown operations. The space agency said the demands for medical liquid oxygen impacted the delivery of liquid nitrogen to Vandenberg. So they're using liquid nitrogen. That's their problem. But the needs for liquid oxygen have impacted the delivery of that liquid nitrogen. I do know that oxygen is the main ingredient in the fuel used at SpaceX for their rocket booster technology. Basically, it comes from most of the tankers coming over the weekend, so we're seeing a substantial increase in the number of LN2 liquid nitrogen deliveries to the base right now. As far as we know, based on the latest reports, we're on track to support the launch on September 23rd. That includes a rocket fueling test and rehearsal called the wet dress rehearsal that should happen later on this week. Good. Companies don't pay editors anymore, right? It's just article writers, and they just have faith in them. They're using, you know what they're using, Odifro? Interestingly enough, Grammarly, right? They're using Grammarly, which is an AI grammar program that has literally taken editors' positions away from them. I'm telling you, it's not only the blue-collar jobs that are going away. It's not only just your clerks and your cashiers, jobs being taken by robots. Editors, once a very highly respected position at newspapers, now taken over by a program that you can subscribe to on a monthly basis called Grammarly. Now that I've said it 3 times, you guys will probably all get ads for it. Alexa is listening. You think this host is aware? Those other big hosts are aware too. Or some sleep. General Venom says, I will say Branson has a better consumer product than Blue Origin, in my opinion. But while they may have a better product than Blue Origin, it's still going to take a long time when you crunch those numbers down to equate to the market cap that they're valued at, based on the tickets that they can sell, even at their outrageous ticket prices. Waldo. Good morning, Bulldog fam. William Guy, good morning. Good morning, guys. Hope your day is going well. Some of the things, by the way, if you're just tuning in, some of the things we're taking a look at today is those jobs report that are coming out at 8:30 a.m. this morning. We're looking at the jobs reports. Expected some 650,000 added jobs in August, and we're going to see how we do against that expectation. Essentially, the futures are green right now, but I do expect a turn. Any type of jobs report could be interpreted as negative. If it's great, we're facing the taper. If it's not great, we're facing economic turn down. BT just jumped 2%. Yeah, keep an eye on those mining stocks as we watch crypto continue to run here this morning. Amar, what's good? What's good with you, my friend? You know, we're just checking out the market. We've got MMAT up 8% overnight here. $5.81 on MMAT. Any taking a dip here this morning on that news from Any. Direct offering, $160 billion sold into the market. That's dilution, guys. That's dilution. That's what happens. Some of these stocks go up. They might have some great news behind them. And what does the company do? They turn around and sell stock into the market to raise cash. I mean, that's kind of like it's a company's obligation, but at the same time, it's a risk here in the stock market. It's not something you see with cryptocurrency. You don't see the Bitcoin Foundation saying, well, I think we need about 5 million more Bitcoin to add to the supply. And that's why we're looking at $50,000 Bitcoin today. Odifro says a week later and still no SafeMoon wallet. Does anyone even believe in that crypto anymore? Propped up a wallet and that was and still not accepted by Google Play or Apple Store. Yeah, that's a tough one, Odifro. SafeMoon is a tough one. We all knew what the play was on SafeMoon, guys. It's all about selling that news. So selling into that day would have been the best play for SafeMoon so far, as it did rise almost 100% going into that wallet release. And now it's back down to that 2138 level on SafeMoon. Slow says, looks like more than normal borrowed shares on AMC. Probably. They're probably going to try to push the price down. We've got options expiration today, guys. They're going to want to keep it beneath $50 a share. They're doing a good job so far as we're sitting at $44.11 pre-market. Keeping it below $45 a share will force more of those call options to expire into the red. And I would be very cautious with ANY after that direct listing information that come out on ANY earlier today. Although we have seen stocks go positive on information like that. Definitely just exercise caution here with some of this volatility going on. ANY down 15% on the day so far. I did hear about that story, Nanook. Amazon and Citadel may have worked together to put a fork in Sears and Blockbuster and could be behind the shorting on AMC. That is a story that's floating around out there. It is just a rumor at this moment. Hey, Paper Hands, what is up? Good morning, sir. Nice to see you. Abdel in the chat this morning. Jeff says Coinbase is cruising, probably on this crypto run-up. Fluctuations, pretty wild fluctuations from Bitcoin right now, dropping right back under that $50,000 level. ADA back below $3. I do think it's going to be a mixed weekend. I'm really unsure about what's going to happen this weekend. MIA, good morning to you. Daniel Mullen says, I have suspected that for a while and have run the theory in here before. Yeah, I've definitely heard those theories before. You guys know there's an unlurk command as well as alert command. Daniel says, it makes sense. It was being shorted out of business with the potential buyer. And that should tell you, despite what they say about streaming, they still need theatrical releases. Yeah, I still think there will be a theatrical release market. I do think that it's shrinking still over time. Abdel says, good morning, Odie and Mia. So we talked about that China regulation, draft regulation to protect against algorithmic recommendations. Basically the bread and butter off of Alibaba and ByteDance and TikTok. Some of those things might be some things to look at this morning. The energy stocks are up this morning. PWR, Quanta Services, COG, the Oil and Gas Corp, up 6%. And OXY, Petroleum Corp, up 6% in pre-market as well. Autodesk taking a hit here this morning. ADSK down on the bottom of the list. 5% losses on ADSK today. And Gap taking a hit here. GPS, Gap Inc. down 3% this morning. Hormel Foods, actually. By the way, I was talking about Hormel the other day for a pure play pork belly. I was looking for a pure play pork belly play. And Hormel's not it. They're too diversified. But Hormel down 4.6%. Actually kind of surprising. HRL is the stock ticker there. Look at that. Hormel dropped off hard. Checking the news on that. Basically, the earnings call transcript. Some bad stuff must have happened. I'm not seeing exactly what happened. The shares slide after mixed Q3 results. Okay, here we go. Reported third quarter sales growth of 20% year over year. 20% sales growth on Hormel Foods. And still, they beat the analysts with $2.86 billion in sales versus the analyst estimate of $2.65 billion. They beat it at 2.86. Net sales improved 25% compared to the 2019 pre-levels. U.S. retail sales rose 9% year over year. Food service increased by 45%. And gross profit rose year over year. Yet we still saw Hormel fall. Looks like the earnings per share missed just slightly at 39 cents a share versus the analyst consensus of 40 cents. That could be some of that. Potentially an opportunity here on Hormel, guys. HRL is the stock ticker. HRL, Hormel Foods, right down here on support of $43.57, touching support on the daily chart, going back into January of this year. Interesting chart there on Hormel. Definitely one to take a look at, especially if you're into TA. Interesting chart on Hormel here. High of the year so far, actually. Just last year in September, it touched a high of $52.97. And now we're down to 43 on Hormel. Baruch saying good morning from Israel. Wish everyone a green day. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Baruch. Abdel says Cardano at that $3 mark. That's right. Are we going to see a good end-off week for AMC and GME? We know we battle on Fridays. We know it's a struggle on Fridays. And that's what we've been faced with naturally on Fridays. So it could be a battle again this Friday. I've seen one Friday that did not follow that trend, and we actually saw AMC maybe two Fridays in the history that we've been watching it where we've actually seen meme stocks take off on a Friday. Pretty unusual, though. Bomb Baby says, speaking of TA, Golden Cross approaching on the BTC daily chart. I believe, what are you talking about there, the Golden Cross? We're talking about the 200 moving average crossing over the 50 moving average on the weekly chart, or the daily chart for Bitcoin. Could be seen as a bullish indicator there. The Golden Cross, opposite from the Death Cross. New EV looks freaking awesome. Oh my goodness. The Audi Grand Sphere concept designed after an airliner. There's no steering wheel? Where's the steering wheel? Audi unveils its new concept car, the Sky Sphere. I'm going to drop this link in the chat in case you guys want to take a picture or take a look at the pictures of this Audi vehicle. Its new Grand Sphere concept car is a private jet for the road. Specifically, the interior of the vehicle is designed to transform into a first-class lounge when the car is in self-driving mode. So there's that link for that. Mitchell Wayne says, rain coming down here. And coming your way, Odifro. Headed your way. Oh, Odifro. Partaking that Canadian maple leaf this morning. Odifro says, woohoo, got a 4-day weekend. Get to chill out here with y'all today. Let's do this. Oh, what, Odifro? Chilling with us today? That's what I'm talking about. Covering the stuff that's out there, guys. Covering the movers this morning. One of those big movers that we're seeing today, APOP. I think that's definitely a chart to have up on your screen today, just to keep an eye on. APOP up 50% in the pre-market so far. ADXS, we've seen that one before too. Could look very interesting to traders sitting at a 54-cent price level. ADXS on the list today. Definitely look into the volume and see if the volume's headed into that today. You're going to want to see millions and millions and millions of shares traded on a stock like that to consider that one today. That could be interesting, though. We're looking at ADXS. Let me peek at that real quick. Not a huge amount of volume, but a significant pop on ADXS, and could cause some retail to take a look at it. It is showing up on the scanner and showing up on some lists this morning. Hit a high of 59 cents, 59.5 cents this morning already. It's come back down. 53.64 now, 53 cents on ADXS. It'd be interesting to see some volume come into this thing. Remember, though, it closed the day yesterday at 46 cents. That's a pretty significant downside potential. But it is one of those lower price stocks people might look into. It. Labor Day weekend. Party starting right now, says Odifro. That's what I'm talking about. We do have a 3-day weekend coming up, guys. The stock market, this is our last day to trade stocks. Until Tuesday morning. So get your fix today while we still have the chance. Mara has some news coming out here. Up 1.9% in the pre-market. Mara Digital Holdings on Thursday said it produced 469 new minted Bitcoins in August, up from 442 in July. The company said it has produced approximately 1,757 newly minted Bitcoins this year, bringing the total Bitcoin holdings to approximately 6,695 with a fair market value of approximately $316 million, according to the digital asset technology company. They said its existing mining fleet consists of 22,400 active miners producing approximately 2.3 exahash per second. It expects to deploy an additional 5,900 ASIC miners over the next coming months, bringing their total to over 28,000 active ASIC miners. That's the news on MARA. What else do we have for good moves out here? Good news, good moves. Our crypto's never closed. Abdel says, what the BlackBerry doing? What the BlackBerry doing? The BB. Looks like it's just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Sitting at $11.24 right now on BlackBerry. BB. That's after hitting a high with the memes yesterday of $12.01. Low Roller says Solana took over Dogecoin. I don't know how long that's going to last. Odifro says Miota and Solana, some cryptos that are on the move right now. Check out Coin Market Cap here. XRP making some significant gains over the last 7 days, by the way. $1.28 on XRP. It's currently ranked 6th as the most popular or most highest market cap in the world of cryptocurrency. Solana just under that at number 7 now. $41 billion market cap on Solana, up 23% in just the last 24 hours as the hype train continues for SOL, the cryptocurrency, up to $142 a coin now. 23%, 24-hour move. That's pretty significant. I kind of thought that party was coming to an end after those gains that it's seen, but hey, here it is. SOL taking the number 7 spot ahead of Dogecoin now. Dogecoin, by the way, down 1% in the last 24 hours, up 8.6% over the last week, though, on Dogecoin. Market cap $39 billion on Doge. I didn't get any of the SOL either, even though, I had talked to some people who said it's going to continue and potentially get in. I did not. Litecoin up 4% in the last 24 hours too, just kind of following the rest of crypto. Number 15 in the coin market cap right now on Litecoin. Chart looks pretty good there. XLM moving pretty much the similar with Dogecoin and XRP recently. XLM usually tracks alongside XRP. And a potential buying opportunity for Monero here is it has not kept up with the recent crypto moves. I do think Monero is going to hit that $500 price target relatively soon here after the infrastructure bill goes in. Monero currently at $304. It's XMR, currently number 29 in coin market cap. Ooh, and Crow coin up nicely. Crypto.com coin coming up, taking over the 39 spot on coin market cap, up 10% over the last week and up 2% overnight at 16.6 cents per token on Crypto.com coin. That's CRO. Dave says, noticing that there are no baby coins in the top 100 cryptos. That's correct. There are not any baby Doges or baby Inus or baby thises or baby that or daddy that's in the top 100 cryptos. That is very true. Potentially looked at as more of a joke, more of a quick opportunity. Abdel says, Ethereum is a real monster. You're right about that. Oh, don't forget about Dash. Yeah, Dash also Dash could see some potential gains from that as well, from that infrastructure bill. Another privacy-focused cryptocurrency. Shiba Inu continues to drop in coin market cap. Yeah, but it does see these waves, right? Potential waves on Shiba Inu. So I haven't lost all hope. Shiba Inu, obviously, kind of a joke in the beginning, in a way, piggybacking off of the success of Dogecoin, known as the Dogecoin killer. 50% of the entire supply of Shiba Inu was immediately sent to Vitalik Buterin, one of the co-founders of Ethereum. And apparently Vitalik took 10% of that and sent it to COVID relief fund for India, and then burnt the rest of it. Mark Paul, good morning to you. Shouting out a warning there this morning, guys. Watch the market and crypto dip when they cover GME and AMC. Potentially. Abdel says BTT is rocking too. Watch out, Bulldog. Hey, BTT can make gains without me. That's okay. You guys are making tendies on it. I'm excited for you. Odifro has 50 in the Shiba. That's all I'm gambling on it. Hey, doesn't sound like a bad move. A little bit of diversification there. Potential gains on Shiba. And with that, going to take a little bit of a breather here, go and walk the dog, woo-woo. Take him outside for a minute, and then I'll be back with you fine people this morning. Until then, we've got the lo-fi beats rocking, and we'll keep bringing you the updated news here in the stock market and the crypto world. All right, fam. 6:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me get a roll call out here. Look at that sell wall on AMC right now. Holy 20-something, 21,000 share sell wall. Look at that. Gonna be a tough day to try and push AMC higher. Good morning. Roll call. Bulldog Trader fam, if you are here, if you're in the chat, please type here. Please type present. Please type number 1. Please drop an emoji. Let me know who's out there this morning. I see a couple of you guys out there. I see Ryan. I see Dave and Dave. Good morning, PLC. Nice to see you this morning, PLC. Dave and Dave. Ryan, William, Guy, Odie Fro, General Venomix. David says facts. Hyde and Reich. Good to see you out here this morning. Hyde. Ryan says, yo, that's all guy dropping that heart in the chat. Appreciate that, William. Been holding since the dip 170. Okay, there you go. Odifro says, shaboy. Yeah, shaboy. Yeah, that's my Jay-Z. Shaboy. Yeah. Yeah, not a good one. Boss, thank you for the positivity in the chat this morning. Odifro actually here today. That's what I'm talking about. One less Kazi. Rich, nice to see you here. Hopefully all is well in Rich's world. Any really selling off here, guys, on that dilution news. $6.72 on ANY right now. That is Sphere 3D. Crypto mining play on that share. Dilution. APOP coming up some more. Was 50% gains earlier. Now 57% gains on APOP. One to keep an eye on this morning. Sabrina dropping that DD on APOP in the main chat over the last few days, so keep an eye on that. You can go into our Discord, and in the top right-hand corner, there's a search function. You can search APOP and find everything that's been typed about APOP in the last forever in our Discord. Oh, it's a reference to The Office, not Jay-Z. Shaboya? I don't. That's a Mrs. Bulldog reference then. Crazy Cat, good morning to you. There's that Discord link. Thank you so much for that, Hayden. And Ryan says Ethereum's going over 4K. 100%. 100%. 100% it's going over $4,000. Here we are, Ethereum, $3,967. Yes! Loving that Ethereum. Making up my number 1 top crypto holding Ethereum. It's been that way for the entire year. And that position continues to grow. Odifro says, ask Lindsay about roll call on the bus and pie episode. She'll fill me in. Okay, let me see. Okay, all I got from that was Shaboya roll call. My name is Kevin. That is my name. I'm like that. That's all she's screaming at me. That's all I hear. SESN, yes sir, says General Venom X. Deep Stock Hunter says, Aviner Telecom, French company. It has a couple of good days, bought at 11 cents. But it's again green. Don't know why it raised last days. No news whatsoever. Any thoughts? Haven't looked into it. Sounds like a drop the ticker on that one if you want me to check into that Deep Stock Hunter. Trades for free. Hello and good morning. Good morning, beautiful, beautiful, wonderful trader fam and Bulldog. Hope you all are all well this lovely, lovely Friday morning. Positivity, positivity, positivity. 100. That is what's up. Trades for free. Thank you so much for dropping that positivity in the chat this morning. Odie Pro says, yep, Lindsay knows what's up. William Guy, hoping that BBIG runs a little today so you can close out for the weekend. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. BBIG up 2% right now, was up 8% earlier today. So $8.15 right now in BBIG. We'll see what happens there. Any now down 30% on the day on ANY. Good morning to you, Deep Stock Hunter. Yeah, what's the ticker on that bad boy? Venner. Sounds like a true penny stock, OTC style. Caesar C in the chat this morning. Caesar C. Nice to see you. Oh, I get it now. Caesar C. S-E-A, like the ocean. That's why there's the wave. Oh, wow. Bulldog, a little bit dense this morning. No sound. Well, you better hit that refresh button. Better unmute us, Abdel. I see the sound coming through. You accidentally hit the mute button. Oh, I was muted too. One less Kazi. Bulldog. I got out of any and pumped over to 11, and I thought I did wrong. Yeah. You know what? Taking some meat off the bone there, Rich. Not a bad play at all, ever. Right? That's what we're out here trying to do. We're never going to catch the bottom of a stock all the way to the top. But getting some meat off the bone, getting that for sure trade, and doing that more than 50% of the time is what it's about. The way to stay profitable. Boss, it is blown, right? Redeem BLOWN. Probably should have made it something different, but that's what it is. Redeem blown for that mind-blowing GIF into your name on the screen. Cost is 100 bull coins. For a little bit there, had to make some breakfast. And that's what I did. Ate some breakfast, and I'm back in action now, checking out the market, checking out the news. Let's see what's happening. The market's still green. Dow future still up. S&P future still up. Nasdaq still up. Awaiting that jobs data, guys. The August jobs report at 8:30 a.m. this morning, just a little bit less than 2 hours away here. Waiting on that jobs data to see what's really going on in the market. Like I said, I don't see any way that the market can take it in a positive light. Good jobs data means sooner taper. That's what the Fed's looking for. And bad jobs data means bad economy. So where is the middle ground? Somewhere right in the middle, maybe? Maybe there's a sweet spot that the market likes, but market's green right now. Hey, no sweat, General Venom. You know you can always reach out to me. Keep my phone number on the screen there. If there are ever any issues, we'll fix them. We fix them. Keep it positive. But no sweat. We don't really do a lot of FUD in the chat or whatever. But yeah, just let me know. I'll fill you in on what's going on. You know how to reach me. Let's hope middle or better, says Deep Stock Hunter. Let's hope middle or better for this jobs report. I kind of think it's not going to look that good. I think it's really hard to tell, right? Are people going to get more jobs because their kids are going back to school, or less job? It's tough. It's a tough one, right? 3-day weekend this weekend. Yeah, don't forget, guys, Monday. No trading on Monday. We won't resume until Tuesday morning. And we've got some more FUD coming across the front desk of CNBC Business this morning. Economists are questioning, saying inflation could repeat its trajectory of the late 1960s, which laid the foundation for sustained high inflation the following decade, according to top economic historian Niall Ferguson. Speaking to CNBC on Friday, Ferguson said as a result of the responding to the Schmemic in a similar fashion to the global financial crisis of 2008, policymakers are now facing a new challenge in the form of rising inflation, which, regardless of if J. Powell wants to call it transitory or not, we can see it happening in everyday life. Fuel prices is just one example. Bread prices is up 15%. There are so many prices that are up across the board. It's not just lumber that came way up and back down. Notice that the prices that came back down still came back to almost 200% levels of pre-pandemic lumber prices. It's not as if it's come down a whole bunch. They say lumber's dropped 400%, but that's because it was up 1,400%. We're still outrageous, and the prices out there for everything is costing more and more. Housing is another situation in which we're seeing it. What's interesting about disasters is that one can lead to another. You can go from a public health disaster to a fiscal, monetary, and potentially inflationary disaster. It's not such a fatal disaster. It doesn't really kill people, but an inflation liftoff would be a big problem financially for the country. And then here we go. U.S. Federal Reserve and many economists maintain that the recent spike in inflation will be transitory, air quotes there. But Ferguson calls this into question. How long is transitory, and at what point do expectations fundamentally shift, especially if the Federal Reserve is still telling people we have changed our inflation targeting regime and we don't mind if inflation goes above the target for a while? How's that transitory? Yeah, it's going to go above target for a while, and it's not as if inflation ever retreats, right? If you have a 3 or 5 or 8% inflation for 1 year, and then you have 1% inflation the next year, you still have that 8% built in, still inflation. SQQQ calls the same as a SPY put, essentially Caesar C. Essentially, it is the same as a SPY put, only the SQQQ tracks the NASDAQ Top 100, and the SPY tracks the SPY. So a little bit of a difference there. PLC, your comment doubled. Are you seeing a double chat as well? PLC says, I think job support will be low as people are going to be cautious going into the fall season. I think there is some caution as well. But you say, good thing I got those SQQ calls December sitting in the hopper. Yeah, we'll see. Those have been fluctuating in my account pretty significantly. But believe it or not, not too horribly as we continue to see all-time highs after all-time highs. We've got implied volatility up a little bit, right? The VIX is still going green. What's the... Oh, I'm not seeing the VIX right now. So yeah, there's inflation out there. There is some FUD out there. We have seen pullback in flights, guys. Lowest flights since May as far as travel is concerned. That could be the back-to-school season. Could be the end of summer season. Could be a little bit about the Schmelta Schmariant fear being built into that. So something to consider. Oh, Exela, who said that? Hey, Landfear, morning. Please put Exela back on the list. I think I can find some spot, a little bit of room for Exela. Give me just a second. Waldo says hello. There's a double chat. If I can find some room here. There you go. Excellent. Back on the chart. Big. Thanks. No problem, Landfear. PLC says test. I only see one test there, PLC. But I did hear that Odifro had the similar issue this morning in the YouTube chat. So could be some funny business going on with YouTube. No warning given. Sometimes they just go ahead and update features and so forth. So this sphere, is it getting into buying territory here? Let me take a look at the chart. Let's find out where the support actually lies for a sphere here. We've dropped down just about even here at $6 on a main support trend line over the last week. We've dropped below the trend line, which is bearish here. We had a nice upward support trend line going, and we've dropped below that down to a level of support. Next level of support is going to be about $5.25 here. Entry on ANY. Pretty significant drop here, but also a pretty significant rise in the stock yesterday, all the way from $6.80 to a double, right? 100% gain to $11.98 yesterday with that volume. So lots of volume, lots of volatility in store for ANY this morning, down 34% on the day after climbing 40% yesterday. Hayden says DIDI up to 9.10 now. DIDI is that Chinese ride sharing company. And here's the news on ANY. This is why the drop, guys. I'll drop this link in the chat too for you guys if you want to look up this news on ANY. Kills bills. What happened to any? There's the news there, guys. Sphere 3D announcing pricing of 192 million registered direct offering priced at the market to help secure their initial order of 60,000 miners. Toronto, Ontario, Sphere 3D Corp announced today that it has entered into a securities purchase agreement with institutional investors to purchase 192 million of its common shares and warrants in a registered direct offering priced at the market under the NASDAQ rules. The combined purchase price for one common share and 1/2 warrant to purchase one common share is $8.50. I think traders are having a hard time getting a grasp on that math. Under the terms of the agreement, Sphere 3D has agreed to sell a total of 22 million common shares and warrants to purchase 11 million common shares. The warrants have an exercise price of $9.50 a share and are exercisable immediately and will expire 5 years following the date of issuance. The gross proceeds to the company from the registered direct offering are estimated to be approximately $192 million before deducting the placement agent's fees and other estimated offering expenses. Offering is subject to close on or about September 8th, subject to the satisfaction of the customary closing conditions. That is interesting. So is it approaching a buying level here? They're selling the warrants that are basically options sold to raise money for the company, right? Basically options. They give the company, the institution that bought these warrants, the ability to exercise the purchase at $9.50 a share. They sold off the shares, the common shares, at $8.50. Yes, there is some dilution there, but apparently there's institutions out there that value the price of this stock at $8.50. That's the deal that was made. So that's the shares that they hold are valued at $8.50 to them. And they're looking to make a gain, these institutions. They're not looking to take an L on this thing, but we are down to $6.34 right now on Sphere 3D, or ANY is the stock ticker there. And I do think some volatility is about to scream into ANY as we move into the 7 o'clock hour here, guys, when some of these trading platforms open up. Fidelity, Charles Schwab, TD Ameritrade, some buying pressure potentially. If I was going to make a scalp here, let's talk about some Webull opportunity. The opportunity that Webull offers here. Buying in at $6.28 here on Webull, and then setting a limit order I'd probably set my limit order for about $6.70. That's a proper 40-cent scalp here that you could probably make here on Webull right now. If you bought a few shares at 630, you set your sell at 670. Let's see how this trade plays out as we move 5 minutes further into the 7 o'clock hour when these other brokerages open up and some buying pressure comes in. It also works to the downside. If you're looking to score some of these shares, you might get a huge wick to the downside here on ANY when those brokerages open up at 7 a.m. So if you wanted to set a buy order in at about 586 or maybe a little lower, you might score some shares at 586 and in the immediate minutes or moments afterwards be able to sell out of those shares. So keep an eye on that this morning. We'll see if that trade actually plays out here. We've got ANY on the screen, so targets here for this wick about $6.70 with the volume and the massive movement that's been here so far this morning. 670 on the upside, maybe 586 on the downside. About a 40-cent spread is where I could see this thing going in either direction when this volume comes in at 7 a.m. Let's see how that works out. Caesar C says some of the best buying opportunities come around this time. Yeah, definitely. And on those wicks at the 7 a.m. Volume spike. Yeah, I'm watching the level 2 for any. There is a little bit of buying pressure, but it's fairly light in the amount of shares. We've got 30,000 shares buy wall right now, but it has moved. We'll have to see how this play ends up here on ANY. Has not broken the downward trend yet, guys. It's still kind of fluctuating here, looking to find a floor on ANY after this dilution play, but it has not necessarily found that floor. It hasn't broken the upward trend or the downward trend yet. General, you like the plan? Hey, there are some opportunities with some of these brokerages. Webull definitely has some opportunities at these 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. volume spikes. So let's see if this trade out. If I just bought at $6.30, let's see if I can scalp out at 670 here at 7 a.m. And if I'm looking for a buying opportunity, maybe I'm looking to get into this thing and hold some for a little while. Let's see if I can get that buying opportunity filled at 586 here this morning. Thanks, Hyde. Thank you, Heidenreich. I got MMAT glowing on the board here. Oh, that's my mouse. There we go. Fix that. Down 31% so far in ANY, up to 648 as we are seeing a little bit of a rise into the 7 a.m. Volume spike time, which is now just 60 seconds away, guys. 60 seconds away from some volatility and some volume coming into ANY here. Let's see how it goes. Good morning. L Snappy Tan says good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Oh bother. It's L Snappy Tan. Don Postal's picks here says MMAT buy at $3, sell at $7. That's the target for Gone Postal, one of our late night hosts here on the channel. Still looking at that massive sell wall here on AMC on that level 2 on the left hand side of your screen. You can see that sell wall looking like a massive bulldozer pushing those bulls out of the way. All right, watching ANY for that swing here at 7 a.m. Volume starting to come in, not as wild as I suspected. Hit 668 there. 669, hit 669 to the upside there at 7 a.m. as that volume came in, 669. Back down to 644 now. Of course, it would be 1 cent away from my sell target there. but still more volume coming in. Looks like there's potentially some buying pressure, selling pressure coming in at 669. We've got a 6,000 share sell wall there at 669. Someone not wanting it to hit 670. This is exactly why we don't play those round numbers, guys. I always come down to the sevens just to ignore those people that set their sells at 669. If I wanted to make my sale, it definitely wouldn't be at 670, probably be 667, just to avoid those round numbers there. But there was a trade there from 630 to 669 anyhow. At that 7 o'clock volume bar, not quite as much spread as I was thinking there would be. On that 7 o'clock volume, it went from 636 to 669. Lots of opportunity to make money in between there on that move. And we do have buying pressure coming into any, breaking out past that downward trend line now. We've got green engulfing candles going to the upside here. $6.71 now past that 670 target. 680 now on ANY as that 7 o'clock brokerages open up here. Another big green candle here on ANY, some buying pressure coming in. Raw Fish King, thank you so much for your support of our fan, by the way, the Raw Fish King, Daniel Mullins, everybody that showed out yesterday to help out one of our family members that was had their things absolutely destroyed by the hurricane. Sabrina Pick, APOP, popping since last night. That's right, APOP. She dropped a bunch of DD in the Discord on APOP. Daniel Mullen says, think a few people will be buying that have not seen the news. Will take a while for them to dump shares. Yeah, I'm not even sure that it's really that negative of news, right? With the price at 850. $850 is where these institutions bought in at on ANY. We're just coming down to touch that opening price from yesterday. It's right where we're at now, which was support and now turned into some resistance here at 688, area of when it opened yesterday before it had that massive run to $11.98 yesterday. %30 drop this morning. I do expect to see some retracement there. PLC says wall forming at 675 now on ANY. I see that sell wall at 675. How many shares is that? Well, we've got basically 60,000 shares in the order book here. 60,000 shares of selling pressure building up between here and 675. Pretty significant sell side pressure there. Hills Bill says, it's not, the market's overreacting, I'm holding. Why not? Totally up to you. Just a little, it is a cryptocurrency mining play, and it very well may fluctuate with the price of crypto over the weekend. So if you're holding any of these plays like MARA or RIOT, Riot Blockchain, remember that these things can fluctuate massively. They can gap up or down based on the price of cryptocurrency over the weekend. So if Bitcoin goes to 40,000 over the weekend, you open up your portfolio on Monday and you're wondering why any is down 10%, why Riot Blockchain's gapping down 10% in the morning. That's exactly why. They're going to follow the price of cryptocurrency. Tied pretty significantly to them. Daniel says, do you see any consolidation in the U.S. coin mini companies? They can always dump, rinse, buying back lower. 1/3 of all issuance collated in small number of hands mean they can play with the stonk. Maybe I need more details. I'm a little bit slow this morning, Daniel Mullen. Nice little trade here, though. Tell you what, it's a classic broke that downward trend line on ANY, basically broke it at 649, and then the trade was 649, to 670 there. If you're just playing pure technical breakout analysis. MIA says Sundial's over 80 cents now. One-third dilution? That's a great question. So really, I think more dilution than that, right, Daniel Mullen? We've got 192 million share offering. And let's see, one-third dilution in the amount of shares. Let's look at the shares out here. 22 million shares out. What's our free float? 17 million. More to me. Let's look back at that article here. So the article says they agreed to sell a total of 22 million common shares. To me, that looks like a 1/2 dilution on ANY, plus the warrants for another 11 million shares, which will be shares like essentially created from nothing on those warrants when that happens. So potentially a 3/4 dilution, from what I can tell from this information here. A 3/4 potential dilution, 1/2 of the entire share dilution. They raised $192 million. The stock currently is sitting with a market cap of $212 million. So basically doubling the value of this company. And you know what? In that respect, it's not really reacting that horribly. Good morning to you, D-Grade. Hope you and the woman had a nice drive last night. I heard you guys were out riding together. Good morning to D-Grade and Miss Silver Chi. Daniel Mullen says if those shares are now in play, you can use 10% and you dwarf the volume so far today. Could dump the price, buy back in, lower increase overall, holding for same cost ahead of taking full control. Interesting concept, Daniel. Just because they offered those shares doesn't mean that these institutions are looking to sell those shares. Obviously, those institutions are probably not looking to sell these shares at $6.72 since their purchase price was $8.50. But I would look out for some significant trouble up there near the $8.50 level now, as far as pushing past that, right? Because if you think that this thing is going to $20 anytime soon, you've got this institution with 22 newly minted million shares. That are looking to take some tendies off the top of that trade. It was okay. Wish you didn't have to work. I wish you didn't have to work too, D-Grade. That is the goal. Daniel Mullen says, looks to me like someone shortcutting the order lag for miners by swooping on this company as essentially an order of miners that if you wanted to buy now would be a 1-year lag. That's a good point. When you're buying ASIC miners, there's a huge lag on when those miners get delivered. So if they're placing an order on 60,000 brand new ASIC miners, the time from now until they actually have those delivered and set up could be some serious time. FTCV creeping up here, $10.32 on FTCV. That's the eToro SPAC. And any still rising here, making this little bounce here, $6.86 on ANY. Funky says when the Apple car comes out, the endless my car is better than your car begins endlessly online between Tesla and Apple. Oh, the endless my car is better than your car, no doubt, right? Which one's better, Tesla or the Apple car? We'll see. I doubt Apple's going to make a car that, does 0 to 60 in less than 2 seconds. We'll have to wait and see, though. They're usually more consumer friendly than that. We don't have any news of when they will receive the miners on ANY. No, I don't see any of that news yet. You know what you could do, though? You could literally call the company. You could call Sphere 3D, get a hold of some of the people over there. check their LinkedIn, check their Crunchbase, and you can get their contact information. You can call them and talk to them and ask them, hey, when are those miners coming in? You placed an order for 60,000 miners, which is going to give them a total of 6.4 exahash. And their goal is to become one of the carbon neutral leaders in the Bitcoin mining industry through deployment of state-of-the-art crypto mining equipment powered by renewable energy. On what company they bought them from, but like I'm saying, you know, there are loose lips around the employees of that company. If you can get a hold of some of them and just ask them the questions, you know, be friendly with them and say, hey, what's going on? Who'd you guys get the miners from? I'm looking for miners. I'm a miner myself. I'm into cryptocurrency. I wouldn't mention too much about the stock. I would just ask normal questions. This is how I got my DD on Camping World, right? I called around to all the camping worlds, a bunch of the major ones in the country, and I started asking questions. Hey, what's sales like? How many people do you got coming in? Is it busy? Are people coming in to repair? What are you selling the most of? Things like that. And people are more than willing to help out. When I was starting businesses back in my younger days, I used to go in, and I'm not advising that anybody fib to anybody else, but I would go in and I'd say, hey, I'm doing a thesis paper for my college on starting a small business, and I want to get some numbers from you. What do your expenses look like? And what are your costs over here? And I've got business owners absolutely just spilling the beans on every single piece of expense and income and revenue and problems that they faced, regulation that they have. So that information is out there. That's what true due diligence is, going to get that information. It never hurts just to be a human person, right? If you call, you get one person that doesn't help you, call back. You might get a different person. They might have a totally different attitude. Might feel like, forget this company I'm at. I'll spill whatever beans that I want. I'm having a bad day with them. Maybe they didn't give me the raise. I don't know. You never really know. Funky says, no reason to even make the Roadster, in my opinion. Except for this, Funky. Tesla has promised to make the Roadster hover. Okay? They've promised to make the Roadster have a hover function, a fly function. And supposedly it's only going to be for a few seconds or whatever, maybe 3 seconds to 30 seconds, or 1 second to 5 seconds or something. But literally a Tesla car, and you're like, oh yeah, hover, please, jump off the ground, do something like that. That's pretty insane. Elon Musk campaign's donations released. Elon donated $2,800 to 4 congressmen. Right on. TikTok Marcus dropping that DD in the chat here. IPOs today. Make sure you do your own DD. Here's some IPO stocks to watch. All 5-letter tickers. Not a big fan of 5-letter tickers. Feel like they got the short end of the stick there. 5-letter tickers historically perform worse than 4-letter tickers. I mean, there is some psychology to the game, right? Tickers that you can remember, or tickers that you can mention when you're around the water cooler, and they tend to spread word of mouth. Versus a ticker like, hey, have you ever heard of GIPRU? Or DWACU? Are you in on that DWACU? You know, versus hey, you heard of that company Unity? Ticker symbol U? Yeah, I'm in on U. And stuff like that. Or something you can remember like Tesla, TSLA. IPOs this year, by the way, historically have seen an average of a 20% pop. This is one of the greatest IPO years in the last few decades. IPOs have seen an average of a 20% pop at some point. All right, Birdie Hunter, getting into some online courses on options trading. Getting there. Interesting stuff. Right on. Hopefully you're taking the free version of those options trading courses. There are great free versions. MIT even has classes on trading. And they're absolutely free on YouTube. So you guys, there's no need to go out and pay somebody $300 a month for an options trading course. They're teaching you the same exact information that you get taught here that's out there absolutely for free all over the internet. Same with technical analysis. They're not inventing anything new. It is absolutely old information, and it's all around you. It's just the psychology of things are worth what you pay for them, right? You get what you pay for. Psychology is out there, but really this information is free. Yes, D-grade. You can go back to sleep if you like. Now, Coinbase actually did see that 20% pop as well, LSnap. I mean, there was some opportunity for people who got in on the very ground floor at the initial opening of Coinbase. What they IPO at $350. They pushed up to 420. Boom, there's your percentage gain and out. Then they did come back down though. And the futures are still green, guys. We're still awaiting that jobs data, now just a little over an hour away on that job data, the August jobs report. And I'll tell you what we're looking here. We're looking for economists polled by the Dow Jones expect a 720,000. They're expecting 720,000 payrolls added for August, down from the 943 added in July. That's what they're expecting, and the unemployment rate is expected to dip to 5.2% compared to 5.4%. I'll drop that information in the chat. Those are the numbers that we're looking for. Got the free ones in Dutch. One of them was from ABN. One of the banks you consider buying puts on. Interesting. Birdie Hunter. That's cool though, right? Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. And then short the bank. Banks have had a nice run. Wonder how Tabula's doing. TBLA Tabula stock. Here I'm looking at Tabula ads that eToro's paying for. Obviously, online advertising has been kicking some booty. Looks like Tabula. When did they IPO here? They IPO'd November of last year. Tabula hit a high of 1720. They've come down to touch that low of 775. I actually like Tabula here. TBLA, I think they're a leader in the ad revenue space, and you can see them all over the place as long as they're not threatened by any kind of new crazy ad regulation that comes in. They could be looking pretty dang good here. The revenues look pretty dang good. eToro's paying them here to talk to me about Shiba Inu on the front page of CNBC. That's ticker symbol TBLA. I think one to keep on the radar, guys. I think here at $9, it's $9 here in the pre-market on TBLA. I think that's not a bad entry. It's just poised to break out of that kind of downward momentum it's got. I like it. I think I like it here from $9 at least to $11 here in the short term, and probably a good company long term on Tabula. Tabula and Double Verify partnered to reach over 13,000 global advertisers here. Interesting company. Market cap $2.4 billion right now. Low Key, good morning to you. Nice to see you, Low Key. Dave and Dave says, I personally don't rate Tabula ads, and yes, I have used them. I don't click on them very often but they're always so clickbaity, right? They're always like, this is what the DMV is doing in your area. The cost of rent is rising in your area, right? And they always use your metadata to target your area. This is what's happening in Wasilla, Alaska, or wherever you might happen to be. So let's click on an ad from Taboola and see how it functions. Here's one from eToro. Should you invest in this new crypto, Shiba Inu? Boom. I click on it. There's not a very long lag. Boom, I'm there. I'm on eToro directly. And eToro says Shiba Inu in millions is here. Shib XM. Can Shiba become the new alpha dog? Ask the eToro community and invest in it today. Shib XM. Okay, so for 1 million Shiba, they've got a new investment vehicle here. 1 million Shiba for $6.94. You can get a 1 million Shiba block apparently here on eToro. $6.94. And if you look at this, I guess this chart's a little bit easier to follow. If you look at the chart on the, with numbers that are more easily comprehensible, right? $6.94 for 1 million Shiba. You can see on this chart that $6 had a high of $34.50 at the peak of the Shiba Inu interest. And then we've come back down since then to $6.94, right around $7 for a million Shiba. But it did have a high of $34, so some potential possible gains there on Shiba. Aw, Birdie Hunter. What are you saying? Today we have a small party with the fam. Champagne in the fridge for tonight. Today, September 3rd, it is 23 years ago that your wife and I met in Johannesburg, South Africa. I have a friend that lives down there. That is so freaking cool. Congratulations, Birdie Hunter. 23 years. And Birdie Hunter says, thanks, MIA. We still love each other. The same as 23 years ago. That is amazing. That is really cool. Fun to hear. I hope you guys have an absolutely lovely evening. You don't drink too much champagne. Have a great time. Enjoy each other's company. And wake up with no champagne hangover. Nice cheers, Caesar C. That is amazing. I haven't managed to get along with anybody for 23 years in my life yet. Not even my mom. It's like, if I look back 23 years, there was a time when we didn't get along. So quite the accomplishment. And it's not just free. Like freedom isn't free. Relationships aren't free. They take a lot of work. And it does take work on both sides. And it's so cool that you guys, are reaping the fruits of that labor to have that relationship and work on it for so long. TikTok says, that's the best thing I heard. Congrats. Aw, Birdie Hunter. Thanks all. Wish you all the same luck and love. Hunter, awesome. Says, I'm 29 years here. 29 years. With that love and a pound it. Haha. Odifro typed Bride Hunter 23 years later. Very cool. Good morning, Trumpy Bear. Hey, Trumpy Bear, big props to Trumpy Bear, Daniel Mullins, everybody who threw down, who came out, who showed up yesterday for one of our members that got hit by that hurricane. By the way, if anybody else does want to get into that, there is a command in the chat. It's !help out. We're just doing what we can, $1 here, $1 there to help out one of our family members that got absolutely decimated by this hurricane this last time. Watching videos of her walk around in the water and knowing some of the stuff, she's taking care of her nephew That's 3. And we're just trying to lighten the load on them as they've lost so many of their possessions. It's not all about possessions. It's more about fam. And I think we're going to have her on to talk a little bit about that and what it means to her for you guys to show out like you did. So thank you very much, Trumpy Bear, for showing out. Nanook says September 4th is mine and my wife's 34th. For Nanook AK. Wow, congratulations, Nanook, as well. Another one coming up this weekend. Congratulations. Wow, 34 years. Happy early anniversary. Nothing but love for the fam. So much appreciated, man. MIA says, Kareen is such an amazing woman and member. Please help if you can. That's right, MIA. And you can go see, there's that link by Nightbot in the chat. Kareen's home was flooded. Please have a look here. There are some pictures in there on that GoFundMe. By the way, GoFundMe not represented by Bulldog Trading, not controlled by Bulldog Trading. It is something put together by this community for the community, completely out of our hands. So that's all you guys, and all the props go to you guys for putting that together. Even Dave put a little bear in there for you, Trumpy Bear. RL, whoa, what happened to Any? So ANY, the news on ANY. Let me see if I still got it in here. Nope. Drop that data anyway. ANY raised capital. Let me grab it. I I've still got it up here. Boom, there's the news on ANY. Secondary offering, guys. Share dilution on ANY. I know that question's probably going to come up quite a bit this morning. So if we could, continue to fill people in as they come in here asking, hey, what happened to ANY? It's like, share dilution. 22 million shares in an institutional offering, totally legal. The proceeds will partly purchase the initial 60,000 miners out of a potential 220,000 miners available through its agreements with Hertford Advisors. Hertford Advisors. Hey, there's a potential piece of information there. Daniel Mullen, if you're looking for that information on any, boom, I'll drop that in the chat. That's ticker symbol ANY on the main chart right now. Cassie said, I fought with GoFundMe, finally got one on my CC to work so I could donate, and then El Snapitan did the amazing matching super chat, so I donated again. Oh my gosh, El Snap showing out for the fam too. Hopefully it helps. It definitely does. Thank you so much, Cassie, for showing out and doing that. MIA said same thing, had problems, had to use a different credit card that you never use because GoFundMe is funny like that. Yes, thank you for matching Snap. That's amazing. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Brian Joel, morning Bulldog and everyone else. Morning, Brian Joel. MIA is bullish on ANY long term. But with the recent price action on ANY, I mean, there were definitely better entries. But we'll see if this is a positive entry or not. The Rawfish King says, I've learned that people will forget what you do. People will forget what you said. People will never forget how you made them feel. By Maya Angelou. Very interesting, Rawfish King. You're right about that, 100%. It just, that's one of the things that just lingers with you. You might have forgot what one of these people said in the chat, but when you see their name, when you see them typing, when you see them talk to you, you don't forget how they make you feel. And Daniel Mullen says, amazing to see the power of this community and props to Bulldog Trading for putting it together. Wealth will be money as well as mindset to apply it wisely to both those aspects are promoted here. Yes, wealth in life and in our relationships, in the fam. Old Raven Farm, good morning. Also, thank you, Old Raven Farm, for helping to put this thing together as well. Says, so now I want to know who backs Hertford financing that got a whiff of this deal, as the banks directly avoided funding them by the looks of it. Yeah, interesting. Many banks aren't really so into Bitcoin. Bitcoin risk, They're down to put their clients' money at risk. They'll start a Bitcoin ETF. They'll start accepting investment in Bitcoin, right, and take their cut. But I don't know that they're investing, themselves. Brian Joel says the LSnap Super Chat donation session was amazing yesterday. That's awesome. We did. We there's a 2-month lag, by the way, on Super Chats from the time that they come in through the chat here and the time that Bulldog Trading actually sees any of those funds to go out anywhere. But we push those funds directly out to Corrine to make sure that she had funds, this weekend, a couple extra funds anyway to get some pizzas and throw a party for the nephew this weekend. So we did push those out already, just so you guys know. MIA, it's okay, Rich. My real name looks like it's more made up than my Discord name. And we're 1 hour away from this jobs report, guys. Really going to tell the tale of the market today, in my opinion. The futures are looking bright right now. The Dow's up 50 points. The Nasdaq's up 0.16%. S&P is up 0.18%. Oil's up past $70 now. Just got my heating fuel for the weekend refilled in the tank out back. We heat off of heating fuel here. It is the most economical way to heat your home in Alaska. I think I paid $2.73 delivered for a gallon of heating fuel here. And it runs me about $800 a year in heating fuel to heat my home here in Alaska, which is extremely efficient. Of course, I built this home, insulated it, and designed the heating system. So that does help a little bit, keep the efficiency there. Odifro says, currently sitting at $788 out of the 1,000 goal on that GoFundMe. Please have a look at that help out Nightbot link there. Kareem's home was flooded. Have a look there. Very awesome, guys. Raised over $1,000 already through the Super Chats and the GoFundMe. Absolutely an amazing show out. So just big props to this community. You guys never, ever cease to absolutely amaze me and blow my mind. Even shed a few tears yesterday over the situation when Kareem called and talked to us about it. And I was a little emotional about it, but even just the pick-me-up of when you lose everything, just to know that people are behind you and standing behind you on these types of things. What a huge difference that can make for somebody who is down in the, just suffered some terrible things like that. So even not monetarily, but just your guys' support and being here for people is a huge deal. And just showing that, huge deal. Big props to you guys. Birdie said, not sure if you read my post yesterday, Bulldog. I stated it felt as if I was calling a friend I knew for a long time when we talked on the phone. Funny how YouTube chat works. Birdie Hunter. That was really cool. It was really nice talking to you. I was, to be honest, I was a little bit out of it when we talked. It was a little early for me. I wasn't in my full functioning mindset. Maybe I was 50% fully functioning, neurons firing, but really enjoyed talking to you. And I do every single day. I see you in here and talk to you. One of the huge family members, Birdie Hunter there. Appreciate your support of the channel too, and that Bulldog badge next to your name. Helping keep this thing rolling. Odifro says the best mods and chatters in all of YouTube. Thank you to every single one of you guys. Nanook says, saw gas for the wood and a little truck fuel. Highest bill for natural gas at the house in January is about $150 for the month. That's not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, you know, it takes a lot of energy and effort, and you have to calculate that into your cost when you're heating with wood. We heated with wood the first time here, and I bought 3 cords of wood, which ran me about $800, maybe a little less. I like to pay them to stack. It's $20 for them to stack the wood too. I'm like, heck yeah. And then Lindsay, you know Mrs. Bulldog, right? The guys show up and it's like the middle of winter and they're outside throwing firewood out the back of their truck, and then they get out and they stack it all nice and neat. She's got hot cocos and coffees and sandwiches ready for these guys that are out there stacking wood. So that's part of the cost too, but it's something that we do. Mitchell Wayne says, good morning, Bulldog fam. Hope everyone has a blessed and fantastic day.
Super chat.
Thank you so much, Mitchell Wayne. First one of the day. Fanatic Green. Good morning, Bulldog family. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Thanks, Mitchell Wayne. The Odifro knows the way to Bulldog's heart. Dropping that S chat in the chat with those little supers. Gets me every time, Odifro. Still gets me to this day. Just a little off an hour, like we said, for that jobs report, guys. I'm going to take a little bit of a breather here, and we'll come back and bring you that jobs report information here at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. As we watch ANY make a little bit of a comeback here. The futures are green. APOP making more gains this morning, 68%. Definitely one to watch here, APOP. Like we said, DD from Sabrina in the Discord. If you want that Discord link, it's !CORD. And take just a little breather here. Enjoy these lo-fi beats and the information in the meantime. And I'll be right back with you fine people.
What is up, Bulldog Trader fam? Happy Friday out there to everyone. Did I just getting in here? Odie, did you just say we hit the goal? Was that for Corinne that you were talking about there? That would be some fantastic news. How's everyone feeling? We got this jobs report coming out 8:30. See what we get going on there. ANY getting a little wild up there. 694. Was seriously considering getting in when Bulldog was talking about it down there at that 660 level. Right before that first big green candle. I knew you guys that were tuned in for that. Bulldog called that one out a little bit. Had the opportunity to get some tendies there. Very nice on you, Trumpy Bear. Thank you again from the community. Thank all you guys showing out, helping Corinne out. So amazing what this community is capable of. We hate to see those kind of situations. We never want to see a situation where we have to come together like that, but when it happens, a true testament to the love in this community. Oh, Jason Gregory coming in with some friendly fire on Old Raven. It happens, you know. We lose a lot of good men out there sometimes during a bot attack. That's right, low-key. Best fam out there. Mr. Duncan says jobs report, no matter good or bad, is normally good for SQQQ for at least a second. So if you have any close expirations, have your finger on the button, not fried rice. Dang, Nunya. Very sorry to hear that, buddy. Hope you feel better. It's a double banger. You get hit with that sinus headache and then have the full day. But you're strong, Nunya. You'll power through it. I know that. APOP running amok over there too. APOP at 918. 67% gains there. ANY back through that $7 mark. Yeah, to me, dilution like that isn't the worst thing in the world. Especially when there's forward thinking on where that money's going. I think it's a problem when you see an offering like that really with no plan with it. But they pretty much said that money's going towards buying more mining machines, so hey. I think long term that makes ANY a better play, but that's not to say what's going to happen today. Who knows? People can react in many different ways. Nope, Snappy, you deleted them forever. Odie's gonna have to go back into the matrix and reconfigure, probably run a pap smear test and plug it into the Marshall formula. Divlaba, Deviloba. Says the Ortex data is wrong. It's on threshold list and so on. Short interest is much higher than reported. Look at the shares on loan. This stock smells hard for a squeeze. It could. It could. I'm definitely not ruling that out. I still like the fundamentals of them, even without the squeeze, but could be a squeeze opportunity there for show. But the squeeze opportunities get kind of plagued by sell-offs, by retail sell-offs. So that's one thing that can hamper it. If we see a big retail sell-off on this offering news from ANY. But definitely not disagreeing with you there. Again, I don't know how to say your name, so if you want to type how to say that, I don't want to be disrespectful there. Deviloba. We got old school Odie Fro in the house today. He's like a kid on a snow day. I love it. Wall Street Slayer, Sundial, what do you think? I'm not a huge Sundial fan, but it went against everything I hoped it wouldn't do when it got under that 70-cent mark. I thought we could have seen it go into free for all like CTRM, but instead it's actually rebounded pretty nicely. And now over 80 cents, 80.97 cents on Sundial. They may have turned a corner. Like I said, it's I had fear when it got down under that $1.70 or 70-cent mark, but it pushed back up. So ANY hovering around that $7 mark. What else we got moving? BBIG down a little bit at 777. SESN at 106. FCUV down 7% at 1652. Support.com up slightly at 2214. What else? Hope nobody's in on this Forte Biosciences. Down 80% in the pre-market. Went from $28.59 down to $5.47. And that is on disappointing trial results of atopic dermatitis treatment. So I want to look into that a little bit more and see if that's an overreaction, because that's an 80% plummet. On just quote-unquote disappointing trial results. They may, they may be more devastating than I would think, but something to look at. Bust Heads Records, my man Young NY coming through with that super chat. Thank you for that, my brother. Always appreciated.
Super chat.
Thank you again for that, Bustheads. Much love, my brother. Mitchell Wayne got in on that ANY at 629, like Bulldog said, winning. Nice, nice. Yeah, I heard it. I was there. Another missed opportunity, but I don't let those missed opportunities get to me like they used to, because I've realized there's always a next opportunity. You miss one, you grab the next one. But that's awesome, Mitchell. Hope you get some good tendies off that. Bust heads, Labor Day weekend. I'm expecting to get real hungry through you, so I'm expecting some good food. I'm sure you'll be cooking up something nice. That's right, Odie Fro. The best is yet to come. That's what I always say. TikTok Marcus. Good morning, my man. He's liking some of that RAAS. That is Scalping Group Holding. That's it's got some action coming into it. Okay, I keep my eye on that, Marcus. I had a nice day yesterday. Finished 20, almost up 22%, 569. Currently at 604 in the pre-market, up just over 6%. ENVB, yeah, that's another one. That's up there on the FOMO list. %18 gains there on ENVB and Veric Biosciences. Oh, fantastic. Well, happy early birthday to him. Hope you guys have a fantastic time, man. That's I'm sure you will, being the awesome dad that you are. So good stuff, man. Good stuff. Tab 17 now on ANY. Hey, maybe they'll meet in the middle there, Mitchell Wayne, or maybe they'll just both surpass both of them. Like I said, this doesn't have to be negative news. Sure, there was a initial sell-off, and then if there is some kind of squeeze play in play, you know what I mean, you throw that on top of it. I mean, the perfect opportunity was an hour ago, you know what I mean? And yeah, Bulldog called that out. I should have jumped in on it. Glad you did though, Mitchell. I'd like to see it. Jobs. 8:30 Eastern time. Yeah, wait till next year, Snap, when Busthead's youngest one is celebrating his first birthday, and we all gonna be like, man, I remember the day he was born. Like, crazy. What do we got? AMC down almost 1%, 43.93 on AMC, and GameStop at 212.20. SENS over that $4 mark at 403. And the other part of that, SESN at 106. We should have put those things right next to each other, Bulldog, to really mess with people. SENS and SESN. Threw that other one in there too. There's the other one, the Super Nintendo one, SNES. Little dip on ANY, coming down a little bit. 707. I like it, Odie. I like it. And that was on a lot of that came straight from my ma on that play, who was just in Vegas. So I looked into it and everything. It wasn't just based on that, but my mom, who doesn't talk stock one bit, doesn't know stock, doesn't know anything. First day she was in Vegas, I got a text telling me to look into that was the talk of the town. And if there's one person I trust in this world, not to say that it's financial advice or that it's going to be right or that, whatever. But if there's one person I trust in this world with every ounce of my soul, it's my mother. So I should have put an asterisk next to it on the thing that said Mom's Play. But obviously, do your own DD on any of our picks.
Tom Gonzer is the founder of the company, and he and his wife Ellen actually came up with the initial branding, and that's over 15 years ago.
You got a moat. You got a
We like to think of it as a good moat.
It's a good moat. Let's check back. We'll check back with us in 3 months. I love having you on, and we'll talk about all the other things, because there are, I don't ever want to go anywhere and have to do that again. And it's just up to you so that it doesn't have to happen. And other people.
That's our goal. That's why we'll be doing it.
And I've never had to do anything to sign up for DocuSign. So get them to do it. Make them do it, or else they can't compete.
Well, there's only 1 million of them, I told you, doing it now, and there's a lot more businesses out there, so we'll get to work on making sure that everyone that has an agreement for you, in fact, delivers it to DocuSign.
Printing and scanning and signing and the no ink in the printer and it's down, it's not working. I'm not doing it. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Keep it up.
Mad as hell, and you're not going to take it anymore.
Cheers.
Right. Have you tried scanning and doing? Always something's wrong. Something's offline or.
Anyway, when we come back, a trivia question for you. What state needs the most infrastructure help? No one better to find the answer to this than our very own Scott Cohn. Scott, what's up?
Yeah, here we go again, Becky. There is new infighting among Senate Democrats over those twin infrastructure packages. Joe Manchin on one side, Bernie Sanders on the other. Caught in the middle, this state with the worst infrastructure in America. Where am I? We'll tell you next on Squawk Box.
Right, we got that jobs report coming up here in a few minutes, guys. We'll see what the reaction is to that. Cody Fro, I kind of felt the same way. Hey, trades for free. Good morning to you, my beautiful brother. Always a pleasure. Always bringing that love, that positivity. El Snappy Ton, dropping a bit of audio advice in the chat. Snappy, awesome job yesterday, my man. Stepping up as usual. Much love. Vitino, that's an interesting point. You would have thought that with them selling at $9. I don't know. It's tough to say. I think it'll get back around there. Yeah, no, I know how snap. I think it'll get back to at least $9. I think we'll see some big swings with BBIG. But yeah, I kind of thought that, Vitino. But then again, in the same sense, that would make way too much sense for today's world. Jason Gregory, good morning, my brother.
What you doing? Oh.
Don't you come in here whispering like that.
Hello?
Hey, we've got jobs data coming out here relatively quickly.
Infrastructure package. No state will be watching more closely.
Dang, I had audio going this whole time. Yeah,
Our
let's check
very
it
own
out.
Scott Cohn this morning, and Scott, we like to reward
Didn't know that
our
was playing
careful
over.
and close viewers, so they all know. Anybody who was closely paying attention, because we had a locator line. You're in Maine.
That's right. That's right. Maine is the state with the worst infrastructure in America, based on our 2021 America's Top States for Business study. And perhaps the biggest reason is the power grid. The average Maine customer is without power for more than 15 hours a year. That makes it by far the least reliable of any state. It's especially bad in rural areas. Nan Kennedy raises sheep and manufactures fine woolens in Washington, Maine. For her,
come
power
driving
is
Niagara
money,
Falls,
and
son.
outages are expensive.
We got potholes the size of friggin'
My
sinking
animals
coals.
don't have any water because I can't run the water systems, and and nothing's working. During that time, it was a hot day. It ended up blowing my whole solar system.
This is a big political issue here, including a bipartisan drive for a public takeover of the state's largest utilities. Governor Janet Mills vetoed the first try, calling it hastily drafted. So now lawmakers plan to take it to the voters.
This will save us $9 billion in the first 30 years alone. It will reduce our monthly electricity bill, and we'll have more money to invest in the grid so that the lights are on when we need them to be, and so that we can switch to more cleaner energy sources.
Maine's largest utility, Central Maine Power, part of utility giant Avangrid, is not a fan, no surprise. It says the proposed nonprofit under this proposal would not be able to afford those important investments.
We need to invest in our reliable systems. We need to invest in renewables. We're not going to be able to do the things that we need to do to take the grid, into the future.
The White House says that Maine stands to pick up to almost $2 billion under the bipartisan infrastructure proposal. A small portion of that is for power grid modernization. There's about $60 billion total in the bill for that nationwide. They really need it badly here in Maine. Guys?
Hey, Scott, anybody who's been to Maine knows what part of the problem is, at least. You've got a lot of rural access in pretty remote areas, and the lines run through lots and lots of trees. So when a windstorm comes up, it's going to easily knock some of these things down. What have they said? We've got to run, but what have they said just in terms of how much updating needs to and how much that might actually help?
Well, there's a lot and that's what everybody tells you, Becky, when you ask about the power problems here. They talk about the rural nature of the state, the fact that the population is so spread out. So they have some inherent disadvantages, but on top of that, they really haven't kept up with diversifying some of their generation sources and modernizing the grid, and that's what they hope to do. There's a separate huge political issue here over a transmission corridor that would bring renewables from Canada down through New England. They're going to be voting on that in November as well. There's a lot of opposition to that. It's controversial, but again, something that meets an important need here in Maine.
Scott, thank you. Scott Cohn.
Sure.
Coming up, the days when we could play music. It's the final countdown. We can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. And the Leastman hated it.
Final countdown.
The August Jobs Report just minutes away. Our all-star panel is standing by, ready to react.
The NBC getting copyright strikes, huh?
Take your pick. Take your favorite and get an NFT.
Pick your favorite NFT. Oh, sorry about the audio, MIA, and everybody there. I was on the phone with a trader that decided to call in, ask some questions, and we were
You're
going
good?
over some of that. So
Oh,
just
good.
wanted to make sure to bring in this jobs data here at 8:30 a.m. Kind of going to decide the direction of the day, I think, in the market. Netflix is making some moves today. What is Netflix doing? Remains on watch today after rising in 14 of the past 15 sessions, hitting all-time high in Thursday's session on Netflix. Yep, waiting on that jobs data, guys. Looking at the market. We are looking green right now, but it could change really quick. I'm sure they're going to show the SPY or the Dow or the markets overall here on CNBC as that jobs data gets released here just moments away. Like we said, potentially no good jobs data, right? Good jobs data means we added more payrolls in August than the 650,000 that we're looking for. And that could spell bad news for the Fed, right? In the taper situation. Could ease up some of that bond buying that's happening to the tune of $120 billion per month. Or bad jobs data, which means the economy is in more trouble than we thought, and that could spell bad news for the market too. So where's the sweet spot? Maybe right in the middle. I'm not sure. We're about to find out how it really affects the market this time. It's not really cut and dry like it normally is.
For sure.
So that is what we are waiting on here, guys. Bring a little lo-fi back into the mix here until the CNBC jobs data breaks. What a wild 8 a.m. Volume spike on any, huh? That 7 a.m. trade didn't work for me. You know, it did. I mean, it did work to the upside from that 630 to 669, where someone had put in a whole bunch of trades at 669. But boy, that 8 a.m. really would work. That was almost like an 80-cent spread or something back and forth there within that few seconds of the 8 a.m. opening bell. If you're looking to buy or looking to sell, boy, there's some limit sell opportunities there. Limit buy opportunities on ANY at 8 a.m. We see that time and time again.
Yeah,
I'm going to start live trading some of that stuff to scalp some pieces out of there.
I don't know, man. Them reactions to, I guess you would call it dilution, you know, any of those offerings.
Welcome back
They
to Squawk
really
Box on CNBC.
overreacted
We are less than
at
a minute
first, it
away
seems
from the
like.
government's August employment report. Ahead of that number, we want to welcome our jobs panel today. Kate Moore is the head of thematic strategy for BlackRock's global allocation teams.
Let's see what happens with this
Richardson
jobs
is
data.
chief economist at ADP. Karen Kimbrough is chief economist at LinkedIn. Jason Furman's the former chairman of the Council of Economic Advisors and currently a professor at the Harvard Kennedy School of Government. Also with us, of course, we've got our very own Steve Leisman and our very own Rick Santelli. We've got these numbers coming up. The consensus was that 720,000 jobs were created in the month of August. And ahead of that, if you want to take a quick look at the futures, you'll see the Dow futures up by 44, NASDAQ futures up by 23, and the S&P indicated up by about 7.5. Quick look at the 10-year. We were yielding 1.3% earlier this morning. But right now, let's hand it over to Rick Santelli. Rick.
Yes, the jobs report is out. August non-farm payrolls increase a minuscule 235,000. 235,000. You heard me right. And if you look at private payrolls, they were up 243,000. Change in manufacturing up 37,000. The unemployment rate had a drop of 0.2% to 5.2, a post-COVID low. If we look at average hourly earnings, zoom, zoom, zoom. Boy, you can go back in history. There's not a lot of up 0.6% month over month, up 4.3 on earnings year over year. And if we look at the average weekly hours, 34.7 is a bit light. That's 1/10 lighter than rear view mirror and 1/10 lighter than we were expecting. If you look at the labor force participation rate, 61.7 again. We've had several of these post-COVID. That is the post-COVID low, but over several occasions, just to refresh your memory, 63.3 was February of 2020. Pre-COVID, and U6, the underemployment rate, a new post-COVID low at 6.8. Pre-COVID, February 2020, it was 7%. The moves in the market, interest rates are going down just a bit. It's a big disappointment. And if all you can think about is substantial further progress, most likely this gives the Fed ground cover to potentially not announce the taper as aggressively, but only time will tell. The panel, what do you think?
Thank you. Let's bring in that panel right now, starting with Steve. Steve, taking a look at these numbers, 235,000 versus the 720 that was anticipated. That's a really weak number, and you can look at this. The market not selling off a ton of this, but this is terrible news for what it means for the real economy.
Well, you can drive a truck of about 500,000 workers through that gap right there, Becky. I'm glad we reported the entire week, I might say, the high-frequency data, home base and UKG, which really pointed us to this weaker number, though I must say not this week, and I can maybe explain why it's even weaker than expected. But let me tell you where we didn't have jobs. Goose egg, a big goose egg on leisure and hospitality. That was what we had pointed out earlier this week, was the place that may have seen the Delta variant effect. We had retail minus 28,500, another big disappointment. Transportation up 53, but that was not, that has been stronger in the past. The big miss on one of the parts of the big miss on the part of the private sector forecasters was the expectation there'd be a huge influx of workers in the education area. The private sector education did add 40,000, but when I look at, I'm going to double check this number here again, the local education, it was minus 5.7 on local and minus 20 on state. I have read reports, Becky, expecting 200,000+ on the education, so there might be a little bit of a mismatch. That would make this miss not that bad, because there is some expectation there will be hiring. It doesn't appear to have been caught up, or maybe it was papered over by the seasonal adjustments. So I don't think it's wrong to think that the miss is not as bad as as it seems from the headline, but it's still a miss. It still suggests we had, I think, clearly a Delta variant effect in this number here, along with some squirrely seasonals.
Hey, Steve, I've still been trying to figure out why all of the educational jobs wouldn't be covered by seasonal adjustments. Is it that there were things like bus drivers and cafeteria workers that maybe weren't employed last year because of Delta? I don't get why educational things would be such a surprise.
I think you're onto it. It's a weird comparison with last year, what the seasonals expect and what actually happened, and when the hiring happened. There were education workers who were not let go because they were still on the payroll in July and in June because of things that were happening, and then they didn't come back, and so they weren't fired. So it should have picked up some big increase. That was what Goldman expected. Many other folks expected a big increase in education workers. It didn't happen, and all the seasonals are messed up right now, Becky. And so what I think there's a bit of a seat of the pants seasonal adjustment going on the part of forecasters here.
Hey, Neela, we have been waiting for the workers to return. I don't think it's the case anywhere that it's not a hiring issue. It looks like there's demand for workers in a lot of different industries. We thought maybe this would come when kids went back to school. You think this is a reflection of the workers not being there because maybe most of the schools weren't open, or do you think that this is a bigger problem with Delta?
No, the ADP report, when we released it on Wednesday, we anticipated a downshift in the labor market. And that was entirely due to what we saw as bottlenecks. It's not that, as you rightly knew, Becky, that it's not that there isn't hiring demand out there, but there are still these lingering issues of COVID concerns and the lack of full-time, affordable childcare. Never have I spoken about childcare and jobs market so much together because they are so critically important. And right now we're dealing with a bus driver shortage, another aspect of the whole scenario of getting kids back to school, which is critical for working families. So you're really seeing this timing mismatch, COVID fears, and the fact that there is a deceleration in economic growth going on in the second half of the year. These are all conflating for the slower labor market report.
Hey, Steve and Rick, we've always been talking about is how the Fed reacts, and given what we've seen with taper talk recently, now we get this, and I'm Al Pacino Every time I try and get out, they pull me back in. So now we're back to that. You got 2 mandates. Now we're back to the full employment mandate. They got total cover to put all that taper stuff. Is Rick there? It's the Roach Motel. They're back in. They're pulled back in. They're back in. They can't get out.
Yep, you can check in, but you can never check out. Listen, Joe, the number is weaker than we all expected. I understand that. But when you really look at what we're seeing here, we're probably looking at a variant effect, just as Steve said, that's going to mostly be temporary. It's going to dissipate. What we're going to be left with is, are we going to have a wage spiral back into inflation? There's hot aspects to this that aren't good. And I will contend once again that we are really past the point where we don't understand this as well. We've learned a lot over the last year and a half, and obviously things could get worse, but most believe you're not going to see the big shutdowns, the big capacity reductions. So I guess my point here is current policy isn't going to accomplish what you just said. I don't understand how buying $120 billion a month of securities is going to aid bringing back bus drivers. I don't understand this. And I can't wait for a year from now, Joe, to read the postmortem on the states that removed the benefits early, because I'm sorry, I've read some of this research. I'm not sure I agree. Maybe the states that haven't are just so big that they're swamping the data points. But in the end, when you can't find people like bus drivers and restaurants, I can understand to some extent. I think there are issues out here that are going to dissipate over time, but I think that the Fed is digging in too deep, and I think it's going to come back to haunt them.
Leisman?
I think that the Fed is going to pass on announcing a taper this month. I'm not sure it's incredibly consequential compared to where we are right now, that they're not going to buy $120 billion. They're not going to announce it in September. I think they'll announce it in November. I think there's time, and actually included in what Rick was saying, I think he was implying this, that there is time for the Delta variant issues to clear here. They should clear by October. Or by the September report in October, by which point we'll also have an impact, I think, from Hurricane Ida, at least somewhat. But they'll probably look through that. So I think the Fed is on course for reducing this stimulus that's out there. I think it's late, but I don't think it's critically late. And I think that's maybe a difference between Rick and myself. I think the Fed has time. I think some of this inflation will pass through the system, and there'll be some left, and the Fed might have to address that. But I think the Fed should have acted already. I don't think it's a critical flaw at this point that it hasn't.
All right, I want to work in.
Hey,
Jason,
Steve,
Karen,
you know how many frogs have said that over the boiling years of the past? Seriously. See, the problem is you're looking at it from one way. Like, hanging around doing this isn't going to really hurt. Okay, and I'm saying hanging around and doing this isn't really going to help. And the issue is the Fed always errs on over.
Hey guys,
easy.
wait a second, guys.
I definitely want to give other people a chance to talk here, but it has been the wrong call, Rick, to call for inflation over most of this time. And it has mostly not occurred. So I think the idea, the water has not boiled, the frogs have been safe.
Yeah, I guess the question's always when. Jason and Karen, I want to have you two weigh in on this, and then Kate, I want to get your thoughts on the market reaction to this. But Jason, first of all, surprised with this, what do you think this actually means?
Look, I think there's no question that the Delta virus is taking a toll on the economy. What's interesting is how much tinier that toll on the economy is than the toll it's actually taking on health. We're headed pretty rapidly to daily death toll from Delta that exceeds the death toll that we had in April from the first wave. But then you look at these numbers, Delta maybe subtracted, 600,000 jobs that we would have had absent Delta that we didn't have. Mm-hmm. Last time around, we lost 20 million jobs. Delta's having about 3% as much impact on the economy as the first wave of the virus did. People are, labor markets are still pretty tight. There's more than 10 million job openings. Job openings keep rising. One of the big data points this month was wages, up 0.6%.
Right.
That is a tight labor market with a lot more openings than unemployed. And that also means we're poised to add a lot of jobs in the coming months as people either get over their fears of Delta, the Delta virus starts to fall, or time starts to fix all of this.
Hey, Karen, I've been saying all week that I wasn't sure we should read too much into these numbers because the two things that we've been saying would really get people back to work have been schools opening and the extended unemployment benefits ending. And neither of those things really are happening until right now, a couple weeks after when this survey took place. How much can you say, okay, let's just wait another month and we'll see what really happened?
So I actually think it is a waiting game. I think for the Fed, I think time's on their side. They can continue to wait. I think it's likely to be later in the year before they start to make a move on tapering. And they don't have to rush, in my opinion. I think inflation will also subside eventually. So they don't have to rush to make the tapering move. And in terms of the labor market healing that we'd like to see, that's also a waiting game because a lot of the action that we're seeing, and by the way, there's a lot of action, a lot of churn, a lot of job transitions. These are largely from people who have a job and are jumping to a job with, say, more flexibility or more wages, as we're seeing in the data. What we haven't seen yet is people coming off the sidelines as much as we would like. It's starting, it's continuing, but I don't think that full pull will happen until we know kids can stay in school 5 days a week, until we see the effects of the unemployment benefits maybe being pulled away after a couple of months. I mean, the labor market's complicated, and it's going to take a couple of more cycles before we see the full healing. But I do think we're on the course for recovery. There's no doubt about it.
So, Kate, from a stock market perspective, what does this mean? Does this change anything that you would be telling investors right now?
No, not really, Becky, because I actually think we've been really focused on this theme of supply side challenges to the further economic recovery instead of the demand side. And I think that's really kind of playing out here in the labor market as well. Heard Neela talk about the bus drivers. We just don't have supply of the workers. We don't have supply, whether it's in the supply chain or inventories across a variety of different industries. This is something that companies have been talking about consistently over the course of the summer. They've talked about it during earnings calls, when they've communicated with investors at other times. And there does really seem to be a limitation, or at least a headwind, to progression in economic growth due to supply side constraints. If it was demand side, I think I would be more worried and more concerned about how the equity market would interpret it. But for right now, as long as we know that we'll be able to work through some of these issues over coming months and quarters, I think some of the supply chain stuff, for example, in semiconductors will take quarters, not just months. As long as we can work through that over the period, going into the end of the year and the beginning of 2022, the equity market should look through this. We still see upside to the equity market through year end. And I'm actually quite constructive on the asset class, over the next 2 months.
Hey, the equity market's not doing much, but Rick, I see you kind of signaling this. Rates are going up a little bit. I think I saw 1.32 for the 10-year.
Yes. Rates have done a U-turn here, folks, from a couple of basis points under 130 to 132. 30-year bond yields have zoomed up to 194, so they're up 4 basis points. And to me, maybe they're all watching the show because this is exactly the discussion traders need. How much impact this is going to have on the ultimate timeline, and I think we can tell. Plus, a 3-day weekend where equities are very close to all-time highs, but pay attention here. Should they push these rates all the way back above 1.37%, that would be significant. I don't think it'll happen, but that's the level to pay attention to on 10s. The level on 30s is 2%.
Meaning that traders are kind of watching and thinking through things and thinking, okay, despite this weak number, it probably is not going to impact the timeline. We're probably going to see the start of tapering happen on that same time frame.
Yes, I think that's exactly what traders are thinking. They're thinking that the Federal Reserve is ultimately going to move on, of course, but continue to keep an eye on the variant. But that gives them a couple of months, and that's the way traders, I think, are approaching it. They're going to continue to probably do the plan, continue with the plan, although there's going to be a small asterisk. But the 3-day weekend, I think, is putting the asterisk kind of off to the side.
But maybe it's the wage thing. I mean, there's two components to inflation, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Joe. I think that and the year-over-year and the month-over-month numbers, as Jason Furman also pointed out, these are fairly aggressive numbers on the wage component on the earnings.
Jason, you did mention.
I would have to jump in here
Go ahead.
because where we're going to see the gains, the industries and the jobs that are most poised for gains in the second half of the year are those low-paying jobs that were lost. So it's very likely that that wage growth declines as these jobs come back and more people come into the labor market. It could be just the artifact of the composition of jobs that are out there now, not really reflective of what would be needed if we were to see a fulsome labor market recovery, which means getting those low-paid jobs back into circulation as well.
Jason, Neela may be right on that, but when you hear from Walmart and Amazon and these companies that are looking to hire lots of workers as we head into the retail season, they're all talking about how they're going to be paying more to all of those workers who are working either in retail or in some of the places where you get the packages out the door.
Yeah, no, it's a very tight labor market right now. You know, the labor force participation rate, the fraction of people, in jobs, looking for jobs, still isn't above where it was last August. So there's a lot of people that haven't returned to active job search. We can debate all the reasons, but I think those reasons will diminish over the next couple of months. The other thing, in terms of looking at the Fed, I don't know what substantial further progress is. No one knows exactly what it is. They're going to decide what it means. The economy made progress in August. This may be below our expectations, but an unemployment rate falling by 0.2%, that would normally be a huge amount of progress. Wage growth of this magnitude, continued job growth. So this is not the blockbuster progress we saw in July, but the economy is still moving, in the right direction. It's nothing like last year with the dramatic moves in the wrong direction.
Yeah, and I would add to that, Steve, just the idea that the Fed has already kind of laid out this strategy and rolled it out so carefully, it's probably going to take more than a miss to get them to change it, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they're on course to taper here, and the question is, does it happen in September? I think this week jobs report probably takes it off the table, but I want to put some numbers behind what Jason was saying. Over on the household side of the survey, you had a little bit more strength, and I want to tell you what it was. The labor force is up by 190,000. It has risen every month except for one since February. So there are more people coming back into the workforce. Not enough to really change that participation rate. The number of unemployed fell by 318,000. And then what happened on the other side with employment? Well, there was more than 500,000 jobs created on the household side. Be a little careful. That's a much more noisier survey. But that other side of the survey is showing a little bit more strength than we got on the household side, which I sent you an email, Becky, if you want to see what the Labor Department is saying about the complications in estimating these education figures. That payroll side is a little bit more seasonal adjustment.
Super
chat. That
chat.
strength out there of people coming back in, putting the unemployed back to work.
I saw the email from what you found in the BLS report. I thought your description of it was better and clearer, so we'll stick with that. Anyway,
it better be better.
Yeah, it was better. I want to thank our entire panel, Steve, Rick, Kate, Neela, Karen, and Jason. Thanks all.
Coming up, well-known Fed critic Judy Shelton. Good time to have her on. Joins us. We'll get her reaction to this morning's jobs.
Yes, sir.
So there's that.
There's the jobs report. I kind of had a feeling it was going to be something like that to the downside. But like we said, is what could be good for the market. If it would have been up, the market would have been down. If it would have been down, the market would have been down. But that is pretty significant lack of job growth in August, which I kind of see around me. You kind of get a hint of that looking around. And we're back into the red, guys. Dow futures are down. S&P futures are down. NASDAQ futures are down. And we could see some red today across the market.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of expecting that anyways, going into a 3-day weekend. I thought there'd be a bit of a sell-off. Mix that with the jobs report, and I think nobody thought it was going to be good. But again, optimistic MIA. This may be the big hit coming up because, that unemployment, that's a big reason why, that stuff's still running till this week or next week it runs out. So it can go one of two ways. We're going to either, like I said, we may see a boom in the economy with people forced to take jobs or we may see it go completely the other way. We may see the unemployed just stay unemployed, and that wouldn't be good at all, I don't think.
I won't forget that, Chris. So, I mean, we've been talking about this. What's going to happen with the unemployment situation? Are they going to allow people to fall off the cliff? Right, we've got 7 million people about to fall off the cliff of unemployment, or are they going to do something about it? You know, I kind of feel like this situation was set up, right? Oh, we can't let this thing fall off a cliff now. Executive orders can still happen. We saw that happen with the last administration for unemployment extensions. Speaking of 2008, I mean, we saw that unemployment extend for over 2 years. I think we saw 26 or 28 months of unemployment continue after 2008, and that was a far lesser extent job loss than we're talking about the 20 million jobs lost through this situation.
And just to see all sides of that, not taking a side of them extending it or not extending it, there is a big variable in this one. You know what I mean? That was an economic thing, 100%. This is both economic, health. You know what I mean? There's a lot of other things related. So to see this one go longer, I don't think would be ridiculous. Again, I'm not saying they should or shouldn't. I think what they should have did was they should have took the time. You know, we pay all these government employees, go through every individual situation of somebody that claims it and get them a job, help them get work. Like there's no, and yes, there is programs out there, but they're not forced on you. They don't force you to get a job. You know, they're not helping people. And everybody gets blanketed into one thing. Everybody is either, you know, because there are people that can't find jobs that pay maybe what they, you know, what they were making before they got laid off, whatever. That just happened here with the big factory that closed. 180 jobs gone overnight. Like those people aren't going to, you know, people that have been there that are making 30, 40 bucks an hour, probably more than that. Like they're not going to find that at another place right now. So it's not just, I guess what I'm saying is it's not just people milking the system. Like, sure, there is plenty of people doing that, but there are people that are going to get 816'd over by, you know what I mean, if it does just go off a cliff.
Yeah. You want to get to the bottom of it. Let's build this next session of extended unemployment benefits into people that go back to work. They pay people to go back to work. That's what we should have been doing this whole time. Is allow that money that's already been allocated to the situation to not incentivize people to stay home. I think that's one of the biggest problems, right? People are like, well, if I go back to work right now, I'm actually making less than I'm making on unemployment, or maybe I'm making $100 more a month, but I'm working all the time, and right now I have all this free time to pursue my hobbies, to bake, to make pizza, to fix my home up, to buy lumber, build new decks and remodel and all this other stuff that's causing constraints. Stay home and buy up all the freaking food. Can't get more than one
okay,
box
so
of
let
cheese
me play devil's advocate on that a little bit, Bulldog. Does that lead into a giant Walmart type situation? You know, because you know what they do is they pay people low enough wages, only let them work 28 hours, so that the rest of their wages are subsidized. You know what I mean? That's so does it turn into that on a larger scale? If we do go that route, right? You know what I mean?
It's the same for universal basic income, right? Half of you guys believe if there was a universal basic income, most everybody would be sitting home doing nothing. I'm on the other side of it. I think that humans don't like to do that. Elon Musk is a great example of one human that doesn't, right? He takes a minimum wage payment from Tesla. Granted, he makes a ton of money off of stock or whatever. But you know, he could his job right now could be sitting on a beach, drinking a Mai Tai with beautiful women or men or whatever he likes all around him. And that's not what he chooses to do. He chooses to continue. He doesn't need any more money. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I think it's the same. I think it's human nature that humans want to do stuff, inclined to do stuff. And we shouldn't be incentivized not to do stuff. You know, how the current unemployment situation is working right now. So I do think if there was a universal basic income, or if there was an unemployment that extended to people that got their jobs, got jobs back, right? Let them finish out their unemployment payments and get their job. That's what the whole thing was for.
You know, here's an even crazier idea, Bulldog. What if you what if you paid people more to, like, you know what I mean? What if there was an employment? thing. Like, okay, you know what I mean? You go back to work, we're going to incentivize you. The more you make, we're going to give you more, because you know what? It's going to keep coming back, because now you're paying more taxes. Because like I said, people aren't going to go back, because they're going to, like New York State, they passed some kind of this change like maybe a month ago, where like you could work part-time and still claim like full benefits or something along those lines, some crazy loophole. So I still expect something to come out in New York and probably California, not letting those people fall off the cliff, but maybe they will. I don't know. I mean, we already see homelessness and stuff through the roof in big cities right now, so it's not like they're, you know what I mean, they're that against forcing people home. You know, it's crazy.
Safety nets are just continue to grow and grow, right? And the people that are working hard are the ones that are paying for it continually more and more. And I don't see any slowdown in that with what's, our current political standing, especially in places like New York and California. And it's not that I'm against social safety nets or on one side or the other about anything. You guys know I'm more about the trader fam than I am any politician on any side of anything.
Yeah, me too, 100%. My thing is just these big policies. What I hate about them is they affect so many people in so many different situations, and it's always blanket conversations. You know what I mean? It's always, it's never, it's friggin' 2021. Like in the way that we operate as far as getting through to somebody, talking to somebody, like, and the government pays enough people. They have enough employees that each case should really be looked at and handled in a way that it should be handled in 2021. Not just, everybody shouldn't just be a political pawn. You know what I mean? Because that's all you are.
Yeah. So the problem is you're talking about government growth, right? You're talking about hiring hundreds of thousands more.
No, it's not even about that. It's about utilizing what they have. It's about, you know what I mean? Because the government workforce, as far as like what computers can do and stuff, they're still employing the same people. You know what I mean? You know how many wasted government jobs there are? If they utilized it in the right way, stuff could be dealt with. I'm telling you.
You know how many more unemployment employees they had? I talked to, I was helping people get on unemployment, and I talked to people that were brand new people that were brought on. I mean, hundreds and hundreds of people just locally in my state that were brought on to handle the unemployment claims that were coming in. In this situation. So, and they could barely accomplish what they were.
Yeah, I mean, this is a once in a lifetime situation. You're 100% right about that. As far as them not being able to handle that kind of influx, but in a normal everyday situation, I mean, and I'm sure it's different by each population. I'm sure, I mean, you see like the way the government works up there, 100% different than the way I see the government working in New York. You know what I mean?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, there's a whole lot of differences for sure.
And I got nothing against government workers. I got many friends that work, you know what I mean, in some form of the government, somehow are linked to it. It's, hey, they got to get money from somewhere.
Yeah, I work for the government. I mean, in a roundabout type of way, but I'm a federal contractor.
Right,
here.
That's what I mean. And I have friends that work through that, ways like that, and it's ANY ripping now, 7:30 on ANY.
And nice green candles there.
Yeah, I should have got in when you were talking about it this morning.
Mr. Santa.
Another time.
But yeah.
Finger on the trigger, and I don't know. Started reading an article about something else, and then it was already started ripping.
That's a risky play because we are talking about the dilution and potential overreaction. But what a massive dilution! We're talking about potential 50%, maybe.
Yeah, but it's
75% dilution.
But it's with forward thinking too, though. It's, to me, that's the way I see it. It's with a plan. It's not just we took the advantage of a run up just as a cash grab. Like they did it with an intention. It seems that's what I get out of it, and I could be 100% wrong, but it seems like they did it for a specific purpose. You know what I mean? To buy more mining equipment and stuff. But so like you were saying, when does that stuff actually hit? So now they pay for it now. When are they actually getting this? These miners? Is it going to be a year from now? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a good question. Usually it is quite a wait like that, about a year. Who knows what kind of deal they have in the works with the money that they have in the works, and the ability to pay out in stock options and warrants and things like that. You know, it's unreal. It's not a regular business, right? You tend to think of a business like a small business when you look at if you look at someone that's in their house and they're buying more Bitcoin miners, and you think, okay, this person's going to be more profitable because they're buying more Bitcoin miners, and their stock is going to go up. But it's so complicated and convoluted in the stock market that there's so much behind the scenes. The stock doesn't necessarily go up when the company's doing well. Look at us here, you know, after this dilution situation. There's so much inefficiency built into it. There's merger writers, you know, people that are taking cuts off of this thing, top and bottom, executives to pay, all kinds of inefficiencies scraping off the top, everyone taking as much as they can legally out of this thing, you know, because it's involved in the stock market. It's a kind of game. We do have a heist going, guys. Don't forget to get in on that heist this morning. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I did see a question in the chat about space. What's going on with SPCE? What happened to space? Why is it going down? We got news that space has been grounded by the FAA pending further investigation into the flight path of Branson's space flight. Apparently, it deviated from the flight path that was planned, endangering the public. Which all of these things obviously endanger the public. Millionaires taking their rockets to space. They could explode and just rain shrapnel down upon the entire public, not to mention orbit and everything else. It's just a risk they're taking. It's like in Dumb and Dumber when they put a bulletproof vest on him and he gets shot. And what if he would have shot me in the face? Well, that's a risk we were willing to take.
Chris Santa, good morning, buddy. And I need flying 738 and ANY. Keep climbing.
ANY, yeah, pushing up here. Odifro talking about some potential puts here at the market open on ANY.
That might be a good play.
The way that crypto is flying right now, I mean, we saw that data come out. We saw Bitcoin fly to 50,800, also being pushed up on that Twitter tip jar news. You know, believe it or not, as much as you may be unlike Jack Dorsey, is a Bitcoin maximalist, or Bitcoin maxi as they're known, and using the Bitcoin Lightning Network to push those tip jars out on Twitter. Very interesting. Also a big fan of non-custodial wallets, meaning that you get to actually own your private keys through a decentralized exchange that he's working on building. I think that's all positive things for the crypto industry. We need more people in positions of power like that. Doing those things versus places like Coinbase where you know, some of these other places where you don't have necessarily your private keys. I know you can send Bitcoin and stuff out of Coinbase, but the fact there is most people don't. So they're holding all of this value for you, and they're making money off that value. Not to mention their spread when they get you on buying and selling.
I mean, that was the real winner every single day. How do we get to that level where we're just an exchange? That's what I want to be. Oh, the heck with trading all this stuff. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I was thinking in 2013. You know, when I dropped $27,000 into creating a cryptocurrency exchange at that point, and found out it takes a lot more than that to compete with the big guys. You got to play the game. You got to get that institutional investment. You got to go to Silicon Valley. You got to sell out in order to get there, and that's not something I was willing to do. Not to mention, you really have to work for the government, and Coinbase, believe it or not, works in a huge way for the government. They've been tied in. They hire people directly out of the government. All this regulation, the regulators from the past, you know, that's who the executives are now of Coinbase. It's all essentially a government entity. Realize that, you know, we're keeping all the records for the government. Anytime they want, it's our job as a money service business to keep records on you guys and then report anytime you act suspicious. Or if you come in and you want to buy some Bitcoin or you want to deposit some cash or anything, you smell like weed maybe, and it's federally illegal, I'm forced to report that. If I don't, I'm facing hefty fines.
Crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, mine the miner. That's always been a great move, right? And you look at all the way back to the gold rush. These guys that went out there and sold shovels were guaranteed to win, unlike the gold miners who went out there and tried to mine gold. And some of them got rich, very few, and some of them got broke, and some of them died. But the guys selling the shovels and selling the picks, those were the guys that made the tendies. The guys smelting the gold and testing it, weighing it out, those are the guys that got those guaranteed tendies. And those are the guys actually that became some of the banks of today, holding that gold and exchanging them for IOU papers that were more easily broken down, turning into, the debt system that we have now. Cardano,
so you're saying I should invest in shovels. That's what I got out of that.
Or be the guy selling the shovels, right? Selling the tools. And here we are in a way, right? Providing the tools for people to trade in the market. Trying to do a little bit of that.
Yeah, Clown Baby likes that CAN that makes the crypto miners.
Yeah, that's it's an interesting space there too. CAN manufactures miners.
Yeah, there's a lot of these plays that correlate directly with crypto now, and there's always money to be made both ways if you're patient and you can get that right correlation. I tell you can make money every week just off of the correlation between crypto and all the crypto plays. Not that anything is 100% guaranteed at all, but it's a easy trend to study. And
yeah, we see those plays happen time and time again. We watched one happen on Riot Blockchain just the other weekend. We watched crypto push up 10 to 15%. We came in on Monday morning, Riot Blockchain gapped up 6%. And we didn't think that was quite enough of a move based on crypto's 10 to 15% move to the upside. And I think Matt's market got in pretty heavy on that Riot Blockchain play in the pre-market early when Riot was only up 6% after crypto had that massive run. And boom, he was right as Riot Blockchain ran to 12% gains on that day. And you can follow these over and over. That's why when we saw crypto jump 50,800 immediately in the chat, I'm like, hey, you guys take a look at your mining plays. That's HUT, Mara, and Riot Blockchain. Is another one, right? Sphere 3D, although this one's a little bit more volatile and not necessarily tracking crypto at the moment because there's so much volume in the market. There's so much other news going on with it. There's so much day trading going on with it. It's not going to be as reliable as some of these other mining plays that we're seeing moves on. Here's 2% gain on Riot Blockchain this morning in the pre-market.
That'll move up. Man Cave Treasures,
crypto gain.
Awesome. You were able to get a hold of somebody there, so you got the who'd you talk to yesterday? Was it like the FBI or whoever, your local, got them involved? Now you got a number to Coinbase. Awesome, man. Hope that makes some headway. Definitely keep us posted.
Launched an investigation. Good. They should have insurance for things like this, although I don't know exactly how it happened, but it sounds like partly T-Mobile issue as well as far as responsible party. Hopefully Coinbase goes after whoever is responsible, starts working on that. I'm glad you're making progress on that, Man Cave. What a terrifying situation.
Yeah, for sure. I can't imagine. And speaking of that, like I'm loving this kind of new way of trading where I used to be so stressed about all my different holdings, and granted it did bite me in the rear end a little bit on SENS. I could have held for literally another week and made a lot more profit, but in the same sense, my holdings right now, Bulldog, two things, AMC and GameStop.
It does lower the stress sometimes. Yeah, you're watching things like that. It's nice to.
I've been in and out of things a couple times this week. I haven't lost money on anything. I haven't made huge gains, but it's all green all week, and the stocks that I started off with are still sitting there.
Yeah, and you know what? As far as timing is everything in the market, right? And it's potentially a good time to be liquid here at all-time highs. Is if you're holding stocks over the last year, you've made massive gains in pretty much everything and anything, unless you jumped into something squeeze play, at 400% gains in January. Potentially you're down on that still, but other than that, the market has just been euphoric up until this point, and here we are facing some of this FUD. So I think as far as being liquid and taking that little bit of a breather, it's great timing right now.
Yeah, for sure. It couldn't have came at a better time.
You've seen the dips, right? I mean, the dips do come. We saw, SENS for $1.80, $1.60 not that long ago.
Yep.
And those
I
dips
still
happen.
think it'll be down under $3 before FDA approval. I hope it doesn't, because I want to see, I want the company to be successful. I want people that believe in it to be successful. So part of me doesn't want to see it dip back down. I'd like to see it just fly from here on out. In my mind, that'll put the treatment in the hands of more people that need it. In my mind, I don't even think it works that way, but that's how I see it. You know what I mean? But I do think that it's going to dip back down to that $3 level, and I think I'm going to load up and make a nice profit off FDA approval, hopefully.
Yep.
And if not, I doubled my money on it.
Blaze over there at Hot Trades has the similar prognosis as you for the entry on SENS, right around that $3 mark now.
Well, they say great minds think alike, Bulldog, so I hear.
Yeah.
So. I'm kidding.
Hey, Bob Rules. And that super chat says, good vibes only, Trader fam.
I'm talking about Mob Rules. Coming through with that super chat. You know what we need right now, Bulldog, man? It's 9:15. It's Friday. We got a holiday weekend coming up. We listened to some suits talk about some jobs.
Not hype, I hope.
That's what I was getting at. I was hoping you were picking up what I was putting down.
Super chat.
All right, well, we got the market opening here in 15 minutes, guys. Make sure that you're ready. You got your charts up. You're following your own charts. We're about to get hype a little bit. If you've been sitting down all morning, make sure and get up and stretch. Don't forget to invest in yourself as well as your portfolio, guys. If you're sitting there stagnant, if you don't use it, you lose it. So get up, move around a little bit, do a little dance. We got some hype incoming for you, Trader fam. Oh, yeah. A little hype. Appreciate those dance moves in the chat this morning, Trader Fan.
Been good.
Dance moves, I know, right? On point. Yeah, Odifro over there doing the two-step, dropping that down to the knee, getting low. Disco at the end, I like it. Getting close here, guys. 10 minutes to the market open. Pop pulling back a little bit here, guys. 62% gains on the morning. Just under $9 here on APOP. I think that's going to be one to watch for volatility at the market open. ANY, definitely some volume and some volatility there. DocuSign came back just as expected. But still, some opportunity potentially for DocuSign. I don't know. They got hit a little bit hard, just like Zoom. Hit a high of, in the last week, of $357. I'll tell you what, I've been doing more DocuSign than anything else. I don't think that they're going to go back. I don't think they're just going to jump back into, here, you have to sign paper. DocuSign's so easy. They charge $1.95 or whatever, and it stops me from having to drive all the way across town to sign my new bond for my car dealer ship, and I think it just, it makes sense. I don't see them going anywhere. They're the leader in the industry right now. DocuSign on this pullback, some potential long-term play on DOCU. Obviously not financial advice, but big dip recently down to 285 on that earnings news, which was actually positive. It was 50% growth year over year on DocuSign for the quarter. Pretty dang good. FTCV, loving that right now. $10.35. Just easy stair stepping up here on FTCV after that buy level of $10 we called out about a week ago.
Yeah. I got, actually, yeah, I do have other holdings, but I don't really consider those stocks. I got FTCV calls. I got some SQQQ call, or yeah, I got calls on that. FTCV, I think I got late November calls.
I got November 19 calls right now. Those are actually red, and my October and September calls are green right now on FTCV.
Yeah, I think I was, the last I checked them, I was like, not much. I was like maybe $5 on each call in the red. Nothing big.
Oh yeah, I'm a little bit more heavy on that play myself. So I think I've got 50 contracts of the Septembers, which is relatively quick here. Those $10 calls in September. But
Yeah,
I'll be looking to take some
like
10s off those.
I got like
Looking to
10.
take
I
some
got like
10s.
10 November calls. I'm not anywhere near in that deep.
Okay, cool. Well, you know what? It's a little bet, and that's probably a good thing, right? Because these options can be very risky, and it's not worth risking a huge percentage of your portfolio on something that could expire potentially worthless. But it also could be a nice little payday, right? Some significant percentage gains if we see that pop happen on FTCV. So some
That
of the
was
catalysts that we're
the
expecting.
that was the exact amount I would have bet on the Raiders opening day. So that's the way I played that.
Awesome.
No need to bet football when I got the stock market. The payouts are much better.
True that. And you know, I think that every time I go to the casino and I see people dropping money in slot machines, and I'm like, you could literally throw a dartboard at stocks or any of the other, some of the other investments that I make and do way better. Cars is one for me, right? Like at the car dealership, I make money on 98 out of 100 cars that I buy, which is a better record than pretty much any other dealer that I've ever worked with. That's because I go and I do my DD on the cars, the same as I do with stocks. Go and I do a 108-point inspection on every single vehicle that I buy from a car auction, and I'm there all freaking day, and I see another dealer come in and they walk around and they don't even get their pants dirty, right? And here I am crawling under the thing and checking everything I can possibly check to make sure that I'm doing my DD on my investments. And I think that's where a lot of it comes from in the stock market.
Well, it's all relevant. The way you do things in every aspect of your life carry over to every other aspect of your life, whether it's working in personal life or vice versa. You know, it's habits, you know, changes turn into habits. And you know, you do the same stuff, you put the same effort into everything you do, and it shows.
And that goes for everybody, you know. It's just the same situation. It's expect to put in a little tiny bit of effort and expect excellent results no matter what you're doing, whether it's trading in the market, whether it's buying and selling cars, whether it's your job, anything that you're doing. You give it, what it's worth, then it's going to come back around to you.
For sure. Odie Fro, that wasn't a very nice email last night, buddy. Slots are for the house. They win, you lose. Yeah, I seen that one too. We're going to skip over that one, Bulldog.
Hopefully this FTCV bet works out better than a Raiders bet would have worked out recently.
Speaking of all this slot machine, did you ever see that dude on Twitch that just plays ridiculous? He plays like $1,000 slots and just pushes the button like so quick it makes you sick. My buddy had it on. I was at his house the other day and I'm like, what is this dumb? And this dude was like blowing through like hundreds of thousands of dollars in like the time that I was there, but it's so hypnotizing. Like I started watching, and this guy had 40,000 people watching him just throw hundreds of thousands of dollars around on these virtual slot machines. Crazy.
That's interesting. Lately, here's a nice green candle on AMC, guys, pre-open here, 5 minutes before the open. There's actually this other site that caught my attention. It's a virtual claw machine site, which is kind of a similar range. You go on and you deposit your money, and then you play these virtual claw machines, which is actually a camera looking at a real claw machine, but you can play it through your phone. And then when you win the prize, they send it to you. It's kind of an interesting type of online gambling. And there are these guys setting up these parlors.
I've spent more money on them claw machines than it would have cost to just go buy everything that was in them.
You could have probably bought a claw machine, put it in your house, and played it whenever you wanted.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is. Who knows what about this guy on Twitch too? Maybe he's got maybe he's just playing a paper trading account and getting the views. Who knows?
Yeah, I got this dude. My buddy was breaking it down to me because like he was paid by the place that he plays for, that he like the casino. Like he's outside of the country. But he constantly says, like, he doesn't promote the place, though. He constantly says how terrible. He's just like, don't do this, you will lose. There's no chance you will win. Don't think you might win. No, you will lose. Like, the dude's like, he's wild. But like I said, it's so hypnotizing watching it, man. I hated it because I watched it for like 45 minutes.
The coin machines too. Yeah, there's the YouTube coin machines too, Chris. Yeah, and it's mesmerizing. When I'm actually in Vegas or down at one of the casinos, I'll do the same thing. I'll watch these people that are playing those big dollar machines, and they're just depositing. It's hypnotizing for sure. Red candle on AMC here, guys. Some significant fluctuation here, down 1.5% in the pre-market.
Yeah, volume bear.
That volume is coming in. That was a significant sell there. And we can see the level 2 order book for AMC that we have up on the left side of the screen here.
Yeah, that sell wall has been pretty ridiculous all morning.
So what am I looking at? I'm definitely looking at AP, OP. I'm watching DocuSign and Zoom this morning for some moves or some potential dips. There's a couple things out there this morning. We've got some things hitting our 500% volume watch list too. APOP is one of them, just hitting today. Tesla, right? The TLSA still on that 500% volume watch list here after that pop the other day. $1.91 on TLSA. And the bell about to ring here, guys. Waldo says, I was here before the clock was. Remember, everyone used to call for the clock because they'd get stuck in the past, Waldo?
Oh, yeah.
I remember, yeah, you're old school. Pre-Bullcoin launch. The bell's about to ring as usual. Watch your own charts, guys. There's a significant small delay between streaming to you from the middle of Alaska to YouTube and then to you. Watch your own charts if you're making those trades second by second. Otherwise, we try to give you, the most accurate data we possibly can. And this bell is about to ring. after that jobs data we got this morning. Negative jobs data turning the market around. The futures were pretty green, but jobs report disappoints. 235,000 August jobs added versus the expectations of 720,000. So
maybe all those people found a spot in the stock market, and they're just going to trade those stocks. So let's go.
There we are. You're off to the running. A bit of a dip on APOP this morning. Right at the open here after some significant pre-market volume.
Be a good opportunity.
At 865 now.
Yeah, I'm going to try to make some plays in this next 10 minutes, if you don't mind, Bulldog. I mean, I'm still here, but I'm going to take advantage of you being here with me and trying to make some attendees to play with crypto over the weekend.
I'm in on APOP. Quick little play here. Ended up getting it at 873. Oh, and I'm red hardcore on APOP. There it goes. Big dip on APOP. Maybe that's the opportunity there. 860 now. Volume coming in. Sell off on APOP after those pre-market and overnight gains. Back into the green, barely there. Made me nervous a little bit.
The dip. What did you get in at?
I'm averaged in at 864 now.
Sounds like an 862 buy for me. AMC popping. Look at that green bar on AMC. 43.90.
And there we go. Took some tendies off of that trade. I'll wait and see what happens there with APOP. And again, 58 now. Just hit 858. Don't know where that's going to go. And the market is turning red. Guide NASDAQ futures are no longer futures, down now. Into the red. Better take a look at my cues. Dow futures down 87 points, or 0.25%. Pretty much 0.25% down all the way across here. Oh, where's FTCV doing? FTCV calls up into the green. $940 gains on those right now.
Ka-ching!
Might take a couple tendies off of those.
ANE running up there 758 or ANY. Excuse me, ANY. Oh, did I get it? That means it must be tanking. All right, I'm in on APOP at 855.
A little bit heavy on this FTCV, so I'm going to take a little bit of tendies here. While those options are popping still, boom, and the options have come back down after that move to 1035. And then back to 1032 makes a huge difference here.
Has it found the bottom?
I hear tendies dancing.
Those tendies dancing are so calming. I love that music with it. Sounds like when you answer a question right in that game, you don't know jack. That same kind of music. APOP trying to push back up. 863, 864. Don't go red. Don't go red. Hills Bill says I'm in APOP at 550. Thanks, Sabrina. Awesome.
bringing that DD into the Discord for the last few days on APOP. Keep an eye on this one. It is kind of on a downtrend here. It is making me a little bit nervous, but a lot of times we see things happen in the first 5 minutes, first 15 minutes. I just got an alert on MMAT. Finally hit my sell target from back in the day. 617 MMAT.
Nice.
MAT making
MAT
moves. There's a nice
flying.
APOP pop right there. APOP up to 874 there for just a quick second. And now big red candle down on to the downside. APOP. 837 now.
Don't get stopped out. 819.
21. Woo. It's a tough trade there. Let's see, where's our support at? Down here, basically at $8. We've got pretty significant support at $8. If it breaks below that, that's going to start to look really ugly. We might find some support down here. Might put in another trade here near $8 and then set a tight stop and see how that works out. Okay, I'm in at 819. I'm going to stop out at 795, which is probably too tight of a stop for as volatile of a stock as it is. 812 right now, 815 on APOP. Down trending, but some support at $8 here. Let's see what happens.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'm in the red on that nicely right now. But I'm gonna hold and see.
Let's see. APOP yesterday, close of day $5.55. Beginning of the day low $5.05. So there is some room to the downside on APOP if it decides to fall out of this. Ignore this $8 support here. Lobo.
Coming back.
Honey bang, just wow. Oh, I gotta check those cues. He's moving a little bit. Bet they were moving a lot more at the open. I just kind of ignored them.
Which ones? The SQQQs?
Yeah, the SQ calls. Yeah, they moved up a little bit. Those September $7.50 calls moved up to 24 cents right at the open. They were down as low as 15 cents. I mean, that's a significant percentage difference there. We're at 23 cents right now in the green on those. Oh, APOP, still watching APOP. Okay, yeah, I'm in on that trade too. Here it is, testing that $8 level, guys. Boom, $7.95 to stop me out. Took me out at $7.95, which was probably too tight because it's probably going to find support here at $8.
Odie Furrow says, uh-oh, my $7 put on ANY about to start printing. It's looking that way, Odie.
NY. Going to fall off here a little bit. If we don't bounce nicely off this $8 mark and come right back up, there's potential for that selling pressure to take hold and push us under 8. If we drop under 8, I'm thinking it's probably straight to 750 for APOP here. And the longer it takes here at 8 for that bounce, the more and more significant chance there is that we're going to drop past that $8 level. Because then that's just showing that we don't have the buying pressure that we need here at $8 to continue to move upwards. Volume is starting to slow down a little bit on it. That's another sign indicator that we could break back lower here. But the second candle in the green here, second 1 minute candle in the green here on APOP, that's a good sign. I'd like to see some more volume come into it here. You know, when it drops down to a significant support level here, what you want to see is a lot of traders come in and apply that buying pressure. Here we go, back to 817, but we're not seeing the volume that really needs to be.
Yeah, you want to see it
coming
get
in
hammered
here to
at
show
that level.
buying pressure.
Like that happened with BBIG the other day, and I missed that opportunity. I called it out. at the 750 level. I knew it was going to hit it, and I was going to catch it back on the uptick. I was going to put the 755 buy right after it broke through 750. This way, if it kept falling, I wasn't on the hook, but I was looking for it to bounce. And sure enough, it bounced, ran right up to $8. Could have been in and out quick, but again, didn't pull the trigger. Talked about it instead of being about it.
Yeah, we may have found some support here at $8. I mean, that is, when you look back just over the last 24-hour period, significant level of support. Bulldog, where can I watch over your shoulder? Soon, Robert. I'm going to have the camera and my day trading access up here soon, within a week or two.
Nice.
That you guys will be able to watch live.
Caesar C says, loving my Lucid at 1550. Yeah, I remember that. Caesar C, you were strong with them buys on them dips. That was cool to see it come back for you. 1895 now on LCID.
Yeah, good dip call. I was in on that trade too. I went a little bit too heavy. Didn't really hold my conviction on that trade as much as I should have. Still got out with some tendies on that one.
Yeah, it was
Wanna see
wild
what I'm talking about?
that morning when you were in on it.
LCIV or LCID, which used to be CCIV, Lucid Motors. A crazy dip, right, on the share lockup ending, right? Some of those early investors had a whole bunch of shares that they got for way cheaper than the current price, and their lockup ended based on that merger SPAC deal so that they could sell them into the market. There was a lot of fear based on that.
Yep.
And that's what we saw the drop on LCID. And for those that have conviction in the trade and in the company and in the stock going up, boom, they got in at that dip price. You know, that trade's been significantly good time after time on LCID or CCIV. Buy under 20 and sell over 20 has kind of been the play most of this year. Did not like it. I exceptionally did not like it and would go off when someone would ask me about CCIV earlier this year when it was $60 a share. I would absolutely destroy them and say, absolutely not. This company's not worth. It's going to take them 100 years to ever make enough vehicles to justify their market cap. But then now that we've come down to $20, the $20 area, it's a lot more acceptable. In the car, like I said, just read last night, the Motor Trend review was exceptional for the car. 500 mile plus range, faster, more horsepower than the Tesla Plaid, all kinds of great things to be said about it. Beautiful interior, smooth ride, quiet. Odie Fro with that super chat alert. Adam E dropping that super chat.
Adam E, number one fan, $10 Merry Go Bulldog trading. Super chat.
My man, Adam E. Hope you're feeling good out there. Hope you're back to 100%. Hope Jax is good.
There we go. APOP coming back, bouncing off that $8 support there. The trade was there at 8.
I just made it early.
Get back into the green here.
8:30.
Get back into the green. That's part of the ability to scale in and out of positions as a day trader. You know, you can take 100 shares at the 860 level, and then you can take another 100 shares or 200 shares down at the $8 level, and boom, you take 200 shares down there and you're in at 820 and you're already green on the trade. At this point, versus having to buy in and sell out, facing those pattern day trading rules is tough.
That's true. I mean, like I said, I think homeboy John broke it down pretty good as far as what, it's not the perfect situation, but the workaround as far as day trades, if you're using the cash account, it still definitely limits stuff, but it gives you a way to kind of be successful at it without having that capital. Just, more so not going for those big gains. I think that was a big problem of mine. And I think other people have that same problem with limited day trades, is you overreach because you look at it like, I got to make this count, you know what I mean? Instead of, you could do the same thing as long as you're playing with settled cash, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be all or nothing,
Yep. And those cues, I'm just going to hold on to those cues. Check my Bitcoin wallet. Yeah.
Bulldog,
all right there.
You think you can be okay here for about 10 minutes? I got Nikki about to come. I just got to go grab him from the car.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, brother.
I think I can. Well, I did this a time or two.
I know you.
A couple times.
You might have done this once or twice.
I'll see you here in a bit. Andre P, if you're out there, you know what's ugly. CENH. Freaking blemish in my account right now. It's a little bit of a blemish. Going in on that trade just a little bit with Andre P. Here we are. Maybe it's a better buy now than it was when I got in here. $8.35. MMAT hitting alert after alert. I'm surprised you guys are probably hearing that alert go off. To jump into Weeble and pull that alert off of MMAT. There's the bell, getting rid of it. Boom, big pop on MMAT here this morning to $6.42. Now back to $6.15. Andre P, yeah, that's. Hey, Chris Slot, who's the guy talking? We just talked on the phone. We were just on the phone. Chris, it's me and MIA. You know MIA from the chat? Yeah, he's on the mic now, but not right this second. But he'll be back here in a little bit. We're gonna write angry letters to barons. You're right about that, Andre. Draft one and I'll sign it. Abibo says there's $3 free Anchor on Coinbase again, available even if you did the first one. More reasons to keep you over there on the app. Zoom, wow, nice trade on Zoom here from the 292 level to 297 here on that dip at the open. And DocuSign screaming just as expected, guys. A little bit of a dip there, then 308 just hit 308, real near to the highs of the day so far. 307 on DOCU. Potential good company play there. Wish had a dip down to 714 at the open and now back to 731. Like that DocuSign trade. And there's a partial fill on an FTCV option. We move up a little bit more. No, we're just chilling. Low volume there. Low volume until the news hits for FTCV. But still some tendies to be had. There's definitely some buying pressure in 1,400 share buy wall there at 1021 on FTCV. Don't know how much. I don't know if they're going to let it go back down to 10 or what. DocuSign new highs on the day here. DocuSign DOCU new highs on the day, touching that 308.79 level. Dear Barons, you ate 16 dust. Gonna jump into some mock draft, Caesar C. Don't forget, guys, we do have that fantasy football league going on in the Discord. Exclamation point cord to get in there and check it out. If you haven't already today, please do hit the like and subscribe button. But you know what? I'm gonna let someone else talk to you guys about that and how important it is. A couple things here on the channel. Let Mrs. Bulldog tell you about it. AMC this morning, guys. Gains again. Back into the green on AMC. 44.42. Let's see what happens today. Going to be a tough battle going into options expiration, especially with Monday being closed. Let's let Mrs. Bulldog give you guys a short message here.
Hey, if you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Weeble link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord and Patreon links where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe, and click that bell.
There we go. Boop that snoot, hit that subscribe button, click that bell. Do all of those things, guys, and I'll love you forever, I promise. I'm hearing that BBIG is coming back up. Go look at that chart real quick. BBIG dipped down to 710 at the open, came back to 770, and now it's just chilling around the 745 mark. Classic move there, but still on a downtrend here for BBIG from its peak the other day, 2 days ago at $11.90. BBIG trending downwards here. It's going to have to really struggle to break out of these trend lines to the upside here for BBIG. Be careful with that one if you're in the money there. Consider protecting those tendies. Market cap $480 million on BBIG right now. There's an article about why the shares are falling. I'll drop that article in the chat. If you're in BBIG, it might be worth checking out. Catalina says, when AMC squeeze? Hopefully we're in the process of that, right? I mean, we were looking at AMC at $5 here some months ago, and now we're trading in the $44 range on AMC. I mean, it's doing something. There's something going on with AMC. I don't know. Just curious, guys. It's been a little bit while since we took this poll, but does anybody out there in the chat own AMC? If you happen to own AMC in the chat, can you just type AMC in the chat and just let us know if there are still any holders of AMC out there? Anybody out there still holding AMC? Just type AMC in the chat and let's see. Santa says, what about support SPRT? SPRT on the 5-day or the weekly downtrend here after pulling that massive squeeze off to $59. Still in a significant downtrend on SPRT. Next support level is really going to be $15 on this thing. It's trying to build a floor here at the $20 level, but really no reason that I can think of news-wise to be in this stock other than the squeeze, which has happened. We've seen these things pop time after time. In about this type of time frame, right? Boom, it squeezes up and then it kind of loses interest. The volume is kind of waned down, which is what we're seeing now on support.com. And then we could come back. We could come back and see it again. Grimace, nice to see you. Got some AMC. Oh, look, there's a couple people owning AMC in the chat. Just a couple. Nice to see you guys showing out here today. Got AMC redemptions going on. AMC building up power here. Green candles on AMC, by the way. Pushing up against the daily highs here, at least since the market opened. And the market as a whole is a little bit red. This is kind of what we were expecting, guys. What we were expecting today. We've had a bunch of green days in a row. We've been at all-time highs. We knew the jobs report was coming out this morning. Expected it to miss those expectations, and boom, that's exactly what happened. If you're here every day and you're paying attention, you saw this coming. NASDAQ is down 0.1%, and it could go lower. Please go lower and print those SQQQs for your boy. Dow Jones down 139 points right now. 0.4% in the red on the Dow. S&P is red too. That's what those hedges are for. Ethereum on a 3-month high, coming up on its all-time high here, guys. $3,960 on Ethereum. So you guys know a little background on Bulldog. Bought Ethereum at $2. Bought Ethereum at $2 back in the day. A little bit of hindsight there, a bit of foresight at the time. But you know, I knew it was gonna do something. But I sold a lot of that Ethereum when it hit $200, and I was like, wow, Ethereum at $200. Bought it at $2. Crazy gains. And here we are, near $4,000 Ethereum. Still the number one crypto holding in my retirement account. Bitcoin coming in second. Hey, Jonathan, thank you so much for becoming a channel supporter.
Big props to Jonathan, channel supporter, Bulldog Trading. Thank you.
Appreciate that. Welcome to the fam. Welcome to the access to those dope emojis. Check your emojis. You have access to all the yeses, the great minds, the attendees dancing, the green candles, the 816s, the Bulldogs. Full sets of Bulldogs, the Nessies, the Biscuits, the Nose, the Snaggletooths, Snuffleupaguses, Snugglies? I forget the name of that dog. Whatever this dog's name is. Yeah, been here for so long and still haven't done it yet. Oh, well, thanks, Jonathan. Welcome to the fam. Even a veteran on the Discord. Awesome. The house, says Lobo. Arctic Fox says GSAT rocket in here. GSAT, something to pay attention to. AMC still pushing into the green. Pretty even order book over there on AMC. That's kind of nice to see. When MIA gets back, he's not going to like where APOP is headed here, down to 758, just like we talked about. Broke below that $8 level and headed straight for 750. And here we are at the 750 level. Like I said, not real any significant support for APOP down until we get close to 550. So there's just nothing there as far as support. We're right at it here at 750. Next support 550 for APOP. A little frightening if we don't pop here, but we are seeing some significant volume on the stock. And with volume comes interest, and more people that know about it, the more people that actually buy it. Let me try to short this thing right now just to do a test. Hard to borrow, stock unavailable, and no short available. What's this other stock here making news with significant volume here, guys? IMPL, Impel Neuropharma. Impel Neuropharma. Making some moves here today. Pop this morning was $20 a share. Closed the day at $23 a share yesterday. Pre-market popped to 45. Now trending down, but potentially could find some support here. IMPL volume coming in there, hitting that 500% volume scanner. Another one, big deal today. FTFT hitting that scanner. Future FinTech Group, we've seen this one before. Had a low yesterday of $2.55. Now, what's it trading at right now? 303 on FTFT Future FinTech Group. That's got to be moving on some news. Big move in the pre-market here and trading in a beautiful day trader's channel right now. Just a day trader's dream right there. FTFT, number 2 mover on my list today. Funky says Tesla to the moon. That's right, Tesla gang gang. Angel says awesome energy this AM. Yeah, totally. I mean, it's Friday. We got a three-day weekend this weekend, guys. 3-day weekend, so don't forget about that. Monday, the stock market is taking the day off. FTFT also making that FOMO list. Look at that. Oh, speaking of FOMO list, you guys got to remind me sometimes when the market opens, make sure and update that FOMO list from pre-market to daily. It does not do that automatically. So here we go. Update it to daily. Give that bad boy just a minute to update here before we start moving off the FOMO list again. It'll start updating accurately. FTFT number 3 on there now at 303. And Rob says support. Support is starting to scream a little bit to the upside, back to $23.80 high on the day, sitting at $23.17 right now. SPRT. Still in that overall day trend, guys. When in doubt, zoom out, check out that chart, and look at the overall trend. Although, like we talked about, when that volume comes in and these things start to do their thing again, there could be some potential upside. Obviously, this is a pure short interest Wall Street bets type of play on support.com here. MMAT, let's see what it's doing. MMAT had that pop this morning, now trending back down towards the opening price of 570. Bounced right off of that, now 579. 7% gains on the day still for MMAT Metamaterials. Apparently, Jim Cramer thinks it's a gold mining play. Meanwhile, from the DD that I've done on MMAT, they're into just about every type of futuristic material available. And a little bit of red on the watch list today. We're seeing LCID, Lucid Motors come back up above that $19 level. Nice play, Caesar C, if you're still hanging on there. NEO making some gains too this morning. 1% gains on NEO, that Chinese vehicle manufacturer play who's actually pumping out vehicles. One of the new EV companies that's actually pumping vehicles out of the manufacturing. They're doing it over there. NEO also has a headquarters in California that people don't really know about. Some NEO vehicles spotted driving around over there. Naked with some gains. Riot giving back some of those gains, which is interesting. Riot only up 1.9% as Bitcoin's been flying here this morning. Sundial giving up a little bit, giving up 2% so far. And we've got some red on the watch list, which is to be expected. To be expected as the market is taking a little bit of a downturn here on Friday. 3-day weekend coming up. Crypto moving up. It's just expected. Oh, give me 1 second. I've got some breaking news coming in. Guys, Shiba Inu available for trade on Webull. Shiba Inu is now available for trade to all traders. SHIB, diversify your crypto portfolio by adding a new crypto to your list of investments. Today, the alert has broken on Webull. Had some questions about that last night. And here it is. Shiba available on Webull to all users. Check your Webull app. You can invest in Shiba right now. Maybe the crypto will see a little bit of a pop off of that. Meanwhile, DocuSign still cruising. Love that DOCU trade. Back up. New highs on the day. $314 on DocuSign. Zoom looking all right too. New highs of the day there. $298 on Zoom. And FTCV saw a pop to 1037 there, which liquidated a few of my options I had limit sells set on. And I'll get back in on the low. Still waiting on the actual pop for FTCV. These are a little bit of preemptive pops here on FTCV. No real catalyst quite yet. Support.com still holding these gains right now. 6% gains on the day. $23.16. Oh, dropping off now a little bit. $23.16. Definitely some volatility there. Where there is volatility, there's opportunity. Duck Williams says, I just bought some SHIB right before you announced that. Just got the alert myself. I wasn't on the Webull Shiba beta, so I was able to purchase a few maybe a week ago. Not that it's really doing anything for my account. Checking my account now. Okay. All right. Still holding some lottery tickets on FF, Future Fuels calls for September 17th. Waiting on a pop from that from the infrastructure bill. That hasn't happened yet, so watching that money disappear. But it was a lottery ticket, and we knew that. FF calls there. Basically flat on my Shiba Inu trade right now, getting in at the 7 even pretty much. 145 million Shibas. See if that ends up doing anything. John Rian with the tri-dye in the chat, playing those slots. Making some bull coin gains out here today. As the market pulls back a little bit. See Camping World pulling back 1.5% so far. Weyerhaeuser pulling back 1%. And Rayonier coming here towards potential sell level on RYN, one of the biggest lumber producers in North America. Picked up that trade at 33 and, looking to get out 39-ish area. Dividend paying stock. Tesla moving into the red now. GameStop and AMC both pretty much holding their own today. I mean, relatively flat. They might as well be in the low risk category today on the stocks, the way everything else is moving. But as you see, we've got some higher risk stock towards the bottom of the watch list here. Low risk and medium risk, both indicated by the colors and the labels on the top of the watch list here. APOP down to $7.30 now, really fluctuating. Lots of volume coming in there. APOP MMAT trading way down to $5.56 now. $1 less than the high on the day, pretty much. FT breaking out of that trend to the downside here on that future fintech group move this morning. Severe dipski on FT. APOP now stuck in this downtrend down to $7.32 now. As I may end up taking losses on your BBIG. Oh, there's a $10 minimum on Shiba. You know what I found interesting, Caesar, on eToro? They have this Shiba XM product now, which says a Shiba times a million, which is currently trading at almost $7 a million Shiba right now on eToro. Michael says $1 is 140,000 Shiba on Webull right now. Rob L says Humble's looking strong. HMBL ticker symbol. APAP stuck in this downtrend for the time being here. $7.29. Not finding any kind of support. We talked about that. The support was at $7.50. It's broken 20 cents below that. Next support is nowhere in sight, down at $5.50 there. What's the news on that FT? FT. Future fintech shares are trading higher after the company announced it signed a term sheet to acquire 51% of the equity of Shanghai Dianfa Internet Technology. Okay, acquisition news there on Future Fintech of a Shanghai Dianfa Internet Technology company. And there is a heist, folks. Don't forget to get in on that heist. Exclamation point heist. 100 is the new max there. Laura Campbell, thank you for hitting that subby button. Helps the channel out in a huge way. Subscribe. Thank you. DocuSign still looking pretty strong here, guys. 312 after hitting the high of 314 on the day. And Zoom Video hitting a new high on the day. $299 a share on Zoom Video after suffering that huge retreat after the earnings call. which really said that they made a ton of money and that they their outlook was that people would potentially stop using Zoom in small groups, the 10 or less package, as people return to real cocktail parties instead of cocktail parties over Zoom. Are some remarks. Man, this is a tough one to put on or not. There's a press situation. I'm just going to cover it from here, but there's a press situation, press conference about the jobs report situation coming out soon here. It's going to be some pretty significant breaking news, so I'm going to keep an eye on it.
Sir, I'm back. Sorry about that.
In just a second, I'm gonna check into this news. You got MA here. I'll be right back, MA.
All right, cool. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Had to get a little MIA set up. Last day of vacation for him. He goes back to school Tuesday, so technically last day of vacation. Don't give me that look. We got Bulldog checking into this jobs report news. So we'll hear back from him in just a second. Hey, Pop. Come on. Looks like it's maybe bouncing down here. 742 coming back up a little bit. ANY at 688. Odie Fro, hopefully you made some money while I was gone. What else do we got here? AMC at 44.47. GameStop right around even at 213.14. MMAT came way back down to 565. Yeah, Bebo, the jobs report already came out. We had that on earlier. It wasn't too good. But Bulldog's got his eyes on something now, some kind of press release. So we'll keep an eye for that. Crypto moving right along. ADA getting closer back to that $3 mark. $297.99, $298 now on ADA. Bitcoin cruising 50,766 on Bitcoin. Ethereum right by that 4,000 mark, 39.79, and Doge at 29.73 cents. Would be nice to see a $3 ADA, 51K Bitcoin, 4,000 Ethereum, 30 cent Dogecoin going into the weekend. I'd be content with that. Marmin, is that Marmin Garin dropping some RVPH news. Abdel, you're gonna have to paper hand something and go buy yourself a new phone, brother. You can't hear me saying this, so it don't matter. Got NMTC halted to the upside. Neuro One Medical at 559, up 32.15% on the day. Again, that's NMTC halted to the upside. GSAT seeing some gains today at 214, up just under 2%. MMAT at 569, up 6%. ATER down 4.5% at 621. XELA just in the green at 257. Space still coming back down on that bad news there on space, 2451. FCUV taking a hit, 1584. ANY taking a hit at 690. Support.com seeing some gains down there, 2380 on support.com, SPRT. Unfortunately, you know how it is, Funky. Can't really talk about that stuff around here, but I do tend to agree with you on that. Abdel, you keep buying deep in Virgin Galactic. You hope that works again? You can't hear me anyways, so it don't matter. Clown baby. Oh, I know it is. I know it is. Riot blockchain at 3676. Let's check some of them other ones. Yours. BITF currently ripping 8% gains on Bitfarms at 641 right now.
Got a little bit of breaking news on the hurricane damage here. Some 25 to 40 billion dollars worth of damage. That's a crazy amount, right? 70% of that flooding not covered by insurance.
Crazy how they get those numbers so quick.
Yeah, I think they make them up. I mean, it's a pretty wide range, right?
It's like the
27,
like the same as when there's like a
billion
parade and they tell you how many hundreds of thousands of people are there. It's like you got somebody walking around counting everyone, identifying people. I mean, nowadays there's probably drone technology and stuff or something like that, I would imagine, as far as people counting.
I guess they got AI, you know, taking into account the last damages of what happened then, the level of the flood, how much cost of things have gone up, and so forth.
Well, and I mean, I do like to see numbers like that come out because, in theory, the faster that comes out, that's one more chain in the process of getting people the relief that they need. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the problem is, like you guys know, there's not relief for some of these people that aren't located in particular disaster areas but are still affected. All these different little regulations, you know, it's like some of the relief that was available in Alaska was only in low income zones, and because of where I have my address for my business, we weren't eligible for the targeted idle loan or anything like that because we weren't in a low income zone. I just happen to have my address at my parents' house who live on the hill. You know, it's like the one place in Alaska that's not designated low income.
Wow.
70% of those damages not covered by insurance anyway. Insurance companies are really backing off of fire insurance, backing off of flood coverage. When I look at my homeowner's insurance, I realize, hey, it's not covered for a whole lot of things. So pay attention to those. If you have homeowner's insurance, you know, what
yeah,
it
I
covers
found that
and
out
what
the
it
day
doesn't.
after my birthday with the little flood that I had. The homeowners doesn't cover most things.
Right. You know, it might cover one particular thing, like I don't think mine covers the sewer backing up, right? Or my septic backing up.
That's how mine
cover
is.
Something up. If a tree falls on it and it breaks the house and then water comes in through the roof, it'll cover that type of flooding.
Yes.
Other than that, you know,
Nailed it.
you got to really pay attention to those particulars.
And it's like, for me, like the responsibility, like I'm responsible for the line all the way out to the street. You know what I mean? So if like the sewer backs up and causes damage to my pipes from the sewer to my house, I'm responsible for that.
Right. The moral of the story is if your sewer backs up, let that tree fall on the corner of the house.
Exactly.
I'm just talking about the way that they are pulling back from coverage on homeowners insurance and stuff. It used to be essentially all inclusive. And now, they're like, okay, well, these things that cause the most damage, we might not cover. So fire is one of the things that happens a lot. I've watched 2 houses burnt down over this winter. Some of you guys might have been there when a house was burning down next door. Ended up running over and getting a hold of the neighbors in the middle of the stream in my underwear.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember that.
This last winter.
Pretty sure I remember that.
But watch 2 houses burn down in my neighborhood over the winter. And that is one of the more common things to happen, where you absolutely lose everything, and it's absolutely devastating if you're not covered.
Yeah, I mean, I've been lucky. Our biggest weather events tend to be snowstorms, which are major inconveniences and slow stuff down and can get really messy with power outages and stuff like that. But as far as doing damage outside of frozen pipes, which you can manage, you know what I mean? Luckily, knock on wood, like that's the extent of stuff around here, so we don't see extreme damage.
Right.
But we've had crazy things. We had an ice storm in October one year that just crushed us because nobody was ready for it. And then what that did was, it was such a bad ice storm that certain counties had to allocate so much of their salt budget for the whole year that like the rest of the year was just a mess. The roads were a mess. There wasn't enough salt to go around. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild how you guys salt everything. Absolutely destructive to vehicles. We don't do that here. There's no salt used in Alaska. We use dirt. And while it does result in some more broken windshields from the gravel and stuff, there's no rust on the vehicles here. Salt's
Yeah,
pretty
our vehicles
destructive.
get hammered.
Canada actually uses a beet juice extract instead of salt on their roads. And it's natural, and it works at keeping the ice down.
Yeah, I feel like, and this is just me judging by Niagara Falls, New York roads compared to right over the border in Canada roads, like they're night and day. Like, they're so far ahead of the curve with our ways of maintaining stuff. And again, I don't know if that's a countrywide thing or if that's just a me comparing apples to oranges.
I think it's territorial. I know every time I've driven through Canada quite a bit, and in British Columbia, the roads are absolutely beautiful and wide and lit up, and there's reflectors every 2 feet, and the roads are cleared like 150 yards back from the highway, so you can see any wildlife. All the grass is trimmed, and then as soon as you get into the Yukon territory, it's like you're in the Wild West. Frost heaves, like literal 3-foot frost heaves in the middle of the road, where if you're going 50 miles an hour, you will get airborne in whatever you are driving if you don't slow down for those frost heaves going through the Yukon.
But if you're going through a place that has territory still in its name, you know what you're getting into. If it's still a territory, it's to me it's still uninhibited. It's still Wild Westish or Wild Northish, I guess.
Yeah, true. Those rural areas. A little bit mixed here in the market today, guys.
Yeah, I'm getting crushed on APOP, but I didn't
Coming
jump
back
out.
to that 750 level, I mean, that's really the last support, like we talked about, down until 550.
I'm buying more at 775 if it starts going back up.
Okay.
That'll be what I'm looking for. If not, I'm gonna hold, and if I gotta hold it over the weekend, I gotta hold it over the weekend. I'm not into taking a loss right now, Bulldog.
Yeah,
I don't need that kind of negative energy going into the weekend. If I'm down money, that's one thing. If I lost money, that's another thing. I ain't having it. It's the last day of vacation for Nikki. We can't have no losses today.
Okay, dude, you gotta make sure to protect those tendies.
Mental gymnastics with yourself are the funnest kind sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one. It is. It's starting to bounce off this level here. It's tightening up. The order
Don't
book's
church it
tightening
up, boy. It ain't bouncing.
It's finding of some type of support here at the 723 level. Down here. So we'll see what happens here. Next support is 550 on APOP. So be careful with that trade, everybody. Many times we see something move up drastically in the after hours in the pre-market and then trade downwards all throughout the day. Kind of a hit at retail traders as a lot of the institutions have access early and late, you know what I'm saying? And that's why we are advocate of Webull around here. If you haven't joined up with Webull and checked it out, type !Webull in the chat. If one of our mods will do that for us and give them that link. You get 2 free stocks if you use the link. Yes, it does help us. We get a free stock, but you get 2 absolutely free stocks, and you get the access to trade from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. It is one of the best brokerages that I've ever used after using multiple brokerages over the last 20 years. So
Yeah,
sometimes we see that.
I literally got
see
no
it
complaints about it. And like I said, until somebody, and I guess that Moo, is that what it's called? Moo. Something with a cow, right? Moo, the one Westside uses a little bit.
Yeah,
Yes,
Moo.
they offer,
Actually, I just talked to them. They do offer that too. So we're going to talk to them over this next week, and I'm going to test them out a little bit and do a little bit more DD before we go recommending anything like that. But
okay, cool. Because to me, like I said, with Webull, like nothing else needs to be discussed with me as far as any other. And I have an E-Trade account, and I have stuff in there, but it doesn't make sense to me why every other platform wouldn't try to adapt to have the same hours. Like it seems like such a no-brainer. I'm sure there's more to it for them to, you know, for like Robinhood to offer full extended hours trading. I just don't understand why you wouldn't want to.
exactly. Sabrina says Moo has the free level 2. There are certain issues with some of these smaller exchanges. Like I said, I'm going to test this thing out and find out what the order book is like, find out, you know, exactly what the spread is like there and what they're doing on Moo, what's available and what's not.
That's another thing I think Webull's pretty good on is the level 2. Because you get it usually, when I signed up, I got it free for like 3 months. And then I think, what do you pay, $1.99 a month for it or something? $2.99 maybe.
Yeah, I think I spun the wheel enough times in the beginning to have it free for like a year or two. You do the tasks that they require, and you spin the wheel, and you get the free level 2, or you get a share of Tesla. Well, of course, it always lands on the free level 2 and not the share of Tesla.
But for the price point, I think that's a no-brainer. It's well worth the money. Because I recently let it lapse somehow. Like I don't know what I did. I don't know if I clicked something, whatever. I didn't have it for a day last week, and I went and I'm like, what is going on? Like everything was different. It seemed like, I mean, it really wasn't, but in my mind it was. For $2 a month, come on.
People, you can really sense what's going on when you're watching the charts there. It's one of the more quicker reacting. I've got Webull charts running with TD Ameritrade, and even when I'm trading TD Ameritrade live data, real-time data, day trading ladder, I'll have a Webull chart up for reference right next to my chart with TD Ameritrade when I'm day trading, because it's so instantaneous, it's so fast, it makes such a huge difference to see those charts move with that speed. And you know, it's all about the speed when you're day trading. You can really get a sense of what's happening with the way the level 2 is flying, with the time and sales flying through Webull, and the way the chart reacts. And really that flicka this year using Webull, seeing that flicka when that volume's coming in and really knowing when that price action is going to happen is huge.
Agreed. Get that thinking flicka.
Those charts on Robinhood are absolute rubbish. You know, a little piece from Hot Trades over there from Blaze. Rubbish. Charts on Robinhood. I don't know how anybody can trade with those charts. Webull 100% better level 2, 100% better, 100% better charts than Robinhood. In Robinhood's gold package, level 2 pack, $5 a month, I think. Level 2, yeah.
Yeah, I never used Robinhood too much. I bought AMC and Robinhood in the beginning. I got in Robinhood and E-Trade at the same time. Bought AMC and bought GameStop and E-Trade, and that led me to sell my AMC back then. But it was cool when I sold. They gave me like rockets and like a party. Like it looked like it was a celebration on Robinhood. It seemed like. So that was kind of cool.
I have money in Robinhood. I forgot. I got in on the IPO. That was the reason I got in. The only reason I had to be in Robinhood and do it was because they allocated their own IPO to their own users on their own app. So I was able to get in early on that HOOD IPO, $40 a share. And now that I'm out of that, my funds have settled. I am cashing out. Forgot about that money over there. Well, ow, ooh, money. Yeah.
Before you took the $20 loss on the ANY put. That's not a huge loss. You'll get them next time, Tiger. Chin up, kiddo. Well, that's a nice thing too with Webull is like even if you're not trading on Webull per se, if you have holdings in Robinhood or whatever, you could still you could still sign up for Webull. You don't have to put anything in, have access to all their charts and stuff.
That's true. No matter what you're trading on, you can still use Webull for charting, which I highly recommend because it's free.
Yeah. PLC coder, add more funds to Webull. Nice. I'm going to be looking for you to be more active in the pre-market then, PLC.
That's right.
I like it.
It's tough, especially with some of these speculative runners that we see, jump up sometimes 50, 60, 70, 100% right at the open of the pre-market and then come all the way back down to like a 10% gain by the time your brokerage opens. It's just excruciating to watch when you're trading with something like Robinhood and you're waiting for 9 a.m. to make that trade.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch all of those gains disappear because you don't have the ability to trade. There's no need. There's no reason for it.
Okay, hold on. A-pop getting a little pop. Getting to where I might have to double down.
Oh.
I'll keep an eye on this. 765 on A-pop.
POP looking for some breakout. We broke out above the Bollinger Bands. We're above the moving averages. We need a nice size candle here. A little bit more volume coming in there, but nothing real significant.
ANY climbing back up we had 746 on ANY.
Let's check the activity here. APOP number 3 in activity in the market, 37 million shares traded already. Number 1 most traded stock today, MMAT Metamaterials, taken over. 48 million shares traded so far, still only up 3% on the day. After that major pop this morning, ANY, another stock we're covering, number 2 in the most traded stocks of the day. ANY, 41 million shares traded. And coming in at number 4 there, FTFT. 34 million shares traded there on that acquisition news, now at $3.01. And believe it or not, number 5 here, big volume on the day for DIDI, coming up 5%, $9.25 now on DD Global. Made a good trade on that, down from I think around the $7 mark, and then watched it drop to $6.50, and was a little bit scared, but ended up making some tendies on that trade on DIDI after that China data scare on the Chinese ride-hailing company. It's like the Uber.
For Alibaba to be up over there, kind of coming off. I seen some kind of news. I woke up. I was only half listening to it. I was listening to you on in one ear and listening to whatever CNBC, whoever I was listening to, and I thought I heard good news on Baba, but maybe I was half asleep because they ain't doing nothing there about even.
Alibaba fell off in the pre-market this morning, and they are about even now. But there was actually some significant bad news on Alibaba with some draft regulation coming in from China, talking about limiting their algorithms, their shopping algorithms, the way that they target you, and the addictive practices on tech. So some potential bad news coming in for Alibaba.
Well, I thought it was kind of mixed news in the sense of Alibaba kind of, from what I was getting out of it, was Alibaba kind of made up with the Chinese government, where it was gonna, it was gonna be very tight restrictions, where the government was gonna really just hammer down on them, and apparently, I don't know if this was like contractually or what kind of agreement they came forward, but what they were pretty much saying was they're cooperating with them and back kind of on their good side.
That's
what
the news that
what
I'm
that
seeing.
means for the stock, I don't know.
Yeah,
and
Alibaba
again,
stock
that could have been 100% just somebody's opinion on CNBC this morning.
Yeah, it is kind of an opinion piece. Yeah, it's kind of an opinion piece about Alibaba not being in jeopardy, being broken up by the Chinese government anymore, like many commenters have stated in the past. But there is still some potential regulation that could affect them, as China's cracking down on tech in a big way right now, and data. It was $171 on Alibaba right now. That's after hitting a high of $319 a share. That's back in October of last year, all the way down to 171 now, after hitting a low of 152. So potentially trend reversal here, waiting for a little bit of a breakout. I'm waiting to see maybe something above 180, 185 here before there's a confirmed trend reversal on Alibaba. We're still in kind of a downtrend there, and there's still negative news coming out. We're still at all-time highs across the world market, so trade cautiously with BABA. Not to mention how intertwined it is with Wall Street bets. Well, you know what might be interesting on this BABA, if it does take another dip here, maybe some calls that are out to 6 months or 8 months from now. Maybe some leaps on BABA. Because it is essentially the Amazon of China.
Oh, for sure.
And I've bought lots of stuff from there in the past, back before it was bad to buy stuff from China. So maybe that's the play there versus maybe a little lottery ticket going out here 6 months or so on Alibaba and see what happens there. Andre says Alibaba just had to say, sorry, Uncle Police. Don't worry, here's all our data. We work for you.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I was getting out of what I was hearing this morning. Not to put it so bluntly, but yeah. Look at Lucid Motors outpacing the other EV plays. 1905, over 2% gains there on LCID. So you can see
it's coming back.
Well, on that, what we got to look for on that next thing, Bulldog, is we need to mark that somewhere or put it in some kind of something. Is the next dates? Is that first of the year? The other kind of the next allowed sell off? Because weren't you saying they were able to sell September 1st, but there's another group like the executives and those
the end
people.
Of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some more significant share lockups happening the end of the year here on LC.
And those were something I never really considered too much when doing DD. They've came up when if it's kind of a larger company that it's newsworthy or something like that, but you don't see, you have to dig for that information, and it could be a significant factor. Like I don't think we're gonna see situations like that, where it sells off $8-9, because it got down into the, I don't know if it hit the 14s, but it got around the low 15s that day.
Yeah, that was it's been a volatile stock too. No question about it. It's a growth stock. You know, they don't have the earnings. They're counting on the future. Everything is future based, and we're talking about a stock that saw a high of like $64 a share, and now it's trading in the $20 range. So there's some volatility associated. I'm learning more about this Alibaba situation. It looks like a pay-to-play situation. They donated a third of its cash to Chinese initiative. Donated $15 billion, more than a third of its cash pile, to Chinese initiatives across technology, innovation, economic development, job creation, social care, and establishing a common prosperity development fund.
Yeah, man. Build back better.
Donated a third of their cash, $15 billion. Wow. Donated, air quotes there, guys.
That's the best nation is donation. You don't know it.
You know, in a way, China's leading some of these initiatives. And it's weird to see the world look to China for the answers here. A huge economy over there, potentially eclipsing our own here soon. And they're leading here. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like this happen with Amazon, right? It's already kind of happening. You see Amazon like building these neighborhood centers, starting to try to make it as good as they can with the U.S. government about the fact that they're taking away all these small business jobs and mom and pop shops, and you know, escaped without state taxes for a long time. Every time, you know, you could order something from Amazon, not pay any state taxes. Now I know they've got to implement it more than they did in the past, but I mean, absolutely robbing the states in that fashion. And now, you know, trying to buy their way back into the good graces. And I'm not sure that they're succeeding with that yet. I think we all look at Amazon like it's the big evil conglomerate, right? We've got this guy going to space and then laughing like maniacally. Jeff Bezos laugh, you know.
He's like Willy Wonka before he found out he was really a good guy. You know?
Yeah, Amazon taking over the world, and there is a target on Amazon's back, even as they touch all-time highs in the stock. It's like, you know, I'm a little bit early to these moves usually, but I do think there's a target. There's talk of breakup. There's legislation in place. There's like 6 bills coming into play in the government here in the United States talking about how to potentially break up the monopolies that have happened in tech. And who knows how they're going to actually tackle it and when it's going to go through. But watch out for that target on Amazon. If you guys have absolutely killed it on Amazon stock over the last, you know, however many years. Like I bought Amazon at $70 back in 2008 with some foresight there. You know, I'm like, these guys are selling everything. They're about to be taking over. It's so easy.
Oh yeah, I mean you can't question Bezos was a brilliant dude and one of the most ambitious. You know, I put him in the same. I don't think what he did was as good for humanity as what Elon's trying to do like that. But as far as innovators and like a driven dude that was willing to not take profits in the beginning purely to just keep expanding, like he knew what was up, and you got to give the guy credit for that.
That's
whether
true.
he exploited people or whatever happened down the road, you know what I mean? That is what it is. That comes with big business.
That company absolutely destroyed small business in such a huge way. I mean, and on purpose, right? Purposely destroyed people. If you wouldn't comply, you wouldn't sell the products for the cut that he wanted to get. Just absolutely destroy you. And there's plenty of evidence of that. And, you know, they just had the money to fight it and settle it and fight it and settle it and fight you in court until you were drained to nothing. And so hard to prove because it was a new technology and really the legislation hadn't caught up to it yet.
So you think it's a perfect opportunity? That always interests me about Andrew Yang's UBI plan was, you know what I mean, it was basically funded by Amazon for the most part through taxes and stuff on transactions. I mean, it's a lot more complicated than that. I don't want to do it a disservice, but that was a huge part of it.
And gang, You know, he's like, let's make them pay. We should all own stock in this situation. It's like when you bring it back to like a micro level. If we're in a village and there's only 10 of us there, and one of us, you know, is selling all the stuff and making all the profits, like, what are you going to do with the rest of the people? I don't know. Yeah, so I do think if you walk into an Amazon warehouse and you see robots doing all the work and they're driving little pallets around, and yeah, there's a little bit of human interaction there, but really robots do the brunt of the work. You know, should we own a piece of that, or should we let one person end up owning all the robots and taking all of the money for all of the work that all those robots are doing? So at some point, we're going to have to own a piece of the robots. And I think that time is coming. You know, who knows when it's coming? It's the next 10 or 20 years, guaranteed.
That's right. Abibo, Blockbuster was an OG business killer. And then you had your Walmarts, but yeah, that was I mean, it happened in my city. They came in
I hated
and put
Blockbuster for that. I remember that. I was like, what a small business destroyer. Is like, whole video rental place was so cool, and what a great business to have.
Yes, and in comparison to maybe not number of employees, but number of actual like physical stores or locations, I think Blockbuster put far more locations out of business than Walmart ever did. You know, I still have grocery stores in my city. I still have 2 other grocery stores. Like Walmart didn't completely put them out. I had minimum 6, 7 video rental places when I was a kid before Blockbuster came around, and it wiped all of them out. And they didn't coexist. They coexisted for maybe a year.
Walmart sells so many different other types of products. They've wiped out sporting good businesses, and bicycle businesses, and gun shops, and at least when Walmart used to sell guns, you know, they still do here, by the way. You can go. I got pictures of me walking out Walmart in the parking lot carrying a 12 gauge. Took a picture, titled it "America." But they have put a lot of different other types of businesses that you wouldn't think of, all the different stuff that you shop for, from fabric to everything that they offer, right? And Amazon's even worse at it, right? Because the money isn't even local. It doesn't even stay local. It's all shipped, and some of it trickles back through some of these delivery drivers that bust their butt for 20 hours a day to try to make a living running for Amazon. But a lot of that money gets, goes into someone's pocket, and it's one of the richest men in the world now.
Yeah, like I'm all for capitalism and all of that, but I think at some point, like you said, I don't think one person should have that much, not just even money, because his money is meaningless at this point. Like, that's just a figure, you know what I mean? I think it's the power, the influence, everything else that comes with it that needs to be tamed in. And yes, the money should be dispersed more evenly. You know, not in a socialistic way, but just in a way like, come on, how much does one get? You know what I mean? Enough's enough.
I actually found my laminated Blockbuster card just a few days ago. And I have my laminated Blockbuster card. Like last millennia. Early.
Yeah, like, and I don't even know anything about the Blockbuster business. It could have been like a horrible business. I mean, outside of, I know it shut down a lot of, local places, but like, when I was forced to love it after everything else closed, it was like there was no other option. You know what I mean?
What's this guy talking about? This is not a good meme. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
No, I don't blame any workers trying to make any living doing anything. I give credit and respect, and that's a big thing that I pride myself on, and I pride my son on it. Is anywhere we go, if it's the guy pumping gas, if it's the guy, whatever the job is, you treat him with respect. Give them thanks for their service, whatever their service is. If they're sweeping the floor that you're walking on, you know what? That floor wouldn't be clean if it wasn't for them. So pay a little homage. That's all.
Yeah, big props to people working out there. That's something my grandfather taught me a long time ago. Is all of those people, all the way down to the doorman and the janitor, they are all real people with real life situations. I mean, they all go through the same situation. They've loved, they've lost, they've put on their pants, they've had the bubble guts. You can relate to these people a lot more than you think you can.
And a lot of the things that we enjoy in daily life, you know what I mean? It's a whole process. It's not possible without all those people. There's so many people, you know, the food that you get comes from a truck driver, that comes from a farmer, that comes from, you know, there's so many people involved in the process, right down to the person that serves it to you. Not any of them are any more important than anyone else.
It goes the same way around here. You see like Abibo's name in the chat. It's not just the name Abibo in the chat. There's a real Abibo out there, you know, doing real
absolutely.
things. Whole huge life with worries about everything, all similar to our own. Andre P, same way. Matt's Market, all you guys. You know, you got to realize that when you're passing by people, not to just stay in your own bubble, but realize that lots of whole people out there.
Yeah, man, a smile, a laugh, a good gesture, a holding the door for somebody, asking someone how their day's going, getting a shopping cart and bringing it to someone who you see shouldn't have to walk all the way over there to get one. Just little stuff, man. Little stuff adds up. It might not add up to you, and yeah, you might get people that don't really appreciate when you do stuff for them, and that's another main thing that I try to teach Nikki every day is like, don't let people, their unappreciativeness or with the way that they act, don't let them change who you are. Kill them with kindness, man. That's all. Right, Nikki? Kill them with kindness and don't sweat the small stuff. That's all. Sorry, you don't mean to get preachy. Andre P thinks CEO pay is out of hand. I don't know if that's true across the board, Andre. I'm sure some of them deserve what they get and have earned it.
It's been growing across the board when you look at the statistics.
Oh, big time, big time, big time. And the worst part about it is it's not based on the company's success. And oftentimes you'll see the complete opposite where shareholders lose everything and the CEO cashes in on a $30 million bonus. Like that's where I think it really gets tilted.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you want to give those bonuses when times are good and everyone's making money from the top to the bottom, okay. But when it comes time to cut the fat, that should be the first fat cut, and it's not. It goes from the workers all the way up, you know.
So basically, what we're seeing
that
is
ANY news there. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, we're on the same page. ANY pullback today based on that dilution we just dropped in the chat. The jobs report. Really, the market's treating all of this information pretty dang well, to be honest. This is not really a significant pullback, especially before a 3-day weekend. We've seen a lot redder days than this. The Dow's just down 82 points or 0.2%. We're still close to all-time highs. NASDAQ is actually back in the green on the day. Pretty insane strength from the market overall as the money continues to flow. And the biggest fear coming up in the market is going to be that taper, right? When they stop pumping all of this money into the market and the fear from that, you know, and the domino effect that's going to happen there.
Yeah, when do you see that happening? I mean, it's inevitable. You know what I mean? I think it's inevitable. But
this jobs data, I mean, what they're saying anyway is the jobs data. They were waiting on positive jobs data, and that's what Jerome Powell said at the last symposium, Jackson Hole Symposium. Said, you know, as soon as we have more positive economic data, we'll think about talking about tapering. So that's what we're waiting on. They're saying because of this bad jobs data, that's probably going to be pushed off. We're not going to talk about it in September, but instead, further on down the line. That doesn't mean that it won't get built into the stock market before that. As we come closer and closer to that time happening, some of that risk is going to potentially be built into the market here. So I'm looking for, you know, some downside pretty pretty significantly pretty soon here, as we're still continuing on these all-time highs.
Okay.
Some breaking news here about Apple. You guys know about the plans for Apple to scan all of the iPhone pictures on your phone and text messages. Apple on Friday, breaking news, says it will delay a plan to scan users' photo libraries for images of child exploitation. Critics say Apple's system was at odds with its promises to protect consumers' privacy. It did promise to protect your privacy and then said, we're going to scan all your pictures, and potentially if you have a picture of your kid in the bathtub from when he was 2 years old, we could be sending the FBI to your front door. How about that? Or potentially an AI mistake of an image that might be accidental. Who knows, right? Pretty frightening stuff to have these tech companies becoming the law, right? Essentially is what they're doing, because they're working for the government in a big way when they're doing this, scanning your phones for your pictures. I don't like it. I don't like it, guys.
No, it reminds me of that Sandra Bullock movie. Things that can go down.
So it was supposed to launch, and said they're going to take more time to work on it before releasing it. What happened in the Sandra Bullock movie?
You don't remember that? The Net, where like her whole identity got hacked, and it just, I don't know. Like it doesn't seem like anything secure at that point. And anything, you can be made to be anything, quote unquote, they want you to be,
Yes. Yep. Well, here's Apple's statement. Last month, we announced plans for features intended to help protect children from predators who use communication tools to recruit and exploit them and limit the spread of child abuse material. The company said in a statement, based on feedback from our customers, advocacy groups, researchers, and others, we decided to take additional time over the coming months to collect input and make improvements before releasing these critically important child safety features.
Yeah, it's what better way to push when it comes to any kind of policy? You push it through on fear and emotion. Because now if you're against what Apple's doing, you're against child whatever. That's even though that's not true, I guarantee not one person in here, we all agree if you're doing that stuff, you should be brought to justice. 100,000,000%, not even a question. But putting people's liberties at risk, hiding behind a veil of fear like that is ridiculous. Not political or financial advice.
Yeah, that it comes down to the fact that freedom isn't free. So there's always going to be a cost to it, and privacy is the same way. And there's going to be a cost to it. We're just going to have to navigate those waters as we come to them. But, it's like the old AI thing, right? Like, the first rule of robotics, don't harm any humans. Well, how far do you go to protect them, right? You can't let them eat anything bad. You can't let them do anything. All of a sudden, you can't leave your house. You can't drive at night. You can't do this. You can't be free. You can't enjoy your life because we've got to protect you. So it's the same thing with the privacy. If they can watch us all the time and make sure nobody can do anything bad.
If Apple or the government or any other agency was really wanted to crack down on that, it would be cracked down on. Put bounties. You have bounties for people that weren't wearing masks or something. Call the police on your neighbor. How about offer bounties? Offer money. Let all the geniuses, out there that have access to a computer and know how to track stuff down. Throw a bounty. You catch a pedophile here. Here's 20,000.
We'd have a side hustle, child predator bounty hunting group here in this chat.
Exactly, and the money's put into it in other ways. It's siphoned through. There's billions of dollars that are allocated to try to prevent these crimes and do that stuff, and it's just siphoned down to an agency that's a couple people in a room with a computer. It's so again, not to get like political or anything like that. I'm just saying if it was a true conviction of them trying to wipe this out, it would be a different story. It wouldn't be we're going to read every single email, text, everything that you send, just in case you happen to be doing that. Next thing you know, it's going to be every car is going to come with a breathalyzer just in case you were drinking. You got to blow in it before you start it. Like that.
Oh, yeah. That's not even necessary with the technology that's in Tesla now to monitor the drivers and some of these other newer cars.
I love that, dude.
Yeah,
that is such a, I'm sure everybody out there, well, maybe not everybody, hopefully not everybody, I take that back, but I'm sure a lot of us have had impacts of alcohol and driving and related things that come with it. Anything can help reduce that, wipe that out, I'm all for it. So I wasn't making a drunk driving statement using the breathalyzer in every car example. So I hope it didn't come across that way.
I'm very anti-drunk driving, you guys. You know what? It's not worth it. It's just a little bit of money to catch that cab or to even call a tow truck and have your car towed, call an Uber, do what you need to do. 100% not worth it. It'll destroy your life and potentially someone else's life.
And if you're within 100 miles of me, call me. And that's that's not just stupid internet talk. Like, I would literally in the middle of the night come pick any one of yous up to save you from having to do that. And that's 100%. Not me being preachy. I made mistakes as a kid. We've all been there. That's far from me saying I'm perfect, but I've definitely seen the other end of that, and am very
100% worth it. It's cost a ton in my life personally too.
Yes, me too.
So yeah, there's a phone number on that screen in the bottom right-hand side. You guys write that phone number down, tuck it in your wallet, and if you ever need an Uber on one of those nights, just call that number and it'll happen.
Yes, I've told that before. And if you can't get a hold of him, you get a hold of me in the Discord, Mitch Cumstein. Message me in there 24 hours a day. Literally, it's and in today's day and age, there's really no excuse. And I hate to say that as like a 816, and not to say that there was ever excuses, but obviously like my parents' age, things like that, drinking and driving, not that they were accepted, just like cigarettes, the risks weren't immediately known and things weren't taken, and access to public transportation, things like that wasn't always there. With Uber nowadays, there's really no excuse. So. Not a public service announcement, guys, but just, the length that we love you guys, especially coming up on a holiday weekend. Don't want to see nothing happen to anyone, that's all.
You'll see us Bulldog on speed dial. Don't abuse the privilege. The first one's free, guys. First one's free. APOP, is it doing something? I hear APOP in the chat.
Yeah, I already bought back in and I'm down more, so... I brought the average down to 815 though. Okay, I tried to bring it down to 816, but my math didn't add up.
You're so close.
What are you gonna do?
Bummer about Abdel there. We've been talking to him and everything. He says his phone is broken.
Yeah, I stopped talking to him once he said that.
He was going to buy a new phone, but he decided to buy AMC instead.
You should have paper handed some of that space, Abdel. You would have had, you love that Virgin Galactic. So what was the news on that again, Bulldog? I hate to rehash that, but I don't know if some of these people didn't hear it. I don't know if I was really clear on what happened there.
They are grounded from space flight until the FAA investigation over the deviation from their space flight plan is complete. They put the public at risk deviating from their space flight plan. Apparently there was some type of red light that went off in the spacecraft that said they're deviating, that could have aborted the whole mission, but they continued on and put the public in danger by deviating from the space flight plan. So the FAA investigation into that, who knows where that's going to turn, but that's why we're seeing some downside on SPCE. I did not hear that, low roller. California's paying people not to shoot other people. That sounds like a Chicago thing. That says, MIA, come pick me up and we'll go get drunk and take an Uber. Snap says, putting my order in now for Saturday night Bulldog training for my Uber. Nice. I'd rather be that way.
We might have opened a can of worms there.
Yeah. You do. You do that when you put your phone number up on a YouTube screen.
Yeah, you think?
It's fun though. It's 99.9% positive, which is amazing. It stores my faith in humanity over and over again every time I get a message.
Yeah, if this was like 20 years ago, I would have pranked you. Definitely ask you if your fridge was running or something stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was very childish when I had access to telephones as a kid.
Yeah, I was too. I was one of the first ones to figure out three-way calling before they really let anybody know what it was or anything, you know. We would just connect, you know. We do like some of the things that are like millions of views on YouTube now. We were just doing for fun back then. It's like connect two pizza places together and hello, you called for pizza delivery? You called for pizza? So you called for pizza? It's like, you know, we do that all the time and just listen. If I didn't mod you, you would have pranked me, Andre. Jerky Boys.
Jerky Boys were the best.
Boys too.
Yeah, those were some of my favorite tapes as a kid. I had some Jerky Boys tapes.
Yep, me too. Shoot.
I remember having old comedy albums. I had like and I don't know where they came from. Like they weren't mine. They were like my ma's or whoever. They were just in the house. But like Richard Pryor comedy albums. Weird.
It's what was one of them? Hello, need some security. Remember that one? Yeah. Security company. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. It's coming back to me.
Yeah, I don't know how you actually cash in on that. I don't know if you have to like sign up for a non-shooting term and then fulfill those terms. Go sign an agreement like, hey, I won't shoot anybody till Christmas. And then around Christmas, you show back up and they throw you a couple bucks for not shooting anybody over the next 4 months.
Yeah, soon. I mean, we'll be looking at Minority Report, right? There'll be psychological AI reports based on what they think you might do, and you'll get a visit. You know, we've found that there's a 96.7 percentile chance that something's going to happen. You're going to break the law here in the next days. You know,
and I mean, without the AI, we've already got the thought police already exist. It's just taking it to the physical level.
Thought police, you're right about that.
And again, it'll be based off fear because it's like, oh, do you want to prevent the next killer? Of course we do. Nobody wants to see anybody harm anyone. But like, again, you know.
So here, let's take away your right to protect yourself so nobody gets injured.
Yeah, and then
take away your privacy.
The path to idiocracy. That's how we ended up there. Whoever Mike Judge or whoever wrote Idiocracy traveled to the future, seen it, and wrote about it. Because that's right where we're headed.
Oh yeah, whoever won that salt bug thing. Who did win the bug assault?
Wendy won it, right? Happy Canadian?
Wendy run it. Oh yeah, because I got a message. I got a weird text message or something, and they were like, I'm running around looking for wasps to shoot, and I'm blasting the wasps down, and I've smoked 2 snakes and 8 wasps today, and this is so much fun. And I forgot we sent her the bug assault, and I'm like, what are you talking about? So yeah, she's having fun with that thing. I highly recommend the bug assault out there.
Yeah, I'm looking. See, my thing is I didn't want to buy at the height of fly season. I'm looking to buy on the dip. So I'll be looking for,
I need a smaller one because I got a problem with like gnats. So is there like a miniature one, like a little Derringer bug assault or something?
Yeah, there might be.
Or like
there's some home remedies for those, man. There's some stuff, and I forget exactly what it is offhand. But
I know
like
one. You put apple cider vinegar in a cup and put Saran wrap around it, and you poke holes in it, and they find their way in. and then they die happy in a pool of apple cider vinegar.
Nice.
They do that
I
at
heard
bars.
You could put pennies in a Ziploc bag full of water and hang that above you.
That scares away flies. It scares away
Okay,
flies.
That's for scaring flies. Okay.
People used to tell me when I was a kid, I used to hear when I was a kid, if you put pennies in your mouth before you blew in a breathalyzer, you would pass if you had pennies in your mouth.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Blowing pennies
My
out.
sister just came in and was
We
like,
definitely
"Let's
know
do
this
something
guy.
for it." I'm like, "No, I'm just talking. I'm just talking to these guys. I'm not complaining." I forgot what I was saying.
The gnats. We were taking out the gnats.
Oh, the plastic bag with the penny in it. That's a real thing.
Yeah, real thing. I guess it's something to do with the
reflection of
shiny
the
water
penny.
reflection.
Yes, the reflection of the penny through the water, through the bag, throws off a fly's vision, and so that it scares them away. They stay away from that.
Okay. You know what I have a problem with in the summertime are the middle flies. You know what I'm talking about?
The middle flies?
Middle flies. These are the flies. They go to the middle of your room and they just try to find the middle of any area.
Oh, yeah.
And they stay in the middle.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I never heard
The
them
middle
called that,
flies.
but yes, that's a astute observation.
then they'll get a partner,
what they do.
like a dance partner, and then they just like
I
dance
love it.
right there.
Yeah, in the middle. Yeah, and you can like walk through them and they disperse over to a new middle area. You can close off their area a little bit walking into them, you know, and they'll move towards the middle of the biggest open area. It's like, why don't you just go outside? There's plenty of middle out there. I come in here and hang out in my middle.
Right? They can't find the middle outside. It's too expansive. You know, they're on the edge of everything.
They just go off into the universe, way up in the air. They have to stay inside to survive.
Right? We'll just float away.
Odie Fro, that actually worked.
The copper penny trick, yeah, that was a real thing. But like Daily Dab said, it has to be a copper penny. It can't be the metal pennies. But yeah, that was a
you
real
have to
thing.
also hope that the guy administering it doesn't notice that you have pennies in your mouth too, though, right?
Exactly. That became a thing.
That's the hard part, huh?
That became
What's
a
that in your
thing.
mouth? It's my change.
Yeah.
Change from my cup holder. Does it work with Dogecoins?
Put a Dogecoin in your mouth. Oh my goodness.
Diane, you don't have to drink to visit MIA. Don't think like that. You can just pretend you're drunk. I'll come pick you up anyways. That's all.
With a mouthful of pennies.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Things really turned around. We went from offering Uber rides to people who consume too much alcohol out here to telling you guys old school ways to beat a breathalyzer. So, how we went down that route.
Very nice, yeah. You could rewind and find out where it started. Something to do with Amazon, maybe?
It's always fun to figure out where the root of the conversation came from. Sometimes I'll walk into a conversation, I'm like, why are you guys talking about this right now? And then there'll be silence for a moment, and everybody will be like, well, we were talking about Amazon. Then we started talking about Weird Al Yankovic, and then mosquitoes, and then...
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, man.
What's up with you guys?
Chilling.
Chilling. Yeah, you know, some of the things. Well, obviously, we're aware of what happened with ANY, right? That big dilution situation with ANY.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on with Sphere. 192 million dollars of its common shares offered to institutions, along with 11 million shares in warrants. So that's why we're seeing the ANY downturn. Other big news today: space grounded on the FAA situation of their deviation from the flight plan.
Ooh.
So that's why we're seeing space down a little bit. I guess they endangered the public with that deviation.
Really?
And then those
Branson's
jobs numbers
grounded.
coming out this morning. Yeah, Branson's grounded. But we might see some more downside on that. I don't know how big a deal people are going to take it on that or not. And then the jobs report this morning, right? Only 235,000 new payrolls added in August versus the 720,000 expected. So huge loss there compared to what was expected. It's like, what are these guys doing? How come they can't expect things more accurately?
Yeah.
They can't. So that loss, that's what really turned the market red today.
AEHR flying right now. Air, catching air.
Oh, yes, it is. Nice positive moves all day. Big volume coming in just the last 3 minutes on AEHR air test systems.
Got to test that air, man.
It's hit a high of 911.
Ooh. NFL should have a Coors Light tap on the sideline. I'm down with it. Coors Light. I would love to see the players drinking beers, man.
Hey, if Stone Cold could do it, why can't they?
Right. It's not a performance enhancing drug.
No. Make you have to pee.
I always wondered about that. Like, man, that sucks being like, I don't know. I guess while I watch a football game, I am drinking beers, but you know, I feel like I have to pee like a couple times before halftime. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't be able to sit there on the field for whatever they do, 45 minutes, and then go and then have a bathroom break and then go back out for another whatever hour and a half. That's hardcore, man.
Yeah.
Wow, you're one of those guys. We're on the trip and you're like, I gotta pee. I'm like, it's
Only
like
if
8 hours
drink-
into a road trip. I'm like, we're stopping again.
Only if I drink something. So like if I was on a road trip with you, you would forbid me to, you'd be like, no, get the tiny can of Mountain Dew. Get the tiny can. No more. No more Thirsty 2. No more super big gold. No more SBGs, bro.
You can get the 24-ounce bottle. Just make sure you can recycle it when you're done.
Yeah, get the wide mouth. Get the wide mouth. CEI about to go green. Thank you, Sabrina. Let me know. I got to open my Moomoo account. That's a different account. Getting confusing.
Yeah, we're gonna check into Moomoo some more and talk about it a little bit more next week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do our DD on Moomoo.
Yeah, I want a second opinion. And dude, did Bitcoin hit $51,000 last night? Am I tripping?
I think it was listed at 51 on a few things this morning.
Because I woke up in the middle of the night. I buy Bitcoin on Cash App, and Cash App sent me a thing that was like, "Hey, wow, Bitcoin hit this much overnight," but it was back down to the 50s. But it looks like it's headed back there.
You know what?
50.
Their alerts are so laggy. I can't stand it with Cash App.
Yeah, they
Dude,
are.
you let me know way after the fact. What is the problem?
They tell me like at the end of the trader day, they're like, like AMC will go up in the morning, it'll go up like 10% and then come back down. And then at the end of the day, they'll be like, "Oh my God, AMC's up 10%." And I'm like, "No, dude, it came back down. Chill."
Yep. Exactly. Cash App needs to fix that. Yeah. They're too laggy. I like
Well,
it.
in
I like the alerts on
Gate.io,
there.
is there a way to customize your alerts on Gate.io? Because I get the most ridiculous alerts, and it's usually just at night. Like, as soon as the market closes, I start getting ridiculous alerts about crypto I never heard of, don't know why it exists, some of the language I can't even read. I don't know how to change it.
Yeah, I'm sure there is somewhere built into there. It's pretty expansive trading. Actually, just pulled most of my funds from Gate.io after their new update with their KYC compliance.
Care to elaborate?
They've taken away some features from people using IPs in the United States. So some of the features I enjoyed from them, like 100x leverage trading, are available to me now in this country.
Okay.
So that was one of the things that I liked about them, and the lack of KYC and the ability to transfer coins out and the coin diversity. But there are some other exchanges that I use that I can't necessarily recommend, that aren't U.S. compliant, that I like for doing some of those leverage things.
That was cool to watch you lose that money the one day.
Oh yeah,
no offense. I
freaking
mean it
blew
like
my
that,
account.
but-
I shorted Doge, a 20x leverage, and then all it takes is like a little tweet or a little tiny pump to happen, and then boom, account gone. Let that be a lesson learned. I took that L for you guys just to teach you a lesson. Short Doge, 20x leverage, because all it takes is a tweet to blow that out of the water. Bufro says they forced me to KYC, no longer with Gate.io. Well, in a way, right? Because they force KYC to withdraw specific coins, but there are other coins you can probably always withdraw Bitcoin without KYC and things like that. So when you do KYC, then they could limit you on certain things too, right? They say right off the bat they're not available in Washington, New York, and a bunch of other places. So that's the story with Gate, although it can be a useful tool.
I want one where I could use like some KFC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a more my style too.
It's gonna be a bucket.
KFC. Holy moly! Talk about inflation. Bucket of chicken cost you what, $85 now for a 12-piece from KFC?
It used to be so cheap. You can get $9.99 for a bucket of chicken and everything with it: biscuits, slaw, mashed potatoes, and gravy. Now they try to do a thing where they try to do like mashed potatoes and gravy, or like pick two, and I'll take mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh, that's your two. You're like, no, I want mashed potatoes and gravy and something else. They're like, no, mashed potatoes. Like, don't play with me.
Meanwhile, they've done like the same thing as the wine bottles do. They like concaved the bottom of the container so deeply that it looks like you've got mashed potatoes in there, but it's really the bottom of the bowl's like a half an inch deep.
Oh yeah, and it blends right in with the white styrofoam, so you don't even know until after the fact, man. You're trying to eat styrofoam there at the end.
Well, I remember the first time I got one of their new kind of buckets of chicken where it looked like an actual bucket, and they hand it to you and you take it home and you realize, oh man, like the bucket might be like 10 inches tall, but really inside it's only like 4 inches deep. It just, all the chicken's just pulled up there on the top, it's just like, dude, you guys are playing with me.
Yeah, it's like
Odifro blew my mind again. I forgot when the last time he told me, he's like, there's a KFC buffet still right by my house, and I've never heard of such a thing. It's only $125 entry to get in.
They charge you on height, weight analysis.
Yeah, you get on the scale before you get in. There's actually some Japanese or Chinese restaurants started doing that at their buffets, based on the scale that you get on when you go in there.
You got to. I told you we put the Red Lobster out of business near me.
Yeah,
and they had all you can eat crab legs.
Like 150 pounders.
All you can eat crab legs.
Yeah, all you can eat crab legs in the late 90s at this Red Lobster near me, and a bunch of potheads going in there, staying. We would outdo our welcome like you never seen. You want to talk about lingerers? We go in there, being there for like 3 or 4 hours, smoking cigarettes, going out to the car, smoking other stuff, coming back, eating more crab legs. They hated us, and a year later they were gone.
There's an awesome place near you does that same thing, right? It's $35. All you can eat king crab legs Friday and Saturday night. That's the Red Wind Casino. Not too far of a drive.
Yeah, over in Washington, right?
Yeah.
Everybody keeps trying to get me to go over there. Yeah.
Oh, for all you can eat king crab legs?
All you can eat king crab. It's proper size too.
I have I might have a crab allergy, so
that's worth it, man. Take one for the team. Get some Benadryl. Go have a good time, man.
Get an EpiPen.
Yeah, you're good. YOLO, son.
YOLO into some crab legs.
I got pictures there. I would never let them take the shells away because I'm like, I want to take a picture at the end of the night. So we'd have like a table. It's like a foot deep in crab leg shells.
You're like, man.
Super chat.
Odifro's got the place for you. Westside says taco place. All you can eat tacos for $5.
Oh. That's wonderful. There was a bar in Santa Monica I used to go to right by my house, and it was right on Main Street. And it was like, they had a cool little happy hour thing. They didn't promote it. They didn't tell anybody about it. But if you were there in the bar at 5 o'clock on a Thursday, they would bust out trays and trays of tacos. There was like these crunchy tacos that they would bust out. And if you were there, you could eat them. They just set them out there and eat them. Anybody can eat them, all you can eat, all free. But nobody knew about it. But there would be a little crowd of people just waiting in this bar at 5 o'clock, just sitting there with their beers, just waiting for these tacos to be busted out. It was like one of the coolest things I've ever seen, man. Free tacos.
Awesome.
Right? They didn't last long, but still, it was cool.
Yeah, we got all you can eat snow crab around here for about $50. You can get it for about 45, $50.
Black.
It's good, but it's still not
it's
close
too much
to
work.
the king crab. Yeah, it is too much
King
work.
crab.
Try cracking for 2. That's a real bad word.
Cracking for 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. APOP on the move. Let's go. 772. I'm only down 200 now.
Okay, well, it's on the move. Yeah, 779, 781. A little bit of volume coming in here. 82. Nice green candles there. Nice little setup. Broke above the.
Oh, it's going above 815. I told you, Bulldog. I'm not taking a loss today. Not today.
You got your limit.
Rex Manning day.
Limit at 816.
I'll sell at 816. I'll take my $2 or $4. I'll be good. 10-cent wings and dollar drafts. The Bebo, you bring me back to my youth. Those were the days.
Not in the current wing shortage we're facing.
No, my ma brought me some wings last night. Said she paid a grip for it. Paid like $24 for 15 wings.
Wow.
Oh, they were amazing. They were just honey garlic parmesan that this place near me makes. Oh.
What? Yeah. That's too many. No, you got to pick one of those.
No, it's not too many.
It's
only a light.
Or parmesan. You can't have 3.
Oh, you can though, Westside. Maybe not on the Westside. You bring that show over here, man. I'll show you.
Oh no. I thought Buffalo knew what they were doing with the wings, man.
If I want a Starbucks or whatever you guys cook out where you're at, I'll come your way.
Honey garlic parm. That's too many flavors.
Well, what do you expect? Everybody my whole life that's visited here from like out of town. What do you want? Oh, I gotta have the chicken wings. I gotta try the chicken wings. So what am I gonna eat? Mild or barbecue? Like, you got to adapt over time. I've been eating wings since that's like you go from the bottle to the chicken wing around here. That's it.
Let me get extra spicy lemon pepper teriyaki.
Oh, that would be amazing.
I'm not a sauce person, I guess. I'm not a sauce guy. A lot of people I know are like sauce guys.
I smoked major cigarettes for major years, so my taste buds ain't exactly
Right. Yeah, I'm not much of a I'm not much of a sauce, like when I get chicken fingers, like I like just a plain chicken finger. I don't need a buffalo sauce or, chicken finger and ranch. That's it. It's not like I'm boring. I eat other stuff, but I'm down with a sauceless, like when I get served a steak, I don't need a steak sauce,
Yeah,
I don't, but I used to take a bottle of Ponderosa steak sauce with me every time I left as a souvenir because that was so good. Baby. I don't know why. I never liked A1 really, but the steak sauce at Ponderosa, oh, so good.
Never had it.
Yeah, I mean, the steaks weren't good. I mean, I would go and wreck them anyways when I was a kid, but they used to have that there too. They used to have the all-you-could-eat steak and like popcorn shrimp.
My buddy's a chef, and so he refuses to, like you can't put steak sauce on a steak when you're friends with a chef. You got to just take the meal as they give it to you.
Butter, yes. Old Raven Farm butter on a steak is the best thing you could possibly have. I like a nice herb garlic butter. Throw it on top of there.
A chimichurri is pretty good too. I like a little steak with some chimichurri going on there, a little green.
You guys ever do the blue cheese?
Oh hell yeah, dude! I mean, if There's this place I used to go to all the time. Like the place that I used to go to when I first started doing this, I used to say I go to this barbecue place like every other day. That place had all the options. All the options. You know what I'm saying? When I'm saying all the options, I'm like, you could add the onions, mushrooms, bacon, blue cheese, herby butter, all 5, the top 5, all of it on your steak.
Nice.
If you're just going off, just be like, yeah, $1.99, $1.99, $1.99, $1.99, do it, baby. Orphazyme just hit $77, man. I had a couple of those meals. Did you like a half rack or a full rack? Give me a 1.5 rack. AMC is mooning. Blue cheese on a burger, blue cheese, bacon. Oh, all right. This is early. This food
It's a little early.
Food talk started early, man. Haven't even had breakfast yet. We're already talking about lunch and dinner.
Blue cheese are definitely 100% made for chicken wings. That's their best function in life. No doubt about it.
I like a little blue
ranch.
cheese
You can put ranch on a chicken wing. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, come on now. A hot wing with some ranch. Perfect, man.
Oh, yeah. It goes nice with a nice plaid skirt and, you know.
I'm gonna let you guys battle this hot wing conversation. I'm up here in Alaska, we're eating moose. All right, come up here. I'll show you how we cook that. Trader fam, it's been a lovely morning. Thank you guys for spending it with Bulldog this morning. I just said my name in the third person. Much love, Westside, MIA. I love you guys. I'll catch you later.
All right.
Thanks for being here today, brother.
Thanks for hanging out with Westside, Bulldog.
Yeah.
Yeah. MIA's happy you hung out this morning, man.
Yeah. Ooh, the HP sauce all day long. HP sauce. Nobody knows about that HP sauce. It's so good.
HP sauce.
HP sauce on everything. Fries,
really familiar.
potatoes.
I can't
You know what?
picture what it is.
It's like really served in like British restaurants and like Irish pubs. It goes good. They serve it with like a shepherd's pie. I think it's like a British version of like ketchup. It's like a brown sauce.
Okay, yeah, I needed to see the bottle. Yes, because the bottle reminds me of A1.
Yes, it looks like an A1 bottle. You know,
Yeah.
it's just less. It's less thick. It's a little. Bulldog loves you guys. Westside loves you too, Bulldog.
The sauce was originally produced in the UK and is currently made by the Heinz Company in the Netherlands.
HP?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Indeed. Come on, A-Pop. Let's get back over $8. Enough's enough.
Later, Daily Dabs. Watching it all fall. Is it all falling? How's A-Pop doing? What'd you get in it?
I got in originally at $8.55 and then it plummeted. And me being the savvy trader that I am, decided I should buy some more. So I'm not in too bad a shape. My average is 8.15. I tried to get it to be 8.16 for the LOLs, but my math was slightly off.
I got lucky with not lucky, but that NXTD trade that I had on the watch list.
Yeah.
It's like freaking clockwork, dude. 69 cents to 75 cents. 69 cents to 75 cents, just guaranteed
I
money.
think Andre made some profits off that right around at that 75-cent mark this morning, as a matter of fact.
Man, that thing is so freaking reliable, dude. Like,
that's a good call, man. That's
So yeah, that was a nice little couple tendies. Wake up a couple tendies.
Nothing wrong with that. My portfolio is so clear right now, Westside. I literally have, outside of crypto, now I got 3 holdings and some calls, but those don't count. I got GameStop and AMC, and that's it.
Oh, I have a bunch of bags right now.
I got a pile of cash, and then I took that pile of cash and put some of it into A-Pop.
So I sold off that NXTD this morning, and then I sold off some SOS and Microvision. So I woke up to tendies there.
Oh, nice.
But I'm still holding on to some. Oh my God, dude, this cat's killing me. Hold on one second.
Take time.
I know you guys can't hear him, but it's just like really throwing me off my game when He doesn't shut up. Sonnet Biotherapeutics, I have a bag of that. TLSA, it was like something that was running in the after hours the other night. It had some like FDA approval. I was like, oh, this is it kind of looks like Tesla, but it says TLSA.
That's why I remember it.
Sonnet.
I'm like, what? Tesla's $2? I'm like, what's going on?
I have a BBIG bag, I have a neuro bag, and a support bag, and then my ultimate bag is that SAVA, Sava Sciences, which I'm just still, I don't know what to do. It's so much of a loss that I don't want to sell it, but it's a bag, man. So yeah, I'm holding all those squeeze plays. I'm still holding on to those. The support, BBIG, neuro. Neuro's my play anyway. Neuro's going to come back.
Yeah, I think all those companies have upside, though. They're not all, sure, they're all squeeze plays, and we've been talking about the squeeze plays on them, but they're all companies that have stuff going for them.
Yeah,
they're not, and especially at this stage in the game, it's not 6 months ago where it's just some stock you never heard of, some stock you never, you know what I mean? Like those things have been moving.
Yeah,
and then you only need one of them to really come back and pop. If one comes back and pops, it covers them. In theory.
Yeah. Support a bag? Is it a bag? I think it's a bag. Feels like a bag to me. If it's red, it's a bag.
It's so tough to say too when something runs up that much.
Right.
You know what I mean? When it gains that much momentum, at what point does it find, somewhere around the true value? And then when it does start running up, how many people are going to jump off the bandwagon, and then you see another sell-off that pushes it right back down,
For me, like, it becomes a bag. If I've averaged down for, if I've held it one day and then I've averaged down for 2 days after and it still hasn't come up, that's officially a bag.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, averaging down is a huge tool, but it could bite you. You know what I mean?
Right, because there's a certain point where you can get addicted to averaging down. It's just like, okay, it dipped another $5, average down. Oh, it dipped another $5, average down. Oh, it dipped another $5. Okay, at some point in time, you need to say, wait a minute, why does this thing keep dipping $5?
Exactly.
This stock is a loser. Why do I keep throwing money at it? So at some point in time, but then again, like I've said a million times, it's at your breaking point when it's going to come rallying back.
Yeah.
So the very moment that I'm like, oh, okay, this is ridiculous. It keeps dipping. I'm out. Boom. That next day, it's going to come right back. So I'm going to try to hold on to these bags for throughout this week. And then, of course, we have that short week next week. And I'm going to hold on to these all through the next week. If I don't see any change by that next Monday after, Monday the 14th or whatever, then I'll start thinking about dropping some stuff, even if I got to take a loss, because I want that buying power back.
Yeah, see, that was my thing, is I wanted some buying power, not just for the stocks. That's why I made that APOP play. I was trying to get some tendies to throw into crypto over the weekend.
Yeah,
There's still a long day left.
Crypto's looking. I wonder what what it's going to be like this weekend, or if my personal theory is that the run-up's going to there's going to be a pullback on Sunday and Monday. But I am definitely looking to do some trading, heavy crypto trading, throughout tonight and tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. And who knows? I mean, I don't know. I think we could easily see big swings and end up come Tuesday morning right back where we are now. You know what I mean? Seeing some highs, then seeing it dip, then seeing it come back.
Yeah.
I would like to see it fly right into Tuesday for anybody that's holding crypto stock plays. I would love to see.
I mean, that would be the
fly all
greatest.
Weekend. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I just always have this theory that people put down their phones at some point in time. Sundays you always see kind of like a sell-off or just like a lag. And if you give people 2 days in a row where people are, on a boat, on the water, in a cabin.
Oh, yeah.
On a mountain, you know what I'm saying? They're not sitting there around their family trading crypto. So, there might be a drop. But obviously, Bitcoin hitting 51 last night is showing us that it's all coming back. It's like, it's raging back. This.
Yeah.
If you think about it, we were Bitcoin was almost $10,000 less 30 days ago. So
yeah,
this is a
well,
this is
people
all
talk
awesome.
about over the holiday weekends. People are going to be at picnics and stuff like that, and spreading the word and talking about it, which could be true, but I don't think we see that. I don't think we see the effect of that until maybe Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah.
If people are, because it's not like they're saying, "Oh, okay, sounds good to me," because nobody wants to admit that they're not in, that they missed the boat on something. So they're going to laugh at the person that's telling them about crypto, the people that don't know about it. And then they're going to go home and do their own research and secretly get in it without telling the person.
I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be the type of thing that you would see necessarily like, after, a bunch of people, you could tell the market, like word of mouth has been so strong that all of a sudden people are out there buying a bunch of crypto, but it's just becoming a way of life now. So like, I told you guys about the bartender next to my house. He looked at my phone one day and was like, "Oh, you're trading crypto. When are you in?" And now we talk about it all the time. And now he's becoming like a friend of mine. Fast forward to I went to another restaurant, the other closest restaurant to my house. Went there, sat down, and I'm playing on my phone. Waitress comes up to me and she goes, "Oh, what you invested in?" I was like, "Are you serious?" Waitress, okay. I say, "Oh, a little bit of crypto, a little bit of stocks." And she's like, "Oh, I bought some Dogecoin or something, And I was like, "Oh, okay, cute. All right." And so we start talking about that. And she tells me that her husband is actually, really wants to get involved into the crypto market, and that he was the first person to buy Dogecoin. And I was like, "Oh, well, check this out. ADA, maybe you could look for it at like, if it dips to 265 or lower, you could load up. These are the prices." Kind of showing her some stuff, not financial advice. Fast forward to yesterday. Okay, I'm here in the house. My neighbor knocks on my door and drops off a little care package for me. Never met my neighbor before, but my neighbor is just being a bigger person and a better person and reaching out to his neighbors, which is something I would never do, but I think is awesome when other people do it. Gives me a little box of tea, which is ironic because I talk all day, and we start this little conversation, and inevitably everybody asks you what you do, and I'm like, "Oh, I invest and we work on this little YouTube channel." And he was like, "Oh yeah, I bought some Dogecoin, some Bitcoin, and Ethereum, and AMC." I was like, "Oh my god, dude, this is amazing!" Like everyone around me, like it just seems like everyone around me now has heard about it, or has a little bit of Dogecoin, or has a little bit of something. It's just so present now that it's not something, like I said, it's not something you're going to see an influx in, but just slowly spreading.
It's definitely a process, and it's I think it gains steam every day. It's whether crypto's up or down, I think the sentiment continues to grow just because of awareness, and hopefully availability becomes that's a big thing. That's kind of a obstacle for a lot of people, and hopefully with things like FTCB, with eToro coming, I don't know if they're going to get involved in the United States or not. It would be nice to see that, but I mean, I'm hinging on some kind of legislation in New York State to make my crypto buying easier, and I ain't holding my breath on that. So, but I'm fine with it. I don't, I buy it and hold it. This weekend, I'd like to try to do some trading, just because football's got me in the gambling mood. You know what I mean? We're going to have our fantasy drafts and stuff. I'd like to have some stake in some other game. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm going to be hitting up some crypto this weekend. Ooh, nice green candle on AMC. Yeah, I'm looking for some... I got my eyes on that ADA. I'm actually going to get into some ADA trading on Webull. And
okay, nice.
My hand at that. Some paper ADA, some paper ADA.
But if you're buying it and you're selling it, if you're trading it, what's the difference? That's kind of how I see that. Like, and I know people are gonna probably roast me for it and tell me all the differences. I know there's differences. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, if you're just buying and selling, and I get that you got to deal with the spreads and stuff, and I'm sure you do, Westside, but still, it's a positive as far as convenience, as far as buying it, selling it, your money being back in your account. You don't have to convert nothing. You don't have to do, you know what I mean? So Would you agree? I'm just saying that hypothetically because I can't use Webull for crypto, but would you say that's pretty much sums up kind of how it is?
Well, I mean, as in terms of, I'm just going there to trade it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to buy and hold on ADA on Webull, but yeah, I know that I could see the price action, and I know that if I buy it at $2.80 and sell it at $3.10, boom, boom, boom. You know, I could do that all weekend long. You know, so I'm going to get into a little bit of that, and you know, just try to make a 15, 20, 30, 40 bucks here and there. Boom, boom, boom. And just run that. I'll probably do the same thing on Robinhood with Doge, but Doge is a little trickier because it's more volatile. Doge is trickier to trade on Robinhood. You got to really buy the lows and just be on top of that button. So that one, the smaller profits on Doge to make, but they're still just adding a couple dollars to your account every now and then. You know, every time I buy and sell Doge, it's just like, it could be like 6, 8, 13 bucks, but that could be another share of stock, you know, one more share of stock when I'm buying things. So I just try to bulk those up. And then of course my crypto.com account, you know, I do a lot of trading there. But yeah, I'm going to be having some fun with that stuff for sure.
Awesome. Are we all set up for the drafts and everything tomorrow? As far as I know.
Yeah, I think maybe we'll talk about that.
Like, I know it's a long day. I know it starts. I'm not sure when the first one starts. I got to look at those times again.
Because I don't know are we going to do like a little live thingy, like in the Discord, like hang out, little kicker? I
was thinking we should. I don't know.
Little kicker?
Yeah, I mean, I figured this way, if anybody needs help with drafting, anything like that, you know, it's Yahoo makes it pretty simple. But yeah, I figured we should have some support in there at least.
Oh, support? Oh no, I just want to talk trash about everybody's picks.
Oh well, I mean, when it gets to the when it gets to the Hall of Fame league, yeah, I'm not your friend anymore.
I'll be nice to the rookies. In the pro league, I'm probably going to give them a little bit of business, but when it comes to the Hall of Fame league, oh my god, dude, I'm going to trash you guys so bad.
I mean, I already started it, man. You see my logo, you see my name.
Oh yeah, I saw. Oh damn it! I had a great name the other night.
Before that, but
I had a great name the other night, and I completely beefed it. Like it's one of those things where I was kind of like thought of something while I was falling asleep, and I was like, "That's genius! I'll remember it."
Instead, you did the Mitch Hedberg, man, and you didn't go get a pen. You just convinced yourself it wasn't funny.
All the time. Yeah, I'll just have to convince myself it wasn't that funny.
Yeah, Odie Pro, man, you really stepped up with the fantasy football.
Oh yeah,
I know. I didn't do anywhere near anything other than like Westside said. I signed up.
Yeah, that's about it.
I changed my team name.
So thank God.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, Odie Fro definitely was the workhorse behind this operation. So much love, Odie Fro.
Yes, Odie Fro. Ticker symbol WKHS.
That's Odie Fro's ticker symbol?
Yeah, workhorse.
Okay. Good one. That went over my head. All right, I like that.
Ooh, Mara's starting a little rally here.
I believe there was some kind of news on Mara. Let me look real quick. Oh, yes, they are flying. And you know, I've been tracking this, and I've been saying, like, as soon as it overtook Riot, it ran side by side with Riot for about the last 6 months, but at about a 5 to 7% lower cost. It always maintained. So if Riot was at 32, Mara was trading around 32, 33. If Riot was at 40, Mara was at 36, 37. And now it's completely flipped.
469 new minted Bitcoins during August. Damn,
Yeah.
They have 6,695 Bitcoin now. Oh, that's significant.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
44.26 now. A Marathon Digital. That's a beautiful thing.
This MILE Metro Mile, somebody brought to our attention yesterday, and I was like, oh, wow, actually, I'm going to write that down on my list. Dude, the thing's flying today, up 9.8%. Metro Mile. I forgot who told us about that, but
I do the same stuff, man. Our lists just get, and it's a testament to the community because we get such big lists. You know what I mean? Just from taking people's tips, this and that, man. At the end of the day, it's like I can't research all these. I wish I could. You know what I mean? Corinne, I am so sorry about that. That's man.
Oh, that is a bummer.
One thing I could say, Corinne, is it's darkest before dawn, sweetheart, and I know life's throwing a lot at you right now, but you will get through that. You have a community, you have a family here. I hope you know that, and man, that's tough.
Is that the dog?
Yeah.
That sucks. What is DPRO?
Dragonflies, man. You ain't heard?
Nah.
Me neither.
They spelt dragon wrong.
It's not even. Is that the dude that used to roll with DMX? Dragon?
Dragon? No, that was drag dash on.
Oh, okay. I don't see any. I see news a day ago. Dragonfly reports expansion of partnership with Alabama State University. No terms disclosed.
Is it a drone thing? Is it a drone thing? Drone stock. Yeah, drone stocks are going crazy right now.
Oh yeah, Canada-based company that manufactures commercial unmanned area. You know what it is? I bet you they listened to that one stream and they heard about our drone window washers.
Building watchers, man.
Man, I knew it.
AMC's getting some nice movement right now. I'm not mad at it.
Nah.
I try not to get too excited though.
No, it's like with AMC, I'm gonna know when I need to get excited.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. It's like I'm happy when I see it going up like this, but if I get too happy with that, then I'm gonna get too worried or nervous when it goes down. So it's like I try to just look at it for what it is, pretend I don't even hold it, because it's like when it pops, I'm gonna know. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be some secret event. Like, yo, did you hear AMC squeezed yesterday after you got off? Like, you know what I mean? It's I'll be around for it, so I don't worry about it too much. I'm more interested in this dragonfly and why they spelled it with an A.
Right.
Like, was that on purpose or was someone fired for it? I need
I'm
to
sure
know.
they were like, let's call our company Dragonfly. It's already taken, sir. Change a word around. I don't know. Give it a double N.
Yeah, the CEO probably had like a 12-year-old brat kid that was like, no, Daddy, I want you to name a dragon with an A. I can see it. All right, brother, I'm going to get off here and let you do your thing.
Yes, sir.
I'll be seeing enough of you over the weekend when I'm putting together teams to, I just hope my victories over you don't have, I hope it doesn't lead to self-esteem issues, anything like that, man, because it's all love. No matter how bad I beat you by, man, we can still be friends after. Okay.
I'm sure we will, I'm sure, man. I'm looking forward to everybody's skills. I want to see the skills brought to the table, man. I'm hoping that I've actually found a challenge, because I walk through the rest of my opponent. So.
No, it's going to be a good time, man.
All right, cool.
I'm looking forward to it. But Trader fam, thank you guys for everything. Everyone have a fantastic weekend, fantastic Labor Day. I'm sure I'll talk to a lot of you guys, but if not, enjoy the time. Spend it with some loved ones. Do all that stuff Westside says to do. Get out, fresh air, all that jazz. And everyone have a great weekend. I'll see you guys. If not sooner, I'll see you next week. All right, much love, Trader fam. Later, West.
All right, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Ooh. I just found some incense. That's what I've been smelling. Oh, man. I'm such a big dummy. Burberry. I've been wondering why one section of this desk smells really good. There's incense in this drawer. Ha! Westside let an Irish guy who's never even heard of football beat him in a fantasy football league. Hey now. That guy's good. that Steel Fawn guy, that guy's got a brain on him, man. Have you seen the side of his... First of all, have you seen the size of Steel Fawn's head? Okay. He's got a big head. So, obviously, he's got a high IQ. Huge dome. Plus, it was his time. Look, man, I mean, the odds are I can't win every single championship. If I did win every single championship, I wouldn't have anybody to play with. Everybody would just quit the league. So, you know, I gotta throw him a bone every now and then. You know, a bone. He's a bone puppy. Yeah, enjoy your win. Any getting a pop. Any given Sunday. Hippo. I see Hippo all the time. What the hell is Hippo? Spelled that wrong too. It's 2 P's, duh. Hippo Holdings, HIPO, hitting a high of the day here. $5 or $4.59. $4.59, up 4.6%. HIPO, Hippo. What kind of noise does a hippo make? Is it like that? D Pro. What's D Pro? Oh yeah, that's Dragonfly. Just talked about it for like an hour. Can't win every championship? Sounds like loser talk. Yeah. Like that loser Joe Montana. Don't trash my picks, man. You're gonna hurt my feelings for real. All right. A hippo chortles. Oh, it's gonna be funny. You guys get to see the competitive side of me. People don't like that side. BTU Energy, man, every single day with this BTU every single day. BTU, Peabody Energy. I say it every day. Up 4.3%. It's at 1786 right now. BTU. Metro Mile just hit $5.02. MILE, Metro Mile. We were taking a look at that the other day. It was coming up from the low. The yearly low on that one was what, $3.81 on MILE. Now up to $4.95, but it was let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months ago it was a $20 stock. Metro Mile. You made the list, pal. Can we get one live Labor Day weekend retro throwback rhythm of the night? Yeah, sure. I'll do it. Right now? One live Labor Day weekend retro throwback rhythm of the night. Okay, sure. Here we go. This is the rhythm of the night. The night. Oh, yeah. There you go. That was terrible. I just made all the dogs bark. Sorry. Squeeze the likes and subscribes and AMC will follow. Let's try it. Where's the giggle? Where's the giggle? Ooh, ooh, my CEI is coming back. Ooh, ooh. Say ooh again. Ooh. That was for Andre. Westside, what happened to your live feed? I don't know. We couldn't get it. We couldn't get it to work. Technical difficulties. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to work on that and figure out what the problem is with the video, because it's very finicky. Feels like it works one day and then it won't work later, and whatever. Trust me, you don't want to look at me anyway. I look like crap. Who was it? HVBT? I think that was Clown Baby told us about HVBT, up 9.5% today, up 9.6% today. HVBT, Hive, Bitcoin mining. BTBT doing big things, big things. Got green candles on that one, 1429, 1430. BTBT, Bit Digital. That's up 12.4%. Now, just tell me that BBIG is coming back. I'll be real happy. Rhythm is a dancer. Where is Tiny Boxes? Yeah, I haven't seen her around. Probably making her rounds. What's up, Trumpy Bear? Dang, that select quote, SLQT, man, rallying back again. Hit a high of 1189 a couple minutes ago. SLQT. That was that one that had a incredible price drop last week, and it's just coming right back, day after day. Green day, green day, green day, green day, green day. This is the rhythm of the night. What the hell is that?
The night. Oh yeah.
No. 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 Who did that? Bobby Digital. Hey, L Bob, right on. Nobody gets that. Oh, it's Bulldog. Aha! Bulldog's being very funny in the background. Oh, that's funny. I was like looking at the chat like, oh, who did it? Who did it? Ah, somebody's playing the production side of things. Production here, guys. CEI trying to rally back here, 71 cents, 0.713. CEI, Canberra Energy, currently up 2.3%. Hopefully starting that rally. Yeah, now everybody's starting to try to redeem rhythm. No, it's not a, yeah. Oh, Bulldog sniped in from the Twitch stream. Oh, you guys. Bad. What the hell is MongoDB? Cheeky monkey. A trader lunch? It is trader lunch. Oh man. I might have to eat. I might have to eat on mic. Make this an ASMR. Y'all want to do an ASMR? Hey, you guys want to do an ASMR? Yeah, let's do an ASMR BLT. Crap! I can't get a BLT. We're out of mayonnaise. I'm still out of mayonnaise. I never bought mayonnaise. Damn it. MongoDB is a database engine. It's expensive. You made the list, pal. Yeah. Who was I doing when I put? What did I say? Oh, Chris Jericho. Is that who it is? Put you on the list. Yeah, the list of Jericho. Yeah, WWE thing. Not a lot. I don't. Well, I obviously, if I had, I do love shenanigans. You're right. You're right. So shenanigans are. I'm okay with shenanigans. Miracle Whip. If I had Miracle Whip, I would substitute Miracle Whip for mayonnaise, but we don't have Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip on a BLT? That actually sounds pretty good. The sweet, tangy zip of Miracle Whip with the crunchy saltiness of the bacon. You know what? I don't have the M. I don't have the L. Maybe I'll just make a GC. Scotty, good morning, Bulldog Trader family. Made it in just time for Rhythm of the Night. The Hot Trades fam hopes you all have a wonderful Labor Day weekend. Really appreciate the mutual support. Aloha! Hey, Scotty, what's up, man? Thank you.
Super chat.
You did show up just in time for Rhythm of the Night. You got really, really lucky on that. That was a rare one. You caught a rare one right there. That's a rarity. Hashtag Odafro. Thank you, Scotty, so much for that. Soup. Super chat! Yeah, you thought I forgot about you, right? Nah, I did not forget. The problem with the ranch dressing thing is we have a garbage ranch right now. One more rhythm loaded for Scotty. Go ahead, let it rip. Let it rip. If you NFT rhythm, yeah, right? Let's sell that thing. Make a quick buck. What was I saying? God, it's like keeps happening to me. Oh, cool. One of my bags is coming back. My bag. My Tulsa. Where did I buy that at? 213. Oh my god. This is the rhythm of the night. My night. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that giggle is the most annoying part. I hate that part. That's the part I don't like. Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. Ridiculousness. That's the part you guys like. I know. I know. That's the part everybody likes. That's the part that makes me cringe the most. I don't care about the singing part. I don't care about the falsetto part. Light volume, but ticker symbol CELU, cellularity, up 6.6%. With light volume, but just hit a high of the day, 877. It's at that high of the day, 877. That's CELU, cellularity. Hey, what's up, Butters? Butternuts. I love butternuts. L Bob says the giggle's great. I don't like the part when it gets played 101 times in a row. Yeah, exactly. Come on, CEI. Come on, CEI. Let's roll. CEI just hit 72 cents. 72 cents on CEI. Now we're up 2% on the day. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, by the way, member of our trader fam got hit with some flooding. You guys can type in !help out, one word. You get the link right there to the GoFundMe, and every little bit helps, man. The entire house was flooded. The entire house was flooded. Water destroys everything. We need it to live, but it could destroy us like that. So if you guys can, go ahead and type that in. !help out, one word. It'll bring you the link to the GoFundMe. And if you can help out in any way, every little bit counts. You know, it's a numbers game here, guys. You know, everybody puts in $1 or $2. You could really, really make a difference in someone's life. And we try to stick together as a family. Of course, if something bad happened to you, we would have your back too. And this is how it goes down. And our girl, Kareen, we love her, and she's going through a rough time. She didn't even ask for anybody's help. She was going to do it on her own. And Trader Fam said, Old Raven Farm said, nope, we're going to help you out. Set up a nice little GoFundMe. So if you guys can kick down a little something. Help out old Kareem, man. Low. I'm holding some BBIG. Oh, I got 25 shares of BBIG. Big. Excuse me. Interesting that BTCM just hitting a low of the day here. That's Bit Mining Ltd. Morning, sister. BTCM. Oh, by the way, have you looked at Ethereum? It's like almost at 4,000. I love when my sister wakes up and I get to like update her on her crypto. Doge is at 30. Ethereum's at 3,964. Yeah, that's the look. That's the look. So BTCM hitting lows here, 1217. The low of the day, 1193. BTCM, the high of the day was 1465. With Bitcoin at $50,000. I don't see why BTCM is dipping like this unless there was a mad sell-off, but I'll tell you what. This is my play right here. Boom. I'm jumping in. BTCM. I'm riding that wave all the way up. It's only coffee, Odie Pro. Sears? Somebody say Sears? Sears is still around? What? What do y'all think about the BlackRock ESG Capital IPO? Tell me more, Sabrina. Tell me more. Tell me more. That sounds like the kind of thing I'd be interested in. You just made the list. Yes, Kent TNT Sweden. It is the end of the game for those two stocks. Yep, they're done. FCUV hitting lows. What is IPHA? Ticker is ECAT. Thank you, Sabrina. Ticker symbol IPHA. Getting a little bit of volume added to it here, and it's hitting the high of the day, 525 now, up 25.3%. IPHA. Innate Pharmaceuticals raised to outperform from Perform by SVB Leerink. I don't know them. I don't know you, man. They have a medium price target of 721, high price target of 1160. That's IPHA, currently up 23% on news. Where's AMC going? AMC's hiding? What the hell? Don't hide. Ooh, yes. Yes, my bag. My bag is getting lighter. Yeah, baby. Ticker symbol TLSA, Tiziana Life Sciences, coming back now, up 3.2%. Big green candles. Coming back to life. Back to reality. FTW. What is SFTW? I asked that question to anyone with knowledge. SFTW, Osprey Technology Acquisition. I'm guessing it's a drone play. Osprey Technology Acquisition Corp is a blank check company. The company is formed for the purpose of effecting a merger capital stock. Blah, blah, blah. Tell me what it is, bro. Oh, snap. Nice. Over $1,000 raised in less than 24 hours. Nice. We're not even done. Floods. We got this. Palantir. I don't know. Maybe Sabrina can help me out. Ticker symbol SFTW. What's the link with Palantir? If anybody knows. Ticker symbol SFTW. Osprey Technology Acquisition Corp. Shares spiking here out of nowhere, but there's a bunch of news about Palantir. And you guys know, I can't read. Catapulting again. New high of the day, $7.30. KPLT up 28.5%. Rising expectation for 007 film box office success AMC Entertainment Holdings. Rising expectations for 007 film box office success AMC Entertainment Holdings. Rising expectations for 007 film box office success AMC Entertainment Holdings. Woo, man. I appreciate your passion, friend, but you don't have to repeat yourself. There's some target practice. Everybody got their target practice on. Lasers going off, whipping by my head. Catapult doing it. 745 new high of the day. Catapult really starting to rip now. She ain't lying. Sears is up 177%. That's a stock? I thought Sears was. Wait. No, Sears is still around. They got that home goods. Yeah. Holy sh. I almost cussed. It just went from 16 cents to 68 cents. Which doesn't seem like much, but that is a lot. Holy crap. Sears just made someone a millionaire today. Osprey News 2 days ago. Palantir Technologies commits to making equity investment in Black Sky, size not disclosed. Black Sky secures investment from Palantir and enters a multi-year strategic partnership following a successful pilot project. But what does that have to do with the other one? The one that I already forgot. IPHA? No. I can write it down. Gizmo. What? I don't get it. What, man? Please stop. Trade any for BBIG? Yeah. We could do that. Bulldog, you in the background? I could do it. But when we both start going in there and moving stuff around, it like slows everything down. That's why I try to like wait. There's a merger vote coming up, and the ticker will be BKSY. For what? Oh, that's the Palantir company? Black Sky secures investment from Palantir. Okay, BKSY. Hut 8 mining hit another high, $10.45, now up 16% on the day. HUT, Hut 8 mining. Nice. Catapult still doing its thing here. $7.70, new high of the day for Catapult. This thing's going crazy. What is going on with this thing? The hedge funds never closed out Sears and Blockbuster. Huh, interesting. I didn't even know Blockbuster was still a penny stock. I know, right? ARRK Kirk. Kirkland's, that's not the same as Costco. Okay, well, KIRK Kirk shares popping here up 10%. But it's not Kirkland. Not like, I don't think it has anything to do with Costco, right? It says Kirkland's Inc. Specialty retailer of home decor. Yeah, that's not Kirkland. You ain't Kirkland, man. KIRK Kirk up 10%. Hence a zombie stock. All right, I'll see you later. I will check that out. Chuan. That's very interesting. Rhythm is a dancer. Oh no, Sava just hit another low. Come on, man. Give me a break, bro. Come on, man. Americans are great. Thank you. We are. We're pretty amazing people. Man, Sava, Cassava Science is hitting another floor here. Oh my goodness. It spiked up to 63 overnight and just died. Now down to 51.16. SAVA. Oh no, sorry, 51.33. Down 5.5%. Cassava Sciences. Dip, baby, dip. Rhythm is a dancer. Yeah, E. Andrade. I did look up Sears. That's amazing. Laser eyes and diamante hands. Black Sky and Palantir collaboration aids government agencies in predicting events. Wait. Predicting what events? I don't like that. Wait, don't predict. Don't predict stuff. What is this? Minority Report? You can't predict what I'm going to say. You can't predict what I'm going to say. Cheesecake. You didn't know I was going to say cheesecake. See? Actually, I probably a bunch of you were like, no, he's about to say cheesecake. No, we know. The next word out of your mouth is going to be cheesecake. Chicken, cheese quesadilla. Rhythm is a dancer. God, you guys need to chill with all that. Metro Mile is going crazy, and I would invest in Metro Mile, and I would invest in so much more. Metro Mile is just up 14.6%. Yesterday somebody brought this to my attention and I was like, oh, this is amazing stock, I could totally invest in this stock. Now it's up 14% and I am not invested in it. MILE Metro Mile up to $5.08 right now, up 14.4% on the day. Why does BTCM keep dropping? No. Gizmo. BTCM just hit another low of the day, 1180 now for BTCM. Now down 5.8%. While Bitcoin is at $50,000, BTCM is dipping. What the hell, bro? What the hell? Gizmo, please. You gotta take it down a couple notches. Meanwhile, Hut 8 is going loco. 1047 new high of the day for Hut 8. There is a red candle there, but still, this thing's going crazy. Crazy. Gizmo, your meowing is like taking me out of my game, bro. Could you just like lay down for a little bit? You lay down all day. You can't lay down while I'm working? It'd be cool, man. Like, it'd be cool. You'd really be helping me out. I am invested in USD. Woo-hoo! Coors Light time just a few hours away. Hey, man.
Super chat.
So I think that yeah, I think that Coors Light time, Coors time is going to start very soon today. Whatever time that makes me feel less guilty, since it's 9:30 in the morning here. But yeah, the weekend is going to come very quick today. Thank you, Gomposo, by the way, for that amazing soup. Super chat. He's a super chat. Super chat. He's super chatty. Sam Adams Oktoberfest has hit the shelves. It's already been on the shelves, actually. I've already put back a couple of the Oktoberfests already. My favorite beer. And it's also some of my favorite colors on a beer. It's like orange with purple. It just looks good. And it says Oktoberfest. I love October. It's my birthday month. Can you please put BBIG back on the board? Okay, let me try that. Let's see some production here. Gotta do some production. Rhythm is a dancer. 1 second. Let's see. You can go. All right. Ladies, yeah. Don't make me break this down for nothing. I am your neighbor. Shake it. Uh-oh. All right, there we go. Ba-big, ba-back on the ba-board. Up a big, but back on the board. I'll bust out the Kirkland vodka in honor of this stream. Yeah, Oktoberfest is delicious. It's such a good beer. I will say the one that Sam Adams needs to start producing again is the Sam Adams cherry wheat. That Sam Adams cherry wheat is so exquisite. I love it. ESGC? ESGC. Greasy. ESGC. Oh, that halted? Wait. How did that halt? I don't see the halt. A rhythm is a dancer. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. ESGC. Interesting. Ooh, CEI coming back too. Yeah, buddy. Make some money. Yeah, CEI back on the scene, crispy and clean. Bell's Oberon. Yo, I love Bell's Oberon. Kyle, how did you know? CAN. Ticker symbol CAN. Canaan Inc. It's currently $9.91, up 6.5% on the day. That's ticker symbol CAN. Canaan. Does that have to do with Bitcoin mining? Canaan announces purchase order from Genesis Digital Assets Limited for 20 Bitcoin. Oh yeah, it is a mining stock. Okay, CAN, Canaan, Bitcoin mining stock. Coming back here. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength. Tiny boxes, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to think about it. You live in Kalamazoo. Bell's is right down the street. Right on, Gabe. Yeah, that Bell's is really good beer. You bought Sears tiny boxes? Are you serious? Dope. Blue Sky Digital, ticker symbol BTC. That's on my mining list, but I don't have any thoughts on it except Bitcoin's at $50,000. Every Bitcoin mining play is up except for BTCM. CEI still running. That's my baby. That's my baby. That's my boo. There's always that one stock. This is my stock. That's my boo right there. CEI. Thank you, CEI. Are you serious? Yes. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. BBIG going up again. Oh yeah, BBIG's right there. Huh. Safe Moon's up? Nah. Bus heads, really? Safe Moon's up? Oh, Safe Moon's is up a little. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You serious? That's pretty. You know what, Jen, man? You get one of these. You get one of these. That's a pretty solid joke. No, thank you, Westy. Oh, about the CEI? It's my boo. Boo. Up over 100% on HUT and BTBT. Nice. Oh, Safe Moon's down? It's up $11 in my account. Up 1.8% for me. But nah, Safe Moon has been really underperforming. Like, really underperforming. And the Safe Moon team, they ain't doing it no favors. Tweeting every minute about their stupid wallet. Just put it out, bro. Come on, BBIG. Yeah, go off the screen. Jump off the screen, bro. Jump off the screen. Do it. Do it. Do it, bro. Dogecoin and Litecoin. I haven't even checked Lite. Oh wow, CEI at 74 cents. It just hit 75. Nice. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, is that Sears article? Right on. Thank you, Caesar. All right, BBIG, a big spike here, hitting 865, new high of the day for BBIG. Doing big things, big things. BBIG, my baby. I wouldn't mind if BBIG went to like $10. I can get down with that. There's a couple that are running wild right now. IPHA headed back up right now. ORMP. Wait. No. Stop moving. BBIG, CEI. Amber Energy headed back to the 75s, now currently at 75 cents. Up 7% on the day. CEI, Camber Energy. BBIG currently at $8.40. That new high was $8.65. And Hut 8 just hit another high, $10.74. Hut 8 cruising right now, $10.74. Can we see 10.75? 10.75, new high of the day. 10.75 on Hut 8 Mining, HUT. Yeah, you know me. Baby says BTCM reversal coming. It's got to, right? This is ridiculous. BTCM, Bit Mining Ltd, hitting those lows. 11.52, the low of the day for BTCM. There's nowhere to go but up. Low of the day, 11.52. High of the day, 14.65. BTCM, Bit Mining Ltd. Hut 10.78. New high of the day for Hut 8 Mining. Going crazy. PLC starting them rumors. Right on, PLC. I love it. Retro weekend. So Hut 8, 1078, 1078, 1080, 1082, 1083, 1084. These are all new highs of the day. Hut 8 going crazy. I think Hut 8's gone crazy. Meanwhile, if you're holding any, avert your eyes. Turn away. Look away. Look away. ANY just hit a low of the day, $6.62. ANY. Limping. Oh, my Sava hit another low too. You're killing me. You're killing me, Sava. A couple red candles on BBIG coming down now. After hitting that high of 865, now it's down to 811. Timex Social Club was dope. They had a good sound. I like that whole era. 1986, that kind of 1986 R&B era. I said it a million times before, New Shoes, Timex Social Club, Orange Juice Jones, Ready for the World, El DeBarge. Wish I had listened to Matt's Market about Solana when he pointed it out to me. It has since 2x. I know, right? Think I'll write my congressman and tell him to pass a bill. Catch somebody spreading rumors, shoot to kill, baby. Hut 8 still doing its thing here. 1075 at Hut 8. I got to take a quick break. Select quote still running up here. 1211. That's the high of the day for SLQT. That's up 8%. Damn it! I should have invested in that when I first mentioned it. My baby, my boo, CEI headed back up here. 75 cents, 0.752. For CEI, Canberra Energy, currently up 7.3% on the day. You're a metalhead, but I enjoyed that too. I love music. I love music. What's FCUV? Oh, FCUV. Just joking. FCUV dip into a new low. FCUV currently down 27%. FCUV, $13, new low for that one. Yeah, I don't want to consider it old school music because that means I'm old school and I don't want to be old school. Like I was talking to Sabrina, I still feel like the 90s were just like 10 years ago. Like when people say, "Oh, last decade," I don't think about 05, like the O. I don't think about those being last decade, I don't think about 2010 being a decade ago. I think the 90s are a decade ago. But the 90s were 3 decades ago, and I'm old, and I just need to admit it. Oh man. Man, okay, I'm just gonna say this right now. Metro Mile, MILE, and Select Quote, SLQT, are 2 stocks that I looked at when they were on a dip, and there were 2 stocks that I mentioned. I might have mentioned it out loud to you guys that these were going to come back up. What did I do about it? Nothing. I didn't invest in them. I didn't do it. SLQT is up 7.8% right now. It's just cruising, man. Cruising. It's been cruising for days. Metro Mile's been cruising since yesterday. I got to start acting on these impulses. The dude. Wow, BTCM still doing it. Still going down. Man, what the hell? The double O's are a blur. Yeah, right? Right, Sabrina? The 70s were only 30 years ago, right? Because that's how old I am, right? What the hell? Retro. Yes, exactly, Odafro. I love retro. I love retro, and I like throwback. You know, when people say, oh, it's a throwback, I'm like, yes, thank God. Yes, it's a total throwback, right? It's not old. It's a throwback. Oh, man, it's hella retro. Yes, exactly. It's not old. It's retro. Retro means something that's old but cool. And that's me, man. That's me. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break and oh my God, Metro Mile's doing it again. Oh my God, $5.26, a new high for Metro Mile. It's up 17% on the day. I talked about this yesterday. I was like, oh, you could probably buy it at the lows. It's probably gonna come back. Oh, I could buy it $4 right now. $4. Oh. Instead, what did I do? I bought more shares of BBIG and Sonnet and Tulsa or whatever the hell that is, Neurometrics, support.com. What was I thinking? Go with the guaranteed play, man. All right, that was my rant. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be back. Yeah, your boy's back. Shit. Shit. You got that rumor song in my head, by the way. The whole time on my break, all I'm doing is singing. Stop spreading rumors around. Stop spreading the lies. Look at all the rumors. Like the whole time on my break. That's all I could do. GameStop hitting some lows. Ain't that right? GameStop just hit 202.50. That's that low of the day. Damn. LAC just started booming here. Lithium Americas Corp, ticker symbol LAC. Just in the last few minutes, just booming it right now. Absolutely booming. Now up 3.4%. 4 big green candles. LAC. And CEI just made another run at it. Here we go, breaking through 76 cents now. 0.768. New high of the day. New high of the day. CEI, Canberra Energy. Just hit 769. Here we go. 769, new high of the day. CEI. Let's see 77. BBIG going crazy too. Can we see 77 cents CEI? Where is it at? Gizmo. No. No. Gizmo. I just gave him treats. He should be cool, and he's still yelling at me. CEI and that KIRK Kirk still booming, absolutely booming right now too. 2 huge green candles. New high of the day 24.32 on KIRK Kirk. That's up 13.4% right now. IPHA started booming again here too. New high of the day, $5.61. Ooh, big red candle all the way down to 524. That's IPHA, Innate Pharmaceuticals. Come on, CEI. Where's it at? CEI at 765, 766 right now. The high of the day was 769. Looking for 77 cents on that one. Right, Andre? He wants the motorboat. Just open the faucet. I should. Animals don't understand why the screen has power over us. They're trying to break our attention from the hypnosis. Yeah, he's actually trying to help me out. He's trying to help me. Like, Dad, help. You're caught in a trap. Compton Bender. Cool. I like that name. SLQT still cruising. Man, what a day this thing is having. SLQT select quote. $12.21 right now, up 9% on the day. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. SLQT. BBIG making another run at it here. Here we go. New high of the day, 867. Come on, BBIG. Notorious BBIG. Come on. Up 7.4% today. Just hit 867. Can we have another BBIG? Can we have another big breakout? Oh, I guess not. It's a big red candle. Mowgli likes me. Mowgli likes me better than Gizmo. Hear that, Gizmo? I got a cat fan, man. Ooh, CEI taking a big dip here too, along with BBIG. Gizmo, Althea, and Mowgli, sorry. Mowgli, sorry. Cassie has cats. I love my kitties. Doge dropping because we're talking about cats. Oh, nice. Odifro's taking notes. Notifro. Notifro. He's a Notifro mode. Taking note. Caesar's cat's name is Kitty. That's easy to remember. Got in CEI at 55 cents, set stop limit to 70 cents. Fell to 705, started to run up. Oh, Kareen says, hey guys, still can't stress how much I love you guys. I'm amazed. Going shopping, got the baby today. We'll post pics of everything. Odie got it. Calico, Snickers, Chongo. Haha, Chongo. That's funny. I actually didn't name my cat. My cat came to me named Gizmo. He was already like 6 months old or something like that at that point. He was just a shelter cat. Oh, sorry, Kareen. Shout out to Aries, that good boy, Kareen's dog. Shout out to Aries out there. We love our pets. We love our pets around here. Show Kareen some love in the chat. Throw some woos. Throw some hearts. Some love for Aries. 11 years. 11 years. It's a long time, you know? It's a good life. It's a good life. Now you got me thinking about my cat. Damn. I'm not gonna get emotional. John, yeah, I am still in CEI. The problem is it's on a different app, so I just keep forgetting I'm holding it. So yeah, I'm holding on to it. I don't know. Tiger and mouse. Chongo is 13. Snickers just showed up. Wow, cool. Right on, Naomi. My sis said, please don't get emotional. No. I do all the time though. You know, like I'm not gonna lie. There's so many times that I'll just look at my cat and I'm just like, you're not gonna be around one day, you know, and it just like wrecks me. And even though it's just a cat, you know what I'm saying? It's just like it's just a cat, but he's awesome. You guys know. I got love for my Gizmo, man. I clown on him and make fun of him and yell at him, but you know, I love him. CEI, new high of the day. Yeah, I just opened up my app that I have my CEI on, and I just checked it. So it's on my Moo. It's on my Moo. I gotta get, more in tuned into checking these different apps because I have stocks now on different apps: Public, Moo, Robinhood, Webull, probably something else somewhere. Yeah, it's nice. CEI has been good to us. Ooh, wow, that's a big one though. 78 cents now. CEI, all new highs. Low-key, you do the same thing. Like everything will be going fine in my life. Everything's going fine. I'm happy. It's the middle of the day. I'm feeling good, and all of a sudden I'll just look at my cat and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, it's gonna happen. Impending doom in my life. So yeah, my heart goes out to Kareen and all the pet owners. You know, it sucked, but they're so fun. You know, love these pets, man. So yeah, CEI is in the 79s now, which is amazing. Oh, it just dipped to the 78s, but yeah, CEI, new high of the day, 79.794. CEI is up 12.8%. SQBG back on the scene. SQBG just hit a high of the day, $9.24. $9.24, new high of the day for SQBG, now up 5.7% on the day. SQBG starting to rip. Oh, Sabrina, mine too. Oh, so my cat has a face on him. My sister says it all the time. Like, why's your cat look at me like that? Why's your cat look at you like that? Why's your cat got that look on his face? And I'm just like, oh man, he just thinks he's better than everybody. Oh, he just thinks he's the king bee around here, man. CEI looks like a sell wall at 80 cents. I'm looking at SQBG right now. SQBG just hit another high of the day, $9.38. SQBG is starting to rip here. Ooh, 81 cents now for CEI. Woo! That thing is cooking right now, dude. Oh, it's big green candle time on CEI. This thing is going ballistic. 814 right now, 0.814. Whoa. SQBG and CEI are cooking right now, man. SQBG 939, currently at 939. That's also the high of the day. It's up 6.7%. SQBG went nuts a couple days ago too. New highs for CEI as well, 819 now. This might see 82 cents. Yeah, there it goes. 82 cents. Boom. CEI, 82 cent. New high. Up 17% now. I already, you know, what's funny, John, is I already traded CEI once. I ran it up, sold, and then bought back in. And this last time has been, this is nice. This is good. SQBG is now at 928, up 6%. Just hit that high of 940. IPHA headed back up as well, 575, the new high on that one. That's Innate Pharmaceuticals. And there's some volume coming into IPHA now, 575, 576. Some of the Shiba Inu, how high could it go? I don't know. I was looking at that yesterday on Webull, and I got to figure out. I'm going to watch it for a little bit and figure out what I'm going to buy in. Because I think when I opened my app up last night, I think I was at the high. IPHA, $5.70 right now. That new high is 580 on IPHA. Starting to boom here. Virgin Galactic just took a big dip. Big red candle down on Virgin Galactic. SPCE now down 8.2% on the day. New lows. $23.84. New low on Virgin Galactic. Meanwhile, new highs on IPHA, $5.80, $5.90, $5.92. $5.92 new high of the day for $5.93 new high of the day for IPHA. This thing is starting to rip here. Old Raven, 55 cents to 62. No regrets. Yeah, I did that too, and then the next day I think I bought back in. You know what? I haven't even thought, Odafro. I haven't even thought about any swing trades for Tuesday. I haven't even. Man, I can't even think about. I can't wrap my head around what we'll be looking at. Ooh, IPHA booming again here. Big green candle on that one. 581 right now. IPHA. SQBG down to 916 now, 918. Ooh, big red candle on SQBG. 893. Halt. No. Zev moving here today. ZEV. That's up 4%. It's at 926 right now. ZEV, Zev Motors. This is interesting. Ticker symbol USWS. US Well Services. Formerly Matlin and Partners Acquisition Corporation provides electric and mobile stimulation system powered by natural gas fueled by locally supplied field gas or alternative natural gas sources. Of course. USWS, US Well Services. Shares kind of moving here. Cool. Ugh, peanut butter bacon. Ugh, that sounds gross. Ooh, there we go. USWS now up 5% on the day, hitting a high here of 84 cents. Got some light volume falling in here. It's right in my price range. I think I found my FOMO play of the day. Although I probably should have jumped in 10 minutes ago, but yeah, see what happens. I love peanut butter and I love bacon. Two of my favorite things, as a matter of fact. But I love them separate. separately. Oof. ANY. Any hitting the floor right here. $6.60, low of the day. That's down 29% today. Woo! ANY. My have the mighty have fallen. No, that'll be back. That's a good buy though. You bought some of that any on that dip? Nice. John Rion. Neuro's the one that I keep averaging down on, so hopefully next week Neuro's going to have that rally. I'm a believer. Music and bikes. Thoughts on Sheeb now that it's available in Webull? I was about to buy some last night. I was about to buy some last night. And I was going to become a Sheeb billionaire. But it was at its highs, so I'm going to wait until this weekend. I plan on doing some heavy crypto trading this weekend. Some volume coming into SLRX, Salarius Pharmaceuticals. SLRX. That's Salarius. $1.15 right now. Currently up 9% on the day. IPHA going at it again. $5.95, new high of the day for IPHA. Innate Pharma. And CEI headed back up here again. 817 right now. 818, 819, 82. Here we go. 82 cents on CEI. Here we go. Yeah, John. Don't force plays, Westside. Look for good moves, but don't go in thinking you're going to doubt. You will no doubt profit. That's how you will get flipped, turned upside down. Oh, and a big red candle on CEI coming back down now. Oof, that was scary. Sabrina says, any is golden. Y'all just wait and see. And I believe her. I just believe her. CEI at the 80-cent mark now has to fight its way back up after that red candle, after the rojo. IPHA, $5.85, 588. This one's having a heck of a day. Nice afternoon on IPHA, Innate Pharma. Up 40%. Yeah, it's nothing. Celerius Pharmaceuticals, $1.16 now. That's also the high of the day. Up 11. Oh, 117. That's now up 12% on the day. That's SLRX, Celerius Pharmaceuticals. Oof. IPHA, $6.18 new high on IPHA. This thing is cruising. Celerius Pharmaceuticals. It's hilarious. Ticker symbol SLRX, Celerius Pharmaceuticals. Tracy Morgan. $1.20. That's the high of the day. I like getting high too. There you go. There you go, Caesar. You got it. That was for you, buddy. $1.20 high of the day for that one. SLRX up 14%. Oh, that chart look crazy. Oh, hey, thank you for subscribing. Music and bikes. That's cool that we got music and bikes. Usually it's just like music or bikes, but we got both. That's awesome, man. Hasaba CEO says he felt dazed and confused after reading allegations which he calls false and misleading. All right, well, I hope it turns that stock around. Paper hand, you sell that CEI yet? No, I'm still holding it. CEI. Mostly because I don't have that app open. But if I did have that app open, I probably would have sold it by now. But I'm not looking directly at it. I'm on my Weeble, and that's on my Mumu. Oof. IPHA is just going nuts, man. Faux loco. IPHA IPHA, $6.37 right now. This thing has just been ripping for the past, what? We've been talking about it for 15 minutes. Oh, 641, new high of the day. Look at that thing go. You were going to start a channel about music and bikes, but as you can see, it was a fail. What do you mean? You got the channel started. Now we just got to take it to the next level, music and bikes. Because for some reason, I think you have a channel about two things that people like a lot. That sounds like a winner, man. I'm telling you. People like music and bikes. No way around it. IPHA still ripping here. Ton of volume. 631, 632. IPHA up 50%. See, I should follow my own advice. When I first started talking about IPHA, if I would have bought in, that would have been a great play. 650, 660, new high of the day. I love seeing it. $663, $664. Exactly, Lobo. $667, new high of the day for IPHA. 674. This thing's just going. It's gone. They hit it out of the park. Oh my goodness, 694. It get halted? I think we got a halty situation here on IPHA. I think we got a halty. Oh, it's halted. It's halted. IPHA halted. Let's see. Innate Pharma stock closed 14% higher on Thursday after the company disclosed two upcoming presentations scheduled at ESMO 2021 Virtual Congress. The presentations include a late breaker abstract on a phase 2 trial highlighting the progression-free survival data for monalizumab combination therapy in non-small cell lung cancer. Continuing yesterday's gain, Innate Pharma stock is riding. Your link has upgraded the stock to outperform, the market to perform. IPHA is not on Robinhood, really. Well, it's halted now, so we'll get back to that one. Let's see here. HUT 8 still cruising right along, $10.78. Looks like Dragonfly's trying to come back here. DPRO. Coming up from the dip here. 356 now. DPRO. Still up 15%. CEI is doing well. Still in the 79-cent range here. It hit that high of 82 cents earlier. 0.797 right now for CEI. And SLRX now at 115 after that initial spike there, still up 11.4%. Support.com coming to life a little bit here today. The low of the day was 2062. It's currently at 2257 and headed northbound. That's ticker symbol SPRT, support.com. Obviously not FOMO natural advice, but ticker symbol OWL, Blue Owl Capital. Anybody know anything about this thing? Like, what the owl, man? It's currently at 1465. That's also the high of the day, and it's up 4%. All green candles, all pointing up. What is this thing about? Knows anything about OWL? Well, that was more of a pigeon. Owls are, forget it. Oh, CEI, new high of the day. I took my eyes off it for 1 second. I was looking for new place. CEI. Oh crap, you're right. 8277. It's cruising now. 83 cents. CEI. Yeah. Gold. Yeah, right on. 83 cents, new high of the day for CEI, and it's going 831 now. CEI is ripping. 833. Now up 19% on the day. Look at this thing go, man. Mara, hit your sell point. $0.85. CEI done at 84 cents. I don't know what PLG is, but there's some volume coming into PLG Platinum Group. It's currently at the high of the day, 284, up 7%. PLG Platinum Group. Platinum Group Metals Ltd is an exploration and development stage company. The company is focused on exploration and development of platinum. The company conducts work on mineral properties it has staked or acquired by way of option agreements in the Republic of South Africa and Canada. So PLG, Platinum Miners. A little bit of volume coming in there. High of the day, 284. Currently at 283, up 7% on the day. PLG. Ooh, CEI just cruising. 84 cents now. 0.845 the high of the day. CEI, Camber Energy, cruising on a Sunday afternoon. Man, CEI is just going nuts. Oh, man. IPHA taking over again. Here we go. Spiking to a new high, $8.30. Now down to $7.57. All right. Let's see where it's going to go after the unhalt. All right, let's see if IPHA is headed up here. 779, 770, 78. Looks like it's trying to creep back up to that $8 level here. It's going to be very interesting. Okay, now we got a red candle on IPHA. CEI still cruising. 85 cents, the new high of the day for CEI. It's coming down a bit now. Second red I've seen in a row. 739, 736 now for IPHA. It could be coming down. CEI, quite the opposite, headed back up. 84 cents now. 0.846, 8469 for CEI, up 21% right now. ELG Platinum Group still headed up here. Lighter volume than the rest of these, but 284 now for PLG, up 7%. OPGN, Opgen, ticker symbol OPGN, that's at $3.70. That's up 4.6%. Yeah, SPRT support.com. Really trying to push up from the bottom here. We could see some action here today. 2250 right now for SPRT support.com. And looks like IPHA could be headed back up here. 754 now after the unhalt. CEI, 86 cents, new high for that one. 0.864, now up 23%. Wow. IPHA and CEI just ripping here today. The new highs of the day for CEI now again, 867. So IPHA, $7.50, just kind of trading sideways between $7.50 and $7.60 right now. IPHA. CEI at 86 cents, 0.864. The high of the day was 867. All right, CEI hitting 87 cents now. That's a new high of the day for CEI. Now up 24%. Man, this thing is going crazy right now. I'm gonna have to put that on the screen. Oh man, BBIG is getting hurt. Uh, 8774, new highs of the day for CEI. This thing is just going crazy today. $0.88 now, new high of the day. I'm gonna change the chart. I got it. I hope you guys don't mind. Yeah. All right. So I had to change that. I just want to take a look at that. We'll put that on the screen for a minute and see how things turn out. Even though there's some red candle for the first time in a few minutes on CEI down to 879, but quickly back up to 88 cents. Ooh, big green candle. There we go. 888, 888, 888, repeating. 89 cents, new high of the day for CEI. I guess the word got out. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoa. 91 cents. Yo. Explosions. Overpowering. All of my competition. I'm towering. Holy crap. New high of the day for CEI. I hope it doesn't get halted. 91 cents, 0.919. 919. Noin. Love it. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't go too crazy here. Relax, guys. Don't ruin it for everybody. But CEI absolutely on a rip right now. Up almost 30% right now. CEI. It's 11 o'clock here on the west side. Man, I want to crack a beer. 92 cents, 93 cents now. CEI, 93 cents, new high of the day. 93. This thing's going crazy. All right, John Rione. Moving on up. Whoa, 94 cents, new high of the day. This thing, whoa. $0.94 now, new high of the day, 0.948. You thought the name was yucky? CEI. Oh, here we go. Big old red candle for CEI. Whoa. Coming down to 88 cents there. And coming right back up. Gonna halt. Yeah, it's going crazy right now. Man, there's a ton of buying support out there for this stock. What do we have? We have less than 2 hours to go in the trader day, and this is going to be This thing's gonna. we might have some fun with this thing for the next hour and a half. Yeah, let's hope it goes to a dollar soon, Rudy. Kind of wish I had more. You know, by following the stock market, you are witnessing history unfold every day, and you have your fingers on the pulse of the financial universe. So we're glad you've chosen to trade with us. You are listening and watching the Bulldog Trading channel on YouTube and Twitch TV. Don't forget the trifecta. Please subscribe, like, and hit that notification bell. And if you want more in-depth coverage of stocks, crypto, and channel info, join our free Discord. It's where the channel becomes a community. And if you'd like to support the channel further, please visit our merchandise store or become a YouTube channel member or a Patreon member. You can also donate through PayPals or good old super chats. We even have an Instagram and Twitter for those of you who are socially mediable. And if you're new around here, enter !bullcoins in the chat for your bullcoin balance and a link explaining what they are and how to use them. And finally, use our Webull link for free stocks and access to after hours and pre-market trading. Now, let's get those tendies, fam. All right, I'm back. Socially mediable is this weird? Because I do this all the time, and it just happened right now. Like while I was passing by my cat, he was yawning, and I was able to I gave him like the mandible claw. Like anytime my cat yawns, I always do this, and I'm a grown man. But anytime my cat yawns, I like to put my finger in his mouth and see if put my finger in his mouth and see if his mouth will close on my finger like a trap. And every single time he does it, I don't know why, man, but it just makes my day. I feel like I scored a point, I got a coin on Mario Brothers or something. But yeah, is that weird? Because I do it all the time. I wonder if anybody else does that. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Okay. All right. Just making sure. I'm still weird. I am from Portland, or I do live in Portland. That's what we do. Keep it weird, bro. All right. How are we doing on CEI here? 90 cents, 907 right now for CEI. Took a little dip, coming back up. 18 years of doing that with Smokey. Smokey! You had cats forever. You've never done that, really? Every time he yawns, I'm like, boom! I got him! It doesn't hurt him. It just startles him when he yawns, when he closes his mouth, and it's like, my finger's there, and he's like, and he bites it, and he's like, oh. Sometimes he sees me coming, like he yawns in front of me, and he's like, oh, nope, nope, and he... Martine. Where is CEI going, man? Hopefully the moon. But this last run has been like really epic, so I think it's going to correct itself a little bit here. You know, if you look back, about an hour ago, it did the same thing. Rise, 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 gain, 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 gain. Correct, correct. Little sell, came back. Little W right there, boom. Then a huge rip. We have what, an hour and 45 minutes to go. This stock is at that right price. This stock is at that price where people love to just buy a whole S ton of it. Probably, oh no, the cat totally gets me back. It's not like the cat doesn't get me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he rules the roost. Crying all the time. Crying all the time. Stop the blood clot crying. Zev ripping here at the high of the day, 944 right now for ZEV. That's that Lightning E-Motors. Zev up 5.8% right now, 942. Ooh, USWS coming back now. US Well Services. 85 cents right now, 0.857. It's up 6% on the day. The high of the day was 8.6999. That's USWS, US Well Services. God, this chair sucks. IPHA looks like it's kind of trending down here after hitting those highs. The IPHA at 734. CEI 903 right now, 0.903. CEI got you a GameStop chair. Right on. Right on, Kenneth. Sold 200 shares of CEI. Oh. Woke up with a paw in your mouth. Brian Joel, I'm convinced that cats are very aware of the noise that they make. Whether it's scratching at something or banging on something, they know noises that affect us. They know what they're doing. Dragonfly coming back a little bit here. That's DPRO, DPRO. $3.73 right now. Coming up from the dip. PLG Platinum Group still moving here. High of the day, 287, up 8%. PLG Platinum Group. Dr. GTI, no. That's a nice thought, but I could get my own share. I'm just lazy, and you should not reward laziness. Give that money to that money should go to Kareen's GoFundMe by far. If you guys want to help out in any ways, we have a member of our community struggling with damages due to the hurricane. You could enter !help out, one word, !help out in the chat. That brings up the GoFundMe that'll help out. Kareen's house was completely flooded. It sucks. Water is amazing to drink, but it really sucks when it's everywhere. When it's in all of your things, when it's all over the floor. Water's amazing to drink. Oh, I love water. I love alkaline water. But I don't love it enough to have like 6 inches of it on the ground of my apartment. So, !help out, one word. That'll bring up that GoFundMe, and you could help out. Every little bit helps, trust me. Especially when we have a community of 20,000 people, baby! 20K! That's right. Herman Miller, so nice to you. Okay. Herman Miller. All right, you guys are really loves Herman Miller, so I'm gonna get down with this Herman Miller. I got a 3-day weekend. I'm gonna make sure I get on this Herman Miller train. I'll make it happen, Captain. But yeah, I have to, because this is like ridiculous, dude. Every time I move, it's just like 16. Oh crap. IPHA halted. Oh crap. IPHA started rallying back. Big green candle halted at 832. Now it's up 99% on the day. IPHA not slowing down. I thought it was dying out. I thought it was slowing down. IPHA halted on the green, 832. Oh man. $20,200. Nice. CEI taking a dip here. We'll see where it goes. Down to 87 cents now after that high of 94. CEI. Holding 200 IPHA. Oh, there we go. Bulldog. That's what's up. Okay, we got some green coming back into CEI here, 88 cents now. D-Pro headed back up also. Dragonfly coming up from that dip. $3.81 now for D-Pro. That's a Dragonfly, spelled with an A for some reason. That's up 24%. 24. Okay, CEI just at 88 cents even right now. IPHA still halted. DSA talking about that garden block. Damn. Platinum Group still moving up here, $2.88. New high of the day for PLG, up 8.6% now. Square BG, SQBG. I always say that. SQBG, Sequential Brands Group, took a big dip. It went up to all the way to 940 today. Nice run. Dipped down to 856, coming back now 903. SQBG. If you want to know, Naomi, you got to ask Sabrina about the any. She did her due diligence on that one. Microvast having an okay day. MVST up 3.7% now. Just hit a high of or just hit 982 right now. IPHA unhalted now, headed up. Hitting a high of 890. It's currently at 847 now, 850. And we're showing some Flicka at 850, at the 850 mark here. IPHA could go either way. Having a heck of a day, up 100% right now. IPHA, you think that's it? It's tapped out. 846, just kind of stuck there. 820, down to 830, 846. Oh, you're out. You tapped out. All right. I mean, I wonder when I look at this thing, is it gonna swing back around and hit $9? You know. The FOMO in me wants to just jump in, but I think I'm going to chill. Obviously, I've been talking about it for a couple hours now. If I was going to buy in, I should have bought in earlier, but I'm holding my CEI, so I'm feeling good about that. Where are we at with that CEI? Thank you, Jeff. You're the man. Awesome. Community really coming through for Kareem. AMC having a nice little climb here. Looking nice. DTST, data storage headed up. Ticker symbol DTST. Coming up from those lows. Just spiked up to 515 right now, high of the day. DTST. Tiny boxes. You got in on that Sears earlier, huh? I have no clue what it's about. So IPHA still fighting with that level here, 838, 840. Looking to break out, possibly break out. There is a sell wall at 848. And IPHA coming down now to the $8 level. CEI dipping now down to 87 cents for CEI. While AMC rallies. Paul T, yeah, check your settings. Sometimes your personal settings need to be changed, and you need to make sure that you're on the advanced setting of, 1080p or 720. That happens to me all the time when I'm using my my tablet. PLG up 8.3% right now. That's Platinum Group. PLG 287 right now. PLG. Rocket Lab coming back a little bit here. RKLB, Rocket Lab, up 16.6%. It's currently at $13.57. RKLB, Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab! And CEI starting to dip a little bit more here, trending down a little bit. Maybe that run was too much. IPHA also taking a little dip here. Maybe they're just taking a breather. 778 for IPHA. AMC has been on an absolute tear for the past couple minutes. 53, 54 right now for AMC. Trying to get green on the day. How bizarre. How bizarre. HYZN, High Zone Motors, up almost 2% right now. Now at $10.34, the high of the day, $10.35. High Zone, HYZN. I'll be there soon. I'll be there soon enough, pal. How about that High Zone? Did I say 53? Did I say AMC was at 53? Did I say that? Did I have a moment? My bad. I think it said, well, it probably said 40, 45, 53, and I screwed it up. My bad. Little Tom Cruise moment there. Something called IPOF just blew up in green bars. What is it? Well, obviously the blank check company, man. Come on, man. Sorry, I'm reading and I can't do two things at once. I'm trying to figure out what IPOF is. You know what? I don't care. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. No more. No more. I don't care anymore. CEI sliding downward. 87 cents right now, 0.875. CEI still up 25%. I wonder if we're going to have another rally. Rocket Lab just spiked up to a high of the day, $13.89. RKLB. DTST starting to rally here. $5.22 for DTST. That's data storage. Up, I mean, it's kind of sad to say, like, it's up 2.7%. And that sounds like nothing now compared to, like, all these other ones. But yeah, it's up 2.7%. DTST. starting a little mini rally. There could be some bag holders. I'm a bag holder. I'm holding the bag. Rocket Lab, 1376 right now, up 18.3%. CEI trending back upward, 899, 90 cent. 90 cents CEI, not done yet. Rise about my casket. I ain't dead yet. What is IPOF? Would somebody please tell me what IPOF is? Anybody know what IPOF is? Love to know. Rocket Lab at 1382. RKLB. Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab. Yeah, I know it's a spec. I want to know why. Why it's blowing up right now. What does someone know? Someone knows something somewhere out there. Someone knows something somewhere out there. Like Fievel. You know? Fievel. A little mouse. Somewhere out there. Y'all don't know about Fievel? Y'all don't know about Fievel. Look at AMC. AMC almost trying to get green on the day. Still down 1.3%. AMC 43.76. IPOF SPAC has yet to announce its acquisition after its attempt to acquire a fitness chain fell through. It's looking for a new merger target. Oh. Well, what the hell? Why is it popping right now? Making me upset. Yeah. Tiny boxes, but have you ever seen the third Fievel movie? The third American Tale? Fievel goes Westside. Me and Fievel be kicking it, smoking blunts. Chilling. Hitting up restaurants. Rocket Lab 1386 right now. 1386 on RKLB. Thank you, Bulldog. It's probably just shorted. Oh, okay. HIPO, Hippo Holdings. Still don't know. I think they're like. That's my hippo impression. HIPO, Hippo Holdings, $5.30 right now, up 20% today. That's a big hippo. Look at that thing. This is crazy though. Just exploding here in the past 3 minutes. HIPO, Hippo Holdings. Not FOMO financial advice, obviously. Anything called hippo, I would just kind of. Is hungry. They're hungry. You know, that's kind of their thing. They're like so hungry that They're so hungry that they call them hungry hippos. Oh man, I had a good time with that one. Wow. That one, woo, that was that joke was that was for me, by me. That was by me, for me right there. You think IPOF are buying Discord? Yo, don't say that. Are you serious? That makes me get tingles. I like Discord. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh. I'm easily amused. CEI back up 902. Rocket Lab $13.99, new high of the day for Rocket Lab, RKLB. BMFM. And the streets are paved with cheese, and there are no cats in America to set your mind at ease. That's hilarious. Ah! Oh my goodness. What's BMFM? IronNet. I totally forgot about IronNet. IronNet's kind of headed back up here. Up 21%. IRNT 1645 right now. IronNet. CEI, bro. Wow, IronNet's really popping off here. 1678 now for IRNT. Microvast now up 4.9%, almost 5%. MVST at 994, also the high, 995. SPIR. What is it? What's the news on this thing? Rocket Lab headed up here, 14.13, 14.15, 14.16. New highs of the day now, 4.17. RKLB booming. RKLB 14.12 now, new high of the day 14.27. Rocket Lab. It's funny. The stock is booming, Rocket Lab, but the news is their rocket failed. Failed to moon? Yeah, it I don't know, Rocket Lab's rocket. They destroyed it. But that doesn't stop the stock. Oh no. Let's see here. CEI still kind of iffy on this one. 86 cents now, 0.865 for CEI. We're just seeing here if there's another rally left in the tank for that one. We still have over an hour to go. Microvast broke $10, now at 10.02, up 5.8%. That's ticker symbol MVST. Ticker symbol GOCO has a nice looking chart today, up 5.7%. GOCO, that's Go Health Inc. Now at 5.16, a penny off of the high of the day. Data storage still headed up here. DTST only up 3.7%, but it is headed up here. 528 now for that one. DTST. That's also the high of the day. Same with support. Support.com moving up here. Up 3.6% at 2280. SPRT. Support.com. Trying to hit those highs again. RKLB continuing to hit highs here. 1434, new high of the day for Rocket Lab. And we are in Power Hour. And just to let you know, this is Power Hour of the day. This is Power Hour of the week. This is the first Power Hour of the month. Man, there's a lot of stuff going on, man. That's three things. That's too much. That's too much. SLQT hitting another high here, $12.26. 10 green candles in a row for SLQT. Select quote, now up 9.4% on the day. SLQT. Keep your eye on that one. Microvast doing well, $10.11. MVST up 6.7%. Microvast. I like that one. The boy good. The boy good. CEI headed back up here, 89 cents, 89 cents, CEI. These are saying GSAT. GSAT. What's up with GSAT? Global Star. Oh, boom, boom. There's some boom, boom candles on GSAT. $2.20. Starting that rally again. Good call. I'll be right back. Enjoy these lo-fi beats. Okay. Okay. I'm back. How are things looking? BBIG. All right. Last time I left off, I was at what? GSAT. GSAT, GSAT, $2.20. CEI still hanging tough like the new kids on the block. 89 cents for CEI, 0.896. Are you tough enough? SPIR, Spire Global. After that initial spike, still holding on there. $11.55 for SPIR, Spire Global. Platinum Group at $2.90 now. That's up 9.6%. PLG, Platinum Group. That damn IPOF, $10.56, up 5.6%. And DTST, Data Storage, DTST hitting a high of the day here, $5.34, currently up 4.7%. That's DTST, Data Storage, $5.32. Oof. Shares of Big Five spiking here. BGFV, Big Five currently at $31.73. That's now up 5% on the day. Big Five, BGFV. BBIG, Vinco Ventures, BBIG trying to rally back here. 833 right now for BBIG. Up 4% on the day. Did have a current previous high of the day, 867 for BBIG. Keep an eye on that. All right, there we go. BBIG. Big Five still going nuts here. 31.90 for Big Five, up 31.93 for BGFV. Big Five now up 5.7%. GSAT cruising right now. $2.22 for GSAT, GSAT Global Star. $2.22 right now, up 6%. And DTST on a run. $5.39 now for DTSD. That's up 6.3%. Now at 540. That owl's moving again. OWL. Owl. Blue Owl Capital. Just hit another high of the day. $14.92. That's now up 5.9%. OWL. Now up 6%. And shares of SPIR spiking again here. Spire Global. 1284. New high of the day. Now up 37%. SPIR. Look at this thing go. What the hell? Spire Global seeing some volume here, 3 times more than its normal volume. 1249 now for SPIR. Oh, sorry, you're gonna need an owl sound whenever I talk owl. My bad. Who knows what's going on with OWL? HIPO, Hippo still moving here. 533 for that one. HIPO, Hippo Holdings. Up 21%. Hungry Hippo. SLQT cruising. $12.34 right now for SLQT select quote. Up 10%. And DTST still on a run here, 549. That's also the high of the day. It's up 8% now. DTST, data storage. It's where you store data. Yeah. CEI still at the 88 cent range, 8899, 0.8899 for CEI. Microvast still doing its thing here, 1017 for Microvast, up 7.4%. And Progenity getting a pop here. Spiking up to 114 right now. PROG, Progenity, up 7.6%. Shares of Lucid hitting the high here, 1973. That's the high of the day for LCID. Lucid Group, up 5.7%. LCID. I'm not too sure what it is, but JOBY, Joby Aviation, JOBY. Down on the day, but shares are spiking here. It's interesting. Very interesting. JOB. What's up, Alex? SPIR, 1238 right now. Still showing signs of life after spiking up to 1284. SPIR, Spire Global. Ooh. FFIE. BLIAQ. Is that the Blockbuster video thing that we were talking about? Up 1,500%. Well, kudos to the genius who invested in Blockbuster stock and was holding. That's a long hold right there. Good job. What is ticker symbol FFIE? Faraday Future Intelligent Electric. You just YOLO'd Blockbuster? I wouldn't even know how. I guess I could get it on what? TD? It's not on Webull. So that right there is, that means I got to go through an extra step, extra effort. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Hour, half hour. Yeah. Trying to figure out what this FFIE is all about. Based in Los Angeles, California, Faraday Future designs and engineers next-gen smart EVs and is planning a production facility in Hanford, California. Faraday is looking into contracting with a manufacturing partner in South Korea to meet planned expansions in vehicle production and has engineered and sales capabilities in China. Faraday's first vehicle model, the FF91, is a four-door all-electric vehicle with built-in wireless connectivity options and autonomous driving capabilities. The company is taking pre-orders on the vehicle and expects to release production models next year. Faraday is planning to sell 400,000 units over the next 5 years and already has taken more than 14,000 reservations. Yeah, that's ticker symbol FFIE moving up here, up 9.8%. Charlize with a Z, hard Z. symbol MNS MNTS Momentous Inc. Shares popping off here, hitting the high of the day, 12.22. Momentous Inc., formerly Stable Road Acquisition. Oh, Stable Road. I remember Stable Road. Commercial space company. Company offers in-space infrastructure services, including in-space transportation, hosted payloads, in-orbit services, dead satellite removal, inspection, satellite-to-satellite services. Very interesting. Anyways, MNTS, Momentous Inc., hitting a high here, up 4.9%. Hanford. I don't even know where that's at, right off the top of my head. Hanford. Good day for Rocket Lab. Man, it's a great day for Rocket Lab. $14. Gain, son. Let's see. CEI here at 88 cents. Just trading sideways at that level now for the past hour. ZEV getting the last little push here at the end of the day, end of the week. ZEV, Lightning E Motors, 938 right now. That's up 5.3%. ZEV. Ooh, I don't know, Talal. I actually own CEI on two different apps. So on one app, I think I'm going to hold it, and the other app, I'm going to trade it. Actually, I might hold it. I don't know. It's hard to say. BBIG looks like it wants to go. It wants to have one last run before the end of the day, end of the week. Oh yeah, me too, Marcus. I have it on Mumu and Weeble now. Ooh, big dip on CEI. Big old dip on CEI. Big red candle taking it down to 84 cents now for CEI. Actually, I better check my account. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I gotta check this other account. Oh, okay. Not bad. CIFR, ticker symbol CIFR, Cipher Mining, hitting a high here, 1156. This one's now up 4.6% on the day. CIFR, Cipher Mining. Shares of OOMA, moving up here, up 15.8%. That's UMA. What are they? United States-based company which offers UMA, a communications platform for small businesses and consumers. Beat their estimates. So shares moving up here on news. OOMA. We missed you too, Kareen. Yeah, we made some tendies. APOP popping again here. APOP 668 right now for APOP. CEI, probably seeing a sell-off here. Now down to 84 cents after being as high as 94 cents earlier. That's CEI. ENVB, Inveric Biosciences, shares popping off at the end of the day here too. $2.65 right now, $2.65 for ENVB, Inveric Biosciences. And CEI down to 83 cents now on CEI. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta lock in some profits real quick. Hold on 1 second. Cool. Yep, exactly. Pack it up. Closing time. Pack them bowls. Time to smoke. All right, there we go. All right, good job, Moo Moo. You did a good job today. I'm out on CEI, out on DTST with profits. Boom. Lock that away in Moo Moo. Where are we at with my public app? Not so hot.